And we're live. So, those of you that are tuning in to the beginning, if you're a minor, don't drink on YouTube. It's against the law. Everybody else, thumbs up.
Oh, sure.
Big Wayne Withers back on the show tonight. Think he wants to talk a little bit of shit.
Can't wait.
Because that's the kind of guy Wayne is. Just shit talking on everybody all the time. I know this guy seems like he's this big, humble giant, but he's not. That dude likes to talk some shit. Wayne, buddy, what's going on?
Man, I'm hanging in there. How about yourself?
Living the dream. Well, might not be my dream, but I'm sure somebody's got this dream.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, you got it made in the shade. How we say it down here in the South.
Tough to find shade around here right now. It's so bloody hot out. Ridiculous. How do you wear a toque like that in the South if it's that hot?
You know, I've had a lot of people ask me that. I started wearing this when I worked in refrigeration a few years ago when I go in minus 30 freezers. And it just kind of stuck because I couldn't wear a cap because, you know, we had to wear the hairnet when we go out in the freezers. But the hairnet would fit perfectly over this. So it just kind of stuck with me. And I started wearing it to tournaments, and that was kind of my calling card. So if I go to a tournament wearing a ball cap, nobody recognizes me. I think somebody was even talking about that on the previous show. What the hell is it? I might have been.
Because you weren't wearing a hat, and it was weird. I've always seen you pull it in the toque. You know, it's this giant dude, always wear the toque, down covered his eyebrows. Then all of a sudden I see a video of you arm wrestling and you're not wearing any hat at all. I'm like, fuck, are you sure that's Wayne? It doesn't look like him.
I was in Pennsylvania and I was at a Wendy's for the WAL tournament. And a perfect stranger walked up to me and wanted to know, wasn't I hot wearing this? So I asked him, I said, do you walk up to perfect strangers that's got their pants down below the underwear and ask them if their ass is cold? He said, well, I never thought about that.
It's fair. It was hot as shit out the other day. And I had, so we were at an arm wrestling event, Capitol Fair. So there's like the big fairgrounds and everything, all the rides and the games and everything else going on. And I was walking through to the beer tent where the arm wrestling was. I had some lady come up to me and ask me, is that not hot wearing a beard like that? And, look, lady, manliness doesn't have seasons, okay? And I just kept walking.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of film on you. I didn't know that you got invited to East versus West, but had to turn the match down. I can't remember one of the reasons was. It might have been the other guy backing out, but
for me?
Yeah, wasn't you supposed to have an East versus West match?
Yeah, COVID.
COVID's okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
So Herman Stevens took the match on short notice.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, I was all ready to go, and I failed the for international flight out of Canada. You had to get a COVID test, like no big deal. So I go get a test, and it was positive. Like, you're not getting on a plane, you're not going anywhere. You got to go directly home and isolate for 14 days. Like, what the fuck? Like, symptom-free, healthy. But I tested positive. So you don't get to go anywhere. You are legally obligated to go home and quarantine.
They just needed that extra number. And it probably wouldn't shit wrong with you.
Well, I guess the way that COVID testing works, if you get COVID, you can test positive being symptom-free for like 90 days. Now, I did have COVID about 2 months before that. You know, I was sicker than a dog. It's like the flu, you know? It just lasts a long time.
Yeah, I had the flu when I was like 19, and I was almost about to piss on myself before I get out of bed to go piss. So if it's worse than that was, I don't want no part of it.
No, I mean, I get the flu every couple of years, whatever. Usually right at Christmas too. And this year was the same thing. Like, I woke up Christmas morning, my skin's all achy. I'm like, for fuck's sakes, I'm getting the flu. Halfway through the day, I was sick as fuck. But I didn't have a whole lot of energy, and like all of your joints ached. Every single one, your knees, your ankles, your knuckles, your wrists, your back, your hips, everything. All of your joints were just achy as fuck. But it wasn't that bad where I couldn't get out of bed. Like, I'd get up in the morning, make the kids breakfast, and it's like, all right, guys, daddy's going to lay down again. Go back to bed. Get out of bed, make the kids lunch, go back to bed, get up, make them supper, and go back to bed.
Yeah.
So normally when you get the flu, I ain't getting out of bed for fuck all. You know, I got a bucket beside me to puke in, and that's it.
Yeah.
So it wasn't as bad as the flu normally, but after 2 days, like you're all good to go again. You just don't have any energy to get up and do anything. And that took a few weeks before that fucked off.
Hmm.
So yeah, you can test positive. Now, I knew I had this international match coming up. So I didn't want anybody to know I had COVID. So I had to do the whole isolating thing because you don't want to get anybody else sick. So I was just working out at home, doing all my own shit at home. And then, pass the, home testing. Okay, I don't have it anymore. Finish up your isolation period that you have to do. And then I'm out and about and just wasn't telling people. I didn't know that I knew I was supposed to report it, but as long as you're doing the isolation thing, it doesn't matter. I didn't know that if you had it, you can still test positive for 60 days. So had I reported that I did have it and I tested positive with no symptoms, I still would have been able to fly. But because I didn't report it, it wasn't logged. So they're like, well, too bad. Well, fuck.
Yeah, I got my ass in big trouble with. I don't know that I've ever had COVID. And one time I wanted to go out on a date. I told my boss, I was like, I don't feel good, just shaky, don't feel good at all. I'm not coming in tonight. So the next day I called him. I said, I'm good. I'm coming back in. He said, oh, hell no. He said, I've already told management you got to go get a COVID test. I'm like, I'm good. No, you got to go. I go to the doctor and they bring out these 2 swabs. It look like they're about to clean the barrel of a 12 gauge shotgun out with. And this got to go up your nose and down inside. And I was literally ready to quit my job. And I finally I held back and took it. And damn, it was like it went all the way down my throat with that shit. I said, no, hell no,
Really?
no more.
Here, all of the swabs, they just go up into your nasal cavity and then they just push it right up in till it's in your sinus cavity and swab the wall in there.
Felt like a little bumblebee was moving around in there when I was doing it.
Yeah, it gets the tears water and shit. It ain't fun. It's either that or you take 2 weeks till you're symptom free before you can do anything.
Yeah. They told me I had to take the test. And then it was like 12 days before the results came back.
So you were off work for 2 weeks anyways.
Right. And they told, don't worry, they're going to pay you for your off days. And the doctor's excuse wasn't really clear. So they said, oh, we're only going to pay you for 2 days. So didn't get paid.
Oh, that's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I just don't understand how they can do that. Like, you're not allowed coming to work when you're healthy for 2 weeks unless you get a test that takes 2 weeks to get back. Like, how do they expect people to survive like that?
I don't know. We was one of the lucky ones. We never got shut down during COVID because it was chicken processing. So
like, there is not a large percentage of the people that have enough money sitting in the bank that they can float themselves for weeks and months of no paycheck.
Yeah, for real.
Just ridiculous. All right, we got 40 people in the chat. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hit that like button, get the numbers up so Wayne can tell his story to more people.
Yeah, for real, because my YouTube channel jumped up like 35 or 36 subscribers overnight. So I'm at the gym the other day, and the guy that goes to the gym with me that used to work at the liquor store, I'm like, hey, what's something really nice I can send to Canada? And he's like, man, I'd send that Black Label. I asked him would his boss man sponsor me a bottle of Blue Label. And he's like, no, that cheap fucker ain't gonna give you nothing. And I said, well, he's like, man, I do the Black Label. It's like under $100 because I found out the Blue Label is like $500 or $600 or some crazy shit like that.
Yeah, that shit ain't cheap.
Damn. Maybe that was a margarita talking a little bit.
Fucking tasty though.
Yeah. I know that margarita shit made my stomach hurt the next day, and I had just been out to a Mexican restaurant a few nights before that, and I had 3 of those big margaritas with the Corona put in the top, and felt fine the next day. But something was in that shit. I don't know what it was. It made me feel bad.
Probably alcohol.
Maybe it was the sweetness of it or something. I don't know.
You drink a lot of sugar with your booze, and the hangovers get a lot worse, I find. But yeah,
Yeah.
you're on here telling me you never get hangovers, so you get drinking, and then all of a sudden you're hungover.
Well, it wasn't really like a hangover. It was more like a stomach trouble. It was weird.
Hangovers, they can jump around from thing to thing. Sometimes it's just a pounding head. You don't want to do shit. Sometimes your guts are all fucked up.
Yeah. One time I was in Peru, and it was tradition to take a drink after everybody else. So the bottle goes all the way around the room, some kind of clear liquor. And every time somebody takes a drink, I take a drink. And I think the next day I get out of bed one time or two times to piss or throw up, I think. Besides that, I was in the bed.
Oh, was it Peru or Argentina? So Alan Ford from Canada's Wipeout, he went down to film Canada Wipeout. I think it's in Argentina. And when he was down there, he went to the liquor store. Well, whatever they have for a liquor store. And he said, oh, give me a bottle of, whatever the local drink of choice is, for like taking shots with. He said, this is what everybody drinks around here. They give him the bottle. I can't remember the fucking name of this shit. But whatever it was, he brought it back. And it was a few years since then. And he brings it over to my house one night. And we were at arm wrestling practice, and everybody takes a little shot of it. And holy shit, no wonder you still have it here. That stuff's fucking terrible. It tastes like black licorice being filtered through somebody's fucking work boot. Fucking gross. He's like, well, I'm never going to drink this because it's terrible, but I don't want to throw it out either. So if I leave it here, you'll make sure it gets drank, right, Evan? I'm like, wow. Every time somebody I don't like comes over that has no booze. So eventually my cousin TJ drank the rest of the bottle, but it took a while.
Yeah.
Terrible stuff. I don't know what the fuck they drink down there, but it's gross.
I know in Peru, they use the original German recipe for beer, and their beer is awesome. I don't even want to drink beer when I come back to the States. That's the coolest, best tasting beer I've ever drank.
Well, now I got to go to Peru and drink beer.
Attica Pena, Cristal, Cusqueña. You have to look all those up.
I got to check that shit out.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Comes in the big quart bottles most of the time. Very rarely you see it in cans. They get out pretty hard. Nothing is passed out in the streets.
When is the date of your match?
December 3rd.
December 3rd. Okay, now I know you probably will have answered almost all of these questions, but I'm going to ask them again because I don't remember asking any of them. So I don't remember any of the show. But
really? It was that bad messed up.
I don't have great memory. Now, once I get drinking a little bit, I start to get what we call drunken recall.
Yeah.
And then as we start talking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that. But as of right now, I remember that you told us you were really, really bad at arm wrestling. You didn't win a match for 5 years. And then you don't get hangovers. And you can drink Andre the Giant levels of booze.
No, Andre could drink like, what was it, like 109 cans of beer at one sit?
108.
I drank like maybe a liter and a half sometimes.
But that's liquor.
Yeah, but I got to be like in a real bad relationship to do something like that. I'm talking about just almost suicidal. I usually don't go that deep into it. But the reason why I sucked at arm wrestling 5 years and when things turned around isn't the reason you think. Because after we got off the air, you told me why you think I wasn't sucking anymore, but that's not actually true. That didn't come to a few years later.
Okay, I remember that now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, got it. So we'll just jump right back into it from where I can't remember. 5 years. So you started in what year?
My first professional competition was the Nationals, Little Rock, Arkansas, 2009.
All right, Aussie Arm Wrestler wants to say hi to you. He's just jumping in the chat real quick, and then he's gone. So figured I'd interrupt you and let you know he said hi while he's still here.
My man, Aussie Arm Wrestler, Australia.
Okay, so back to starting.
Yeah, I went to the Nationals, Little Rock, Arkansas. Got destroyed. Didn't win a match. Flew to New Mexico, won the amateurs. Didn't win a match in the pro. This lasted for years. Back then, I pulled maybe 2 to 3 tournaments a year. It wasn't near as popular as it is now. There'd be 2 or 3 in a 4 to 5 hour driving range for me, probably. I had a book about 2009. All it was at that time, all it was the Northeast message board for arm wrestling. No YouTube whatsoever. You didn't see Travis, Michael Todd, Devin Lorette, all those guys. You might see them on ESPN every once in a while.
Yeah, I started in 2012, and we had the Northeast board going strong then, and we had the Ontario message board for us for our local stuff. They would never approve my membership into the Northeast message board. Like, I applied 6 times, and I was never ever able to post there. Probably a good thing because I like pissing people off. But yeah, I definitely remember the Northeast boards, and then slowly Facebook just kind of made the message boards obsolete.
Right.
But they got a new message board out there now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't remember. It's basically the same thing, I guess, but for people that don't like Facebook. I don't remember the name of it. I know Uncle John's on it all the time. Ozzy probably knows the name of it is if he's still here. What do you mean, Ozzy? You hope he gets some big matches? He's pulling Tim Bresnan in December. That's a pretty big match.
Probably not enough media attention. Not many people know about it. But,
well, you got to get that shit out there. Let people know.
Yeah, I gotta, like I say, I gotta go to the Worlds next month. So kind of excited about that. When I get back, I'll have 2 months to focus on trying to beat Big Tim.
That's at the IFA.
Right, IFA Worlds. So.
Hey, can you do me a favor when you're over there?
Probably can, as long as it don't involve no heavy lifting or anything. What you need?
No heavy lifting. I just want you to punch Paul Maiden right in the dick.
Paul Maiden, right in the dick.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know who that is.
I'm arm wrestling him in January, and the guy keeps threatening to like rape me and stab me and stuff.
Oh, damn.
So, like, a good dick punch, if you render his Johnson useless, I'm not so worried about the rapey part. So, you know, nobody actually wants to get raped by a dude. That doesn't sound fun.
No, I'm here. That was no fun at all.
That's what they say. So, yeah, just like a real good stiff shot right to the baby maker for him.
Oh, sure. Anything for you, buddy. No problem.
Fantastic. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so you started in 2009. All it was the message boards back then.
Well,
didn't win a match at Nationals.
Yeah, I had a book on how. Do you remember the book that they come out with?
James Rederitas, Strong Arm Tactics.
No, this was the Ultimate Guide to Arm Wrestling: How to Become a Good Arm Wrestler.
I do not know that one. Who wrote that?
I can't remember. It's been so long ago. They also done a video. Craig Toulier, Travis Bajan. There were several on the video, but I had the book and the video with the DVD that come with it, and they perfectly described top roll, post and top roll. You know, hook and drag. They was telling all these moves. But when you'd watch video like back then, all it was to watch was, Gabriel Roberts on TV. And everybody would always get out there in these weird looking top rolls and hold each other by the fingers. And I'm like, fuck, I don't want to arm wrestle like that. So I'm just going to hook. But my hook sucked and it still sucks. I mean, I'm decent in it now. I'm not an elite level hooker in it by no means. So.
Yeah, when you're going against guys of your caliber, your top rolls at that level and your hooks not at the same level of. You're still going to beat a lot of dudes below you in that hook anyways. Right. But you're not going to beat the guys that you're looking for by hooking.
Right.
Yeah.
I went to my first practice after Alabama State 5 years into it. I took second in the freaking amateurs that day, and I was ready to quit. And
they're winning the match.
Right, man. It sucked. It really bad. I was like, man, screw arm wrestling, ain't worth a shit. And I go to Tuscaloosa to my first practice, and there's a national champion there, and he goes working with me. He's like, if you top roll like this and you hold down and squeeze and twist, I can't hook you from right there. And he's telling me all these tricks, and it all started making sense. I said, well, cool, because like I say, I had never really watched. I mean, you could read about it in the book, but you couldn't really see it. And anybody, like I say, was always doing these terrible top rolls
And even watching those DVDs, watching it happen versus being able to feel it and have the explanation at the same time. Okay, this is what you're doing wrong. Just adjust this part a little bit. It starts to get a lot easier when you're actually on the table with somebody that knows versus just trying to learn through.
Yeah. So that 5 years, that was my very first practice. And still no tournament.
It took you so long.
Yeah, for real. I mean, I'd go to like 3 tournaments a year. I'd go to the gym and train a little bit. And just wasn't hitting on much. I mean, I only lost like 2 amateur matches in those 5 years, though. Back then, hell, you could pull amateur all you want to, bending the rules a little bit. But
well, that's the thing about amateur. Amateur doesn't have a time limit on it. Novice basically is you've been less than a year.
Mm-hmm.
Amateur is, if you're going to walk in and clean up an amateur division, why the fuck are you even doing it? If you're just trying to fucking hoard trophies away for when you're an old man and you can show their grandkids, hey, look at all these trophies I won back in the day. One of these days, those kids are going to learn how to read and say, Grandpa, why do they all say amateur on it?
For real.
But
pull an amateur for 10 years and still can't win amateurs.
There's a lot of guys out there that's what it is for them. They just love the sport. They don't want to stop, but they have no business being in the open division with the big dogs. Like, they're just going to get their arms ripped off. If you've been arm wrestling 8-10 years and you're never going to be one of the guys that's winning the open class, stay in the amateurs. As long as you're not just dusting all these dudes and avoiding the pros because you like to win or whatever, you're just doing it because you love it. It's not a competitive thing for you. Give her, by all means, stay in the amateur division. It's still good for the sport.
Oh, yeah. And you never want to set your goal to one person. You want to set your goal higher, once you get pretty decent at it. I remember, I think it's my 3rd tournament ever was in a little town in Alabama off in the woods. And a real good arm wrestler there from, I believe he's from North Carolina, Paul Walter, used to train with Barboza a lot. He's
a real big dude, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he's a world champion. I know he's won several nationals. He was there that day. And like I said, I didn't know shit. And I was watching him just take Glenn Brooks, who was a 2-time former world champion, and just
Glenn Brooks, yeah.
Just going through everybody like they wasn't nothing. I said, if I could get to that level right there, I'd be a good arm wrestler, and then I never seen the guy again. And back in March, I go to Chattanooga, Tennessee for a tournament because they're giving 50% of the entry money to the first place winners. And when it comes down to me and him, everybody's like, all right, get your cameras ready. This is going to be a good match. And they said, go, and I just smashed him. And we get up there for the second match, and he's all nervous. And he's like, why don't you go on a hook with me? I said, why don't you put me in a hook if you bad? So he said, go. And I pull him down like right here. And he stops me for just a second. He's like, stand up. And I said, no, I want to hold down with him. Like I say, I was at the level then where he could pretty much couldn't touch me, But I've done it a couple of different times. I remember going to Alabama State one time, and Nate Adams was there. Nate Adams is like a local legend in Alabama. Big dude. Forearms make mine look like a baby.
Strong as shit, that guy.
Yeah, Travis Bajent shows up at that tournament that day, and he beats Travis right-handed and left-handed, both arms. And the roof comes off this place. People's hollering and screaming. I was like, man, I wish I could get that good, And then Alabama State 2019, Nate finally enters a class with me, and I don't even ever see him. He gets eliminated before he gets to me, and I sweep the whole class that day. So yeah, I've won a lot of stuff I'd be proud of. If Tim's smashing me, it's not the end of the world. I've won a lot, but I'm going in to try to beat him. I know it's a hell of a mountain to climb. He's awesome, And the way his style, the way he just kind of anchors down and goes back with that back pressure, it takes a man to pull through that,
He just wants to drag your bicep right open so you don't get to use that tall post of yours, and then just roll really hard right over top of you.
Yeah, so the key to beating Tim would be controlling his hand right off the bat, and that's easier said than done, probably. So
very, it's that's the easiest way to beat him. It's also really fucking hard to do. So, trying to hook him is going to be considerably harder than it is to try to take over the top of his hand.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to watch no film on Tim because that usually gets in my head when I watch film on. I watched a lot of film on Barboza. I don't think I was ever even in the match. I'm looking across from Barboza, and he's got this look on his face like he's going to kill me. And when I pulled Dave Chafee, he was just over like half asleep, you know. And then, holy shit, where did that power come from when they said go? It's crazy. It's like Tyzilla and 150 pounds, you know.
I don't know, man. There's no reason to let anything get in your head. I mean, if you want that match, it's because you believe you're at that level, and knowing that he's good shouldn't deter you. We already know he's good. That's why you want to go for him.
Well, yeah. Like when I pulled Corey West and I watched Corey tear his pick on his left arm against Dave Chafee before the match, you know, I got in my head, I said, man, there's no way I can win this match. If I win, it's because Corey was hurt.
Don't be selling yourself short. I've taken a lot of matches where I'm a big underdog. Why the fuck not? You know, I like arm wrestling. What's worse? If the worst thing that happens to me today is I lose an arm wrestling match, that's not a bad day, really. You know, I don't want to lose. I always want to win, and I will fight as hard as I can. But, you know, one of the two guys at that table has to lose every time.
Right.
Just how this works. So I wouldn't be too worried about it as long as you're still putting forth your best effort. Now, that's a mental problem that a lot of people have. I don't have that problem. I can walk to the table, and it doesn't matter if it's, you know, Devin or any of these other fucking top dudes that, like, well, I'm about to get my ass whooped. That ain't going to slow me down from trying the best I can. I still come at them 100%.
And we have all these posters made, man. You know, it's cool. When I was in Ohio, when I was pulling Barboza that Friday night before the tournament, we're all in the bar. And they had this cool poster, you know, Barboza with his Brazilian flag behind him and me with my American flag. And these guys, and they're all in the bar, and they'll look at the picture and they'll look over it. That must be that dude right there, you know. So you kind of feel like a celebrity in a lot of situations. Or when you go to a store or something, somebody recognizes you from arm wrestling. It's pretty cool, you know.
Just take the toque off. Nobody will recognize you. You can eat in peace.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. It's been a real fun journey. You know, and like I say, I don't know if we even talked about this on the show before, but I'll tell anybody, you know, it's a hell of an achievement to be a doctor, a lawyer, own your own business, but nobody really cares about that at the end of the day. You know, if you get sick, they're going to say, hey, man, go to a doctor. Go to a dentist, you got a toothache, right? But, you know, at least in the South, if you mention arm wrestling 100 years from now, my name might come up, and that's pretty cool. You know, so you kind of live on, right? You know?
Well, for me, I got into arm wrestling just because I'm a competitive dude, right? And I broke my leg a few times one year and put on a bunch of weight. And all other competitive activities for me, you know, all of a sudden I'm 250 pounds instead of 200 pounds. I don't want to be going out and wrestling or doing jujitsu or any of this shit at 250 pounds. Like, I'm big, I'm fat, I'm not in shape. You get exhausted so easy. Fuck, even playing softball and having to run just isn't that fun anymore when you're fucking fat. And you try, by the time you make it to first base, you're like, okay, can I get a runner? I need a fucking minute to breathe here. This is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I made it about 6 steps into my first run when my leg healed up. I'm like, okay, well, time to get back in shape. Let's get to work. 6 steps in, I'm like, no, fuck this. I don't want to ever do this shit again. And then I just found arm wrestling where I get all of that competitiveness and the competition that I enjoy so much without having to run. Plus, I can drink beer while doing it.
That's the most awesome thing about it. It's the beer drinking and the women chasing, and it all, man, it's awesome. I mean, I show my ass when I go to these tournaments because I've worked so damn hard. I've trained. I went to the gym 4 in the morning, you know, all these days. And when it's time to party, I'm usually showing up like a fucking zombie the day of the tournament, you know, just damn near throwing up on everybody. And I still use them. I haven't lost a match in open competition. I couldn't tell you how long. And well, September of last year, but I mean, that's a freaky situation because Dave Chafee's in the class. You know, I mean, that's an unusual situation. You don't see much of that guy down in the South. So, yeah, it come down to me and Dave Chafee, and he
was that the one in Florida?
Yeah, the one in Florida, Orlando.
Yeah, for the TV there.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the only guy that's beat me in open competition in a good while. Yeah. But
Yeah, I get it. Sometimes you just have those. There's a few guys around where you don't feel like you lost whenever you play second to them.
Right, right.
Yeah.
And there was some good arm wrestlers in that class. There were some really good top rollers that day. Chance Shaw was in there. There was several. BJ was in there. Cody Meredith. It was awesome. It was a fun day. Cody Meredith had a match with BJ, and BJ got pissed. I seen him yell and holler at Devin Lorette because Devin Lorette was refereeing that match. Cody had
he's a terrible ref.
Right. Cody had already pulled and was used to Devin. He had already pulled a match with Devin ref. So BJ gets up there and they're lining up, and all of a sudden Devin says, "Yeah, looks good, go." Just like that. And Cody hits him in a deep hook, and I look at BJ and he's like, "Fuck!" He's trying to hold it. And BJ,
right-handed?
What's that?
Right-handed.
Right-handed, right.
Fuck.
So BJ
Cody's right hand
got the sweat beads coming off his head, and I see him turn around and look at Devin like, "What the fuck was that?" He walks right off the table, and he's down there catching his breath. And about that time, they say BJ Fakakis versus Wayne Weathers. And he's like, "Oh, fuck." And he walks right back up there, and he gets beat by me, and then he ends up losing out to somebody else. But, he's pulling Chance Shaw at the Mustard Factory in December.
Mustard Factory?
Mustard Michael Ty doing that.
Monster Factory. I thought you said mustard.
No, Mustard Factory 3. Mm-hmm. This is Southern accent.
Yeah, I'm still getting mustard every time you say it. BJ's pulling Chance.
Yeah, that could be interesting.
That's a good matchup for BJ.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Chance pulls just like me with his hand up, and BJ's definitely been in that situation a lot because he's pulled me a lot.
Well, Chance, stylistically, that's a good matchup for BJ. This Chance is really, really good at that low hand top roll, dragging out and rolling through. So a guy that wants to come low and turn it inside, Chance does really well with. We just saw it with Zura Ron Bath coming up top at Chance's hand. Chance's hand is takeable if you're strong enough high.
Mm-hmm.
So BJ arm wrestling the way he does, it's good. Is that the same place that you're pulling Tim? Or where are you pulling Tim? Where is that?
He pulls Tim. He pulls Chance the week after I pull Tim. They pull in Arkansas. I pull Tim in Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah.
What event is that?
That's Todd Allen Jackson's day. Todd Allen Jackson has a super match with Dave Shea that day.
Dave Shea.
Yeah. And TJ Sitton, I believe that's his name. He has a match with Big Blake Perry. And then me and Tim's the main event. But like I say, it's Gus's Outback.
What event is this?
They just call it Gus's Outback, Hole in the Wall. It's a country bar up in the mountains in Ohio, like one of the coolest places I've ever seen. And Todd Allen Jackson, that's my boy. He always hooks me up. So he just picks me up from the airport, stay at his place. And he's usually got about 6 or 7 freaking girlfriends following him around. He's a cool dude, So.
Jeez, maybe I should go to that event just to hang out with you guys.
That's what I thought. I could probably get you a super match lined up because, like I say, it's just an old country bar. They got the smoking joint out back behind it with the little trees out there and all, and oh man, it's awesome. That's where I pulled Chafee at. It's a real cool place.
There'd be no super matches for me in December. I got Paul Maiden in January, so
I'll
be making sure I'm getting ready for that. But a good weekend of training and partying sounds fun.
Yeah, it's awesome. And we'll start that Friday night. We'll go to Gus's that Friday night, and we'll go back Saturday, for the event. I got to stay level-headed pulling Tim. I got to straighten my ass up that Friday night.
Yeah, you should try doing that whole thing where you show up to the event in time to sleep, rest, get ready, and then have your few extra days in town afterwards so you can do your partying after the match.
Yeah, I don't know if I told you, but I made Dave Chafee pop something in his back when I pulled him. He couldn't compete for the $500 that day. Todd Zilla showed up. He wanted to watch me and Dave Chafee pull, which I thought was really cool. So we get ready for the match. I'm trained up pretty good. And Chafee gets the win on me. I get to buckle in the strap. And I said, well, if he'll get to buckle next time and I'll beat him.
If you're on B side, he gets a choice at table side.
tried him out of the strap on the third match and actually cracked his hand back just a little bit, and I let go of him. Well, I didn't intend to let go of him. And then we put the strap back on. It was ball game. It was over. But Chafee's like, man, I don't know what I did. He said, I pulled something in my back when I pinned you. And he's like, you know, he said, you're strong as fuck. He said, don't let anybody tell you you're not strong. So that coming from Dave Chafee was a good feeling, you know, something I took to heart. And like I say, me and him had like a $300 side bet on the match. And I paid him the $300. So he was looking at an $800 payout. It was only a 4-hour drive for Chafee. So nobody had got to do shit in the months leading up to that because COVID had everything fucked up. So he was looking to make the $800, and all he had to do was beat Todd Hutchins, which he's done 1,000 times. He has to back out of the tournament because his back's hurt. And I'm like, well, hell, that makes me, you know, that's all right.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going to address something real quick out of the chat here that I skimmed over. 10-hour stream, not tonight. I do have shit to do tomorrow. It is my young lad's birthday. So I got a very early and long day tomorrow of doing what 11-year-olds want to do. Yay. So no long fucking 12-hour stream tonight. I don't want to be too hungover for my exciting day of Fortnite.
Yeah, I watched I don't know, it was like a professional video on you where you was telling all about the sport of arm wrestling, telling all about your childhood and how some guy kept fucking with you at school and you turned around and broke his nose. He didn't bother you again, but
you started like Googling me and shit, huh?
picked you out.
So that was the Vice Sports did a documentary on me named Canada's Beer Guzzling Arm Wrestling Champion.
That's what it was. I knew it was something like that.
Yeah. Now, in that final match, at the end of the video, where I arm wrestle against Joe Gould, he's a multiple-time national champion. You know, Mike Gould's his brother, so he's been around for a long time arm wrestling. And the guy's got a winning record on John Brzenk and Tom Nelson.
Right.
So, like, he's a bad dude. And when they said go, I cracked his hand over, and I laid down and took a fucking nap.
Yeah.
And they gave me a foul because I slipped. Now, the rules state my non-competing arm must stay in contact with the peg. So there's no rule saying I can't hold the peg up here or just have my hand on the table, my thumb touching it. All of this is legal, right? And I can move as long as I don't break contact with it. So I just kind of slid my hand and arm up it so my elbows touch it and took a little nappy poo. Joe, let me know when you want me to end this match. And apparently that is a foul. And not for letting go of the peg, but for being a dick. That is an unsportsmanlike foul for being such an asshole.
I remember when me and Tim almost got in a fight. I'm sorry, me and Tim was refereeing. Tim Bresnan was refereeing a match between me and Herman Stevens when it almost broke out in there one day. And
was that when he did the Uncle John to you?
No, that was in Texas. That was another time. Yeah.
That was the Gary Roberts thing.
Yeah, me and Herman, we have a history together. He just could not accept me beating him for some reason. I don't know why. But he would try throwing everything. I went to a tournament one time and I was pulling his protege. Some guy Herman had been training, and Herman was telling everybody in the bar, you know, Wayne's gonna take a ride today. Wayne's taking a ride today. And of course I'm all hung over and in a lover squirrel and all usual shit going on with me all the time, you know, and been drinking that day. And I get to the bar and everything I'm fucking doing, Herman's on the side going, he's too high. He's got the guy's thumb. And I'm finally like, fuck it, man, bring your ass over here and referee. I said, this kid has no chance. You know, he can't beat me. And real good kid, 22, 23 years old. And he's got some good wins under his belt. But I beat him to 3-0 that day. And then Herman's like, will you just pull me in a hook on the side table? Everybody's got their phones out, you know, ready to blast the shit all over Facebook. And I was like, yeah, buddy, I'll pull you in the hook. And I let Herman pull me over, and I stopped him even in the hook and pulled him back and pinned him. He's like, I guess you're just fucking stronger than me.
And this is Herman.
Herman Stevens, yeah. And
So
then
you
we're
guys
going
almost got into a fight? Why?
That was down the road. That was another tournament, Mississippi State. that day. His protege, the young guy, is hanging around me and he keeps buying me beers. That's their strategy. They're gonna get me so fucked up that I can't win the state tournament in Mississippi. And like 14 or 15 beers later, they call all the super heavyweights to the main stage. And this little protege, he sneaks another beer up there under his coat and gives it to me. He's like, here, I mean, they're buying all these beers. They're like $5 a pop. Hell yeah, I'm gonna drink them. And we go on the table and Herman's like, I'm gonna bust you up, man. And I'm like, motherfucker, you ain't doing shit to me. and they say, go, and he's he slips out. He's covering my thumb. He's got 100 fucking pounds and he still wants my fucking thumb. He's all mad, racing hell. I'm like, motherfucker, what do you want to do? Come over here, and I gotta be spitting all over Tim Breslin's face because he's right here, referee. And I'm like, fuck you, motherfucker, we're just going crazy. He gets back up there and no. And by the end, we're in the referee's grip, it's tension just through the roof, and he backs up again. I'm like, he's covering my thumb. I'm like, the fucking referee's closing my hand. What the fuck you want me to do? It's just an all out bad situation. Usually every time we get on the table together,
That's hilarious.
So he gets me drunk as piss. And the one time we actually pull, I beat him. He fouls me out 2 matches for moving in the setup, because I really do hate to pull Herman Stevens, because he'll get up there and won't even grab your hand. It's just this real light grip, and he's sitting there like, you don't know what the fuck he's fixing to do. It just feels weird. I just don't like it. BJ has no problem at all. BJ just clamps down real hard and just pulls him over. I pull a little different, but yeah, I don't like that real little soft hand like he uses, and you don't know which way he's going with it. I don't like it. Sneaky. I don't like it.
That full dead load.
Yeah, it's like he's loading up the hill and back over there. He's on another planet. Don't even look like he's there, and then you don't
it's like
feel
a little cobra, just all coiled up and ready to explode. Except you're feeling nothing in their hand at all.
Like they're not even touching your hand. Yeah, feels weird.
Yeah, their fingers aren't really. They've got a good reach around and they're controlling where they want to, but they're not giving you any pressure with it. It's just resting there. Like, is he going to be coming up here, down here, around there? Where the fuck is this guy going? I can't stand those dead loading pricks.
Yeah.
But if you're okay with cheating, there's ways around dealing with them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He told me, the reason why he gets so high strung is because how bad I cheat him when we pull each other. And I just do shit to piss him off. I keep rising, and he's like, well, normally with anybody else, I wouldn't give a shit. He said, but I don't want you to do that.
And that's Herman.
Yeah. He's like,
you just piss him off.
Oh,
is that because you're racist?
What's that?
Is that because you're racist?
I didn't know he was black till my girlfriend told me.
Or is it just because you don't like mustaches? Do you have a problem with mustaches? Do you hate my mustache? It's very blonde.
I thought that he was I thought his was like a 70 porn mustache. That's what I would describe it as, but I don't know. It's no, I'm pretty.
What if I put my beard up into my hat?
Would it reach up far?
Separate that shit.
Holy hell, you do got a long beard, don't you? Damn. That's like some I don't know if it would be racist. Would that be like saying that's some Middle Eastern shit going on?
So now that my beard's up my hat, it really shows off my mustache.
Yeah, damn, you do got a long one. Damn. I'm gonna put my shit, I'm gonna go in there and shave my shit off. I ain't got nothing.
No, it's a big beard, man. Look at that. You can actually see my neck.
Yeah. So I went to the barber the other day and I was like, back in the 2000s, guys was getting like the long sideburns right here, and they was just cutting a little bit off between the sideburns and the goatee. So that's why I told my barber, that's why I lost the beard. I'm like, I want to do that, and the first thing he does is takes his clippers and goes up and takes off my whole sideburn. I'm like, well, it's fucked now. And he's like, well, no, just try it like that. I said, okay.
And do you like it like that?
Yeah, it's growing on me. It's kind of like a extra large goatee or something.
Have you ever tried like shaving yourself?
Yeah, I used to do that a good bit. It's overrated as hell though.
My problem with doing that is, pull that shit out of there. back before I started growing these beautiful fucking man manes, I get bored and I'm like, I don't like shaving a whole lot. So I try to figure out something fun to do with it, right? So I can look stupid or stand out or whatnot. So when I would grow a big goatee and still want sideburns, I'd like base everything off of one razor width. So I put the razor on the side of the face there and just pull one straight line to separate the two. And that's it. But it gives you the perfect symmetry because it's just one straight line either side. You don't have to worry about trying to make shit even. You try over here to trim this up, and then okay, I got to make this side look the same. And fuck, I fucked everything up. Now you got to shave everything off and start again. And I fucking look stupid with a fucking no beard. Doesn't make sense. Well, if I have to shave the center part off, everybody realizes that my second chin is bigger than my first chin, and I don't like doing that. So I don't like shaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's overrated big time. I'm not too crazy about it either. When I first started road dogging with BJ, he was clean shaved, and all of a sudden he come out, he got the beard going. Shaved head with the beard, but he used to be just as clean shaved as a baby. I haven't seen that look out of him in years.
So to back things up a little bit, after you did the show here the other night, you got off the show and you started Googling and YouTubing me to see who I was because you didn't know who I was before that.
Not that night. No, I Googled you. I was just at work and I checked you out on the internet. Yeah. Some of your matches.
Mm-hmm. So you came on the show not knowing who I was.
I had seen the show before. I mean, I had just seen it advertised. I had never watched it.
So you came on here and you didn't even know that I was any good. That's hilarious.
No clue at all. No clue at all.
That's funny. It's funny. I mean, I'm not really good, but some people think I am.
Oh, you get a match overseas. That's pretty good. They haven't gave me that call yet, so you know.
Yeah, but you don't talk enough shit.
Yeah, that's
like
what they're
that schoolboy match. I never asked for the schoolboy match. I never wanted it. Well, shouldn't say I didn't want it. Like I would never turn it down. You know, schoolboy's literally the most famous arm wrestler in the world.
Yeah,
but he's a kid, and I never wanted to match with Schoolboy. I only ever talk shit about Schoolboy, saying that my boy Mulvihill will beat him. You know, they arm wrestled. They fucked around in New York against each other. Schoolboy won the heavyweights, and Mulvihill won the light heavyweight class. And then they fucked around on the after table, and like, there's wins on both of them. The first couple of wins, Schoolboy grabs it and rips them open, and then Mulvihill got all pissed off. He's like, if you're just going to grab the top of my hand and just fucking fire off on me, I can do that shit too. So he just started grabbing him and ripping him around. And then the guy didn't want to arm wrestle with him anymore. Because in our team, when we go to practice, it's not just grab on and as soon as you feel like you've got a huge advantage, fire off. You know, we practice partners. We settle in there and we slowly work our way in. If you feel like you're about to bust their shit open, you kind of back it off, give some back. We're working together to make each other better, right? We're not trying to get wins and fucking, you know, blow our own horns. So when you get somebody that just wants to, and you know they've got a video going so they can tell everybody I whooped his ass on the side table, and it pisses people off sometimes. So I was talking some shit about that. And then all of a sudden his brother is like, oh, well, I mean, if you want to talk shit, if you want the match, let me know. I'm like, well, you're goddamn right, I'll take the match. But I wasn't talking about to get me the match. So me just having a big mouth ended up getting that match. I am not as good as like every other dude on those East versus West cards. Nope.
Yeah.
But neither was Schoolboy. So
right.
We ended up there because I got a big mouth and he's really popular.
I want to pull the guy that beat Chet Shaw, I think the first time he went. He's a big bald-headed dude from overseas.
Sandra Sadis.
That's his name. That's who I'd like to get. I'd like to pull him. You know.
Yeah, Matt Mask is pulling him.
Or is it right hand or left hand?
Right. Mask's left hand is shit.
So there you go. All these guys going over and whoop their ass, and they're sending them over me. You know,
right. Do you know what the difference between you and Matt Mask is?
He's a hell raiser for one thing.
Yeah, he's got no problems telling somebody to get fucked. Like it's easy to get attention when you cause shit.
Oh yeah.
Right? Now,
Nope.
that whole all publicity is good publicity thing. If people are watching the videos because you're freaking out, cursing, swearing, smashing the table, doing all of this nonsense, is that a good look for the sport? Maybe, maybe not. You know, you can say, well, we're professional athletes. You shouldn't act like that. That makes sense. That's fair. You know, you start going out and causing big public scenes and getting in all this shit. In other sports, you pick up heavy fines.
Mm-hmm.
In arm wrestling, nobody gives a fuck. There's no such thing as getting a fine for fucking cursing. Right?
You do got a good point because a lot of people hate my guts. And I've always been a humble guy on the arm wrestling table. I never talk about anybody. So
there's no way people can hate your guts. There's no way for anybody to know who you are.
oh, I mean, they really do. They hate me. I have people talk a lot of shit. One of them was not too long ago. It was on an arm wrestling website. And the guy is a really, really good arm wrestler from the South in a lower weight. I wouldn't say that name. No, I wouldn't put him out like that. He was talking.
Where's your drink?
Huh?
Where's your drink?
Oh, I gotta get a refill. You have to hold up a minute.
Yeah, you go ahead and get your refill here. Don't worry, guys. We're gonna get him to say it. But back to my line of thinking. If you do all of this nonsense, you don't get in shit for it. Now, people say it's not professional, whatever else, but people are watching the videos of that stuff, right? I'm not as good as a lot of these dudes, but people know who I am because I talk shit and I do stupid things and it's not boring. So all publicity is good publicity. Now, Matt Mask losing to you, Red's wicked apple.
8% alcohol.
Drinking rotten apples. Were you the bad apple that fell from the tree or what?
It's 8%. My first day of class was yesterday. And I don't want to go in just for my students, giving them a bad example right off the bat. You know, I got 5 young ladies and 5 young men in my class.
Okay. Is that a regular size can?
Yeah, don't look like one.
I don't think it is.
Hold on. All it says is contains alcohol, 10 full ounces.
I don't know what a 10-ounce can is. Somebody fucking Google that real quick and let me know what a 10-ounce can is. Because all my shit in Canada here is in milliliters, so I don't know what 10 ounces is.
So one year I go to Alabama State and I'm not feeling it. I done drank the whole 5th of Jim Beam before I got on the table. I'm having issues with somebody again, as fucking usual, you know. So I'm bringing the shit around.
41 milliliters.
Yeah, that's a 12 ounce.
That's 341 milliliters.
Yeah.
A beer bottle is 10 ounces then.
No, most beer bottles here are 12 ounces. Most cans here are 12 ounces. This one's a little smaller than a regular can.
Well, I don't know. Somebody just typed in 341, which is what a beer bottle is. Our cans are 355.
355?
Well, milliliters. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what all the rest is.
Tastes pretty good. Never tried one before.
I've drank these Bud Light apples. They're all right. Mad Jack's got these apple malts, or they make root beer or apple or whatever, and they're pretty good.
I like apple jelly on my peanut butter sandwich, so I just figured, hell, can't go
295 milliliters. So that's a tiny little fucking can. No wonder it looks so small.
Everybody tells me cans look small in my hands anyway.
Well, I got like a normal can of 355, and I can pretty well make it disappear. If I'm driving down the highway drinking my beer, you can't tell what it is, so I don't get pulled over for it.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Where were we before I lost it on that fucking tiny little can you got? Oh yeah,
Oh.
Matt Mass getting the match when you beat Matt. This is why
Right.
I get you on the show. Talk some shit.
Yeah, Matt Mass. Yeah. Where was you going with that now? I'm sorry, I lost you.
Dude, when you think people suck and you're gonna crush them, fucking tell them.
Oh, I did. We was talking. I think we was talking. That's where I lost you at because I still had it on my brain about us talking about the guy that talked shit about me online. I had went to Alabama State, like I
Yeah,
say.
little fella.
I had hell. I had a lot of shit going on in my personal life. I done drank like a fifth of Jim Beam before the tournament starts. So I was like, hey,
What's a fifth? How big is that?
a fifth is 750 milliliters.
Okay, so it's a Mickey. No, that's a 26er.
26 Jim
26
Beam.
ounces.
So I drank that, and they're only giving money for the overall champion. At this time, I'm 40 years old. I'm like, well, hey, I've never pulled Masters before. Why not just take the easy way out? Win
So
the
that's a fifth.
Yes, that's about right. That's fifth. Mm-hmm.
Huh.
But I got a lot of shit.
booze.
Yeah. I'm thinking, why not just pull Masters because they're only giving, they're only giving prize money for the overall champion anyway. I pull Masters, I'll breeze through Masters, and I'll win overalls. So that's exactly what I did, and I got the money. Well, apparently this pissed this guy off that was at the tournament that day, and he goes online, somebody saying something about me. He's like, "What the fuck is Wayne Withers doing?" He was outclassed by Dave Chafee, and he won a Masters class at Alabama State. So I private messaged the guy. I said, "Man, I won like 40 professional state titles." So I just pulled Masters that day for the hell of it. And I said, "Oh, by the way, Dave Chafee beats every fucking body," and he's like, "Man, I worded that wrong. I don't know. I'm sorry. I've been working all day and I just worded that wrong." Well, how in the fuck do you word wrong me getting outclassed by Dave Chafee and pulling a Masters class? So I'm like, whatever, dude. Like I say, there's a lot of people behind closed doors that says stuff. And like I say, I've never talked shit to nobody. Maybe it's the beanie. Don Underwood said you don't talk shit, but when you wear the beanie, you do got a different look than most people's got, and that's kind of something that's going for you. And to be honest, it may just be the alcohol I'm drinking, but I do look like a bad motherfucker now that I'm looking back at this beanie. Maybe I should pick this back up. Maybe that'll intimidate Tim Breslin a little bit.
I don't think Tim Bresnan's the kind of dude that takes intimidation. I don't think that guy gives a fuck.
He's usually got them shades on, and he just Big Daddy cool. And it's just, I watched some videos on Tim where he's like feeding his farm animals and stuff. Just an awesome, cool, all around cool guy. It's hard to get pissed off at somebody like that,
Yeah, Tim's awesome. He's definitely one of my favorite dudes in the sport, and he doesn't get offended, but he doesn't get intimidated. Like, he gives zero fucks about pretty well anything. Now, actions will piss that guy off in a hurry if you do something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But outside of that, Tim doesn't give a fuck. So for intimidation, not so much. Wearing the beanie because you don't look like a dipshit now. That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm. I watched the match between him and Matt Mass, and I keep hearing him tell the referee to get Matt the fuck off of his side of the table. I keep hearing him say that. I never heard him talk before much. So,
well, you should watch the show more. Tim's on here all the time.
I seen he was on there one day, and I watched the one with Corey.
I think Tim is probably the most common guest on the show outside of Cobra Rhodes.
Yeah, I see the Cobra. Cobra's a good buddy of mine. I see you got Robert Kelly on there sometimes.
Robert Kelly?
Yeah, I've seen him on here before.
Have I ever had Robert Kelly on here?
I've seen him on there one time. He lost a match to a girl here a while back.
He did, and then didn't make the sandwich for like a month.
That fucking sucked. I was like, man, call Subway and do something,
That was a bullshit match. I mean, you really want to stick with the sexist thing, hire a girl out of the crowd to come make the sandwich for you or something.
Yeah, for real.
But that girl deserved a sandwich. She won that match.
Yeah. And she had all her stuff ready, She had everything ready to go.
I wouldn't even talk to Robert Kelly. I wouldn't respond to him on Facebook, nothing until he made the sandwich. Like, that's some fucked up shit. You got to bet. You fucking pay that bet. The only thing more unmanly than making a woman a sandwich is welching on a fucking bet. You know? Derek versus Withers. That's actually a really interesting matchup.
Who?
Derek Smith.
Yeah, he don't want to pull me. He don't want to pull me for whatever reason. I'm probably because he's ranked higher than me.
Well, I mean, he's been on a tear and he's really been working hard. He's looking to go up in ranking. The opportunity to go down in ranking doesn't seem really appealing.
No.
You know, you take a couple of losses and then all of a sudden it's like, all right, it's time to give somebody a shot. We'll take another match. And to me, if the guy's below me is challenging me, it's because he's looking to climb. He's looking to move his way up. And it's unfair to people to get fucking like railroaded where you can't get a match with somebody ranked higher than you because they're afraid of losing their ranking. To me, if you could beat me, you deserve my spot, right? You should be ahead of me.
Well,
but I don't want to go take a match with somebody below me with no benefit whatsoever. So if I win, I get nothing out of it. And if I lose, I move down. There's no win-win at all. So if somebody's paying me a little bit to do it, absolutely, I'm in.
Yeah, he was offered a sizable amount of money to pull me win or lose. Good sizable amount of money.
But yeah, if Derek doesn't have another match coming up, and I don't know if it'd take like you want to put some money out of your pocket as a bet, that he's like, hey, fuck, $1,000. That's a sizable bet. Maybe I do want to go pull Wayne Withers.
Mm-hmm.
But so now it can become a lose-lose situation because now you lose your ranking and you lose $1,000. But if you're the favorite, you're ranked higher, you should win.
Right.
Odds are in your favor. So that's how a lot of guys work it. If you want to come after my spot, you're gonna have to put some money on the table. I'm not looking to work my way down a rank.
I wish I could say it was $1,000. That would sound better. But there's this other guy that's smaller, a good bit smaller than Derek, but he's like the best known arm wrestler in the world. And we offered him $3,000 and he turned it. They pretty much told us to go fuck ourselves.
Okay, well, who's that?
Oh, I hate to say
you're on the wrong show to start being all fucking coy. See, this is why nobody knows you and nobody likes you. You can't talk shit with a gam.
I was just about to tell you his nickname.
Which is?
They call him the GOAT.
Who's that?
You know good and well who I'm talking about.
I don't think Devin's really interested in taking matches for $3,000.
No, I'm not talking about Devin. I'm talking about the one they call.
Doesn't GOAT mean greatest arm wrestler of all time?
Yeah, but I mean, they don't consider Devin as the GOAT.
How?
That's a good question.
He's held the top spot longer than John. He's held it right and left hand. Not only has he held it both hands, he's held it for a considerable period of time, both hands, and at the same time. Why would he not be? He's got the winning record on John. Like, what do you want? Yeah, he lost his last match to arguably the strongest single individual ever for a time period. I don't think there's ever been one person that has ever lived at any given time that could beat Levon right now.
Oh.
So, maybe Levon's the GOAT, right? If that's the greatest, I mean, if nobody else could have ever done it, how is he not the GOAT?
Right.
So you're talking about John blah blah.
Yeah. So you're saying a 250-pound in their prime Brazil can't beat Levon? I kind of agree with that.
Not even close. Get fucking train wrecked. I think John might possibly be better than he ever was. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm not a hater of John. I just not so much of a fan of all the fanboys for him. But I think John's better than he ever was.
Yeah. He's really good. Like I say, we reached out to him a long time ago, and He's like, look, my fee is $3,000 win or lose. I was like, oh, fuck that, And then, several months down the road, my guy's like, fuck it, we'll pay you. And I think it's kind of the way he come at John. John's like, well, I can also say, fuck it, no thank you. And I read the text messages, so that's
well, the thing is, John is also in a different fucking category. That's a big name, and he doesn't have to do shit. Like, he's getting offers where he's getting paid, win or lose. The only reason he even trains and shows up trying to win, if he's getting paid either way, is because of the competitive nature that he has. A guy like him that says, I want this just to show up, and this if I win, take it or leave it. He's got other offers on the table. That makes sense for him. Devin is probably not going to take a match with anybody for $3,000, even if it's $3,000 to show up. Probably not. You want him to come commentate, run a seminar or something. Maybe that's in that price range. I don't know. What he charges is none of my goddamn business, so I don't ask. But that would make more sense to get him to come to an event and do a seminar, do practice, whatever. But for a competition, it takes an awful lot of work to get ready for a competition. And you can't afford to lose a competition to anybody when you're at that level. So you can't show up half-assing it. So you need months of preparation to get ready and rest and everything else. It changes your whole life around. Now, for me, I love arm wrestling. The worst part of competing is having to take that 3 weeks off the table at the end, right? I go to practice still, I'm the coach, I got my teammate there, and they're like, hey, can you show me this, explain how to do this? I'm like, sorry, I can't touch you. I got a competition coming up. So
I mean, there's a good chance he'd smash my ass. It's just a very good chance.
Smash your ass. When you say smash your ass, what do you mean by that?
Smash my arm. How about that? Sounds better, right? It's these red apples talking, I'm telling you.
He's going to beat you in arm wrestling? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Oh, that's not what it sounded like.
Yeah.
All right, so who's that little dude from the South that's so good that hates you?
Oh, that would have to be Herman Stevens. He's from Louisiana.
The one you were talking about earlier.
Oh, not enough of these yet.
Well, chug one of them back, and who's the little dude that hates you? Does the little dude that hates you, if he watched this clip, would he know you were referring to him?
Oh, definitely so, yeah.
So it's okay if he knows who you're talking to.
Sure.
But we can't know who you're talking about.
Later on, I actually run into him at a tournament. He was talking to me the whole tournament, but I knew in the back of my mind he hated me, but I was just nice and didn't really say nothing back to him, But there's a lot of them, especially in Louisiana, down in the booth, there's a lot of them that hate me. I've ran into a lot of enemies down that way. I don't know why. Why I say just, hell, who knows?
Shit, my mouse is all fucked up and it's not listening. But we got a super chat in here from Michael Todd version 24.0. Devin loses to Levon. Now, no one even talks about him in the top 10. In my opinion, the version of Devin that faced Levon, which we may never see again, would beat anyone else. Do you agree? I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. Devin was getting ready for Levon. He was not getting ready for Vitali or somebody that poses a different set of problems. I think he was very, very focused, specific on a game plan to beat Levon.
And I think if he hadn't got hurt after that first match, he had a damn good chance to beat Levon. But
we recorded our live reaction. We had the whole team there. We had like 50 fucking people watching this on the big screen live. And when that first hard stop came and Levon had to readjust before he got the pin, everybody was freaking out, losing their minds like, motherfucker, not only. So I thought Devin was going to win at least the last round. He was going to tire him out enough that he was going to get that one win, and that's it. Just enough to fuck up Levon's perfect 6-0 streak, right? And then when we watch that, I'm turning around like, oh shit. And Devin's in Levon's face between rounds. He's like, I'm gonna get you, and you fucking know it. And Levon didn't want to talk to him. I'm like, not only is he gonna get that one win, he might get that win by round 3 or 4 and actually win this fucking thing. Like, this fucking crazy son of a bitch might actually get this done. Now, first round went very, very well for Devin in that. Obviously, Levon won, so it went well for Levon too. But it's two things, two ways to think about this for me. One, Devin got a stop on him, yes. So was it that Devin is that into the match that it was close enough that he could get another stop, maybe even higher, and really get that bleeding happening and actually get the win? Or was Levon way more affected by everything Devin was doing before that point than he was letting on? And then once he got that first pin, now he settles down and he gets in the setup and realizes, I'm too fucking strong for this guy. I don't need to worry about it. So the second setup, now he's calmed down an awful lot. He's far easier to deal with in the setup. And he just grabs and when the ref says go, drills him so hard it tears Devin's bicep. So was it Levon calming down, realizing that he's got it? Or was Devin fighting that hard? And in the match, I don't know. And we'll never know. Either one of those is possible. I definitely need to go plug this laptop in because I'm about to lose you. But your opinions on whether or not Devin could beat everybody else in the world that day?
Oh shit, yeah. I mean, Vitali, maybe. Hermes Gasparini, no way. Hell no. Devin will smash him. Devin will still smash. This guy that Devin's going to pull, Prudnick, I believe his name. To me, that's a real dangerous motherfucker right there. Can he beat Devin Lorette when Devin's healed? Doubtful. Especially with Devin's King's move, you know. I would put, I don't know, the way it come down to top 8, I think, was Levon, Vitali, Prudnick. Anyway, I would say Levon and a toss-up between Vitali and, Levon and a toss-up between Vitali and Devin Lorette. They're the best in the world.
What? Okay, what was that last part you just said?
For the best arm wrestlers in the world, I'm saying a healthy Devin Lorette, toss-up between him and Vitali. Levon, number 1.
Okay.
Then Prudnick, right behind him.
Prudnick right behind him? I think we got a few more spaces there before we deal with Prudnick.
You think Gasparini beats Prudnick?
Well, according to the practice polls, yes.
Yes, is good in the practice pool.
Prudnick is fantastic. I think he's definitely a top 10. I haven't seen him beat top 10 guys, though.
But he just beat that Russian dude or Pakistan dude, Masarov or whatever.
Morozov?
That's beating everybody. That's beating Dave Chafee and Cody Merritt and all these other guys. So basically, that dude from Pakistan, this Masarov guy, this big
not
dude,
Pakistan, Kazakhstan.
Is Kazakhstan where he's from? Okay, Kazakhstan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Morozov and is it Angarbayev that are both from Kazakhstan?
I think so. What about Gennady? Where do you have him in the picture? I don't like that dude, by the way.
Oh, you're out of your fucking mind, man. How can you not like Gennady?
Gennady? I don't know, man. It's just, I don't know. It's just that attitude of his. I just
like the attitude of his.
Telling Cataract he'll bet him all the money in the bank that he's going to beat him. Shit like that. Overconfidence.
So having confidence makes you not like somebody.
I see where you're going with this. That's a good point. You ever just run across somebody and there's just something about them you don't like? I
No,
can't.
I love everybody.
Okay.
I'm a nice guy, though.
Maybe I'm just.
Apparently, you're just an asshole.
I think that's what it is. Something about Gennady. I'm just not feeling it. Not feeling it.
So, my feelings with Gennady, he's he doesn't speak English, right?
Right.
So everything you're hearing from him is through a translator. So when you say that shit, that could be a funny fucking dude. But when it gets translated and the translator doesn't know how to make jokes in English, I mean, if I'm talking to me and you were going to have a match, we're getting ready to go, and I start talking some shit like, motherfucker, any amount of money you got in your bank, I'll match it. I'm going to wipe the floor with you. You can have some fun trash talking back and forth. And then your translator, who can actually speak English, translates it and says, I will bet every money that we have that I beat you. It loses a lot of the flair and the flavor of what was just said. So anytime there's a translator involved, it's really tough.
The translator wants to make it sound better too, right? So.
Maybe. But I don't know. So for a guy that can't speak English, there's very few dudes that can't speak English that I'm a fan of. Because I put a lot more of who I follow on their personality versus their arm wrestling ability. There's a lot of guys that are really fucking good at arm wrestling that I don't follow. You know, I'll watch their matches, but I mean, I don't really follow their shit because I know nothing about them, right? That's a big thing for me and a lot of other people. When you have any type of personal investment on watching somebody, it makes it more entertaining. Gennady's one of the few I do love watching anyways. One, wicked awesome beard. Two, the dude is a fucking animal. He can arm wrestle anywhere at a world level. He doesn't have necessarily an ace spot where all he does is this. The dude will do absolutely anything, and he transitions so well for a big dude. He's awesome.
You're making me look like a jackass now. I wish I hadn't said that.
Well, I don't think that's me doing that. I was just explaining why you did it to yourself. I love Gennady, you know. Now, maybe if he spoke English, maybe he is a cunt, and I don't want to like him.
Yeah.
But as of right now, he doesn't. I'm a big fan of the guy. Whenever Devin started doing the bottom 8, right? So I was in the bottom 8, and the bottom 8 2 was coming around. Or no, it was the bottom 8 1. He actually compared everybody that was in the top 8 to somebody that was in the bottom 8. And I was Gennady. I'm like, Gennady? Why the fuck am I Gennady? And then I really started watching a lot of Gennady shit. And it's because I can arm wrestle absolutely anywhere. You know, it's not about being a one-trick pony. We both have good beards. I see a lot of similarities. Just, I don't know if the guy's a drunken idiot or not, but I just hope he is.
I'm sure they party down.
But I can't watch Gennady's old matches when he doesn't have a beard. He just looks stupid.
Yeah, he. I think the last match before Cataract, he took a loss to his Gasparini.
Right. So he did lose to Hermes, and everything looked a little fucked. So I thought Hermes was going to get train wrecked in that match. And that is one of the few high-level matches that I was wrong on, because Hermes just came off a loss to Kardeka a few weeks before that. And Alex Kardeka crushed Hermes easily.
Right.
Right. But Kardeka loses to Chafee. Chafee loses to Gennady. Gennady lost to Hermes. Sometimes styles make matches, and you never really know what kind of shape somebody's in. if you've got small injuries, spaces you can't go, who knows? Like, you can change, an awful lot can change between two people pulling against each other in 6 months.
Yeah.
So
But
how
when
the
I was,
fuck could you really figure this out?
yeah, not long, I think before I signed with the WAL, and of course this was before Alex beat Gasparini. Neil Pickup done an interview with him, and Neil Pickup was mentioning me would be a good match for Alex. And they had about a 10-minute conversation about it. But the dude's got a lot of power. I don't think I can hold him. You know, he's strong as shit. You know, the way that he almost took Dave Chafee over a little bit before Dave Chafee stopped him. I don't think I have that kind of power to move Dave Chafee over like that. You know, can I get
Very
there?
few people that could ever move Dave Chafee's hand back.
Mm-hmm. Alex was breaking it back a little bit, but Chafee was so much freaking side pressure, just he pulled back through it, you know.
Right. So you're talking about like round one?
Yeah. After round one, he kind of stopped that.
Well, round one, Chafee goes this way, and Alex has to like roll out into like a king's move, and that busts Chafee's hands back. Chafee is not very well equipped to deal with the king's move. He does not do well against it. Devin did it to him, and Devin didn't have a great king's move back then, right? Mike does the king's move to Chafee, and Chafee just looks like he's fucked.
Yeah.
That's just the right way to deal with. Dave Chafee is way the fuck outside. You try to come inside on that guy, you're probably going to get broken.
Yeah. It's one of them situations where you wonder how in the fuck did he get that strong? You know, it's like, you know, European power for an American, which is unusual, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm going to say training hard, eating your vitamins, and saying your prayers, brother.
Yeah. Goodness.
All American. Yeah, I don't know, that whole thing with Gennady and Hermes and Alex and Dave and Michael Todd getting thrown in there, it just fucks the rankings up completely. How do you really make sense of all of that? If one guy loses this, and now you got like a fucking 6-man triangle, people are all over the place. What do you do?
Yeah. Michael Todd is pretty serious when it comes to those rankings, you know. Him and Corey.
Speaking of Michael Todd, we got a super chat from Michael Todd version 24.0 asking, is Jerry too cocky over his win over Gennady? I think if it was run back, he'd lose, and talk prudence versus Devin. So, do I think Jerry is too cocky over his win on Gennady? No, I don't. You?
No, man, I that was, like I say, before me and you had this long conversation, I hated Gennady. I'm starting to come around now. But I was so happy for Jerry Carteret.
Yeah, I like Jerry, but do you think Jerry's being too cocky whenever he's talking about, I'm ready for Levon because you just beat Gennady?
Yeah, because the simple fact, like you just said, he's wanting to pull Levon for #1 in the world. There's no fucking way in hell he's going to beat Levon. He might be cocky and thinking, no, hell no. Shit no. I don't give a damn what you throw at that guy. He's going to break your shit off is what's going to happen. You know?
Right. And stylistically, Jerry, have you ever pulled Jerry?
No, I think I'd be a terrible matchup for Jerry. I think that Jerry would break my shit off. He whooped my ass, but he won't whoop Levon's.
Well, the thing is, when you come up on his hand, he's just going to give up his hand to you and come straight down your bicep.
I'm thinking if they make Levon start straight, as you know, how do you want to say it? As honest as a preacher, start out straight. Jerry's over here cut for shoulder like this. I think Levon still smashed him.
Right. So that's the thing. You pull against Jerry stylistically, you bust his hand, and no big deal. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just going to let his hand fall back and just come straight down your bicep. It's a really rough match for you.
Right.
You've got to be able to deal with getting his arm outside of his shoulder and that takes some serious strength. Dave Chafee just like grabs him by the wrist and plows through him.
Yeah, see, Dave's a bad matchup for Jerry.
Well,
Dave's
Levon does the same fucking thing to Dave that Dave does to Jerry. So I don't think anybody in the world is ready for a match with Levon. But why the fuck not? Somebody's got to do it. Like, what? Levon's just too good. He doesn't get to arm wrestle anybody ever again.
I would love to seen the late great Pushkar pulled him. I don't think he'd have won, but I think he was the closest thing out there to beating.
Well, that's the thing. Fucking, you get somebody that fast, it might just be that recipe.
Yeah, and like it don't hurt. It don't help things that Levon's probably on the IV walking around. He's taking the best of the best shit, even on his off cycle. So
that's how that goes. But yeah, I like Jerry. I'm a big fan of Jerry. I picked Jerry to beat Gennady. Is he too cocky with his win? I don't think he's too cocky. But is he actually going to beat Levon?
no, but
second part to that super chat though.
Gennady did
you
just
talk
beat
Prudnick versus Devin.
Prudnick versus Devin. I don't think Prudnick has a chance in hell. I think Devin beats him. If the same Devin that showed up against Levon shows up, Prudnick's fucked.
Is there a weight cap to this match? Or not? Because if Devin's showing up walking around 280, 290, and Prudnick is 240, not a good day for Prudnick.
No.
If both guys have to make 242, I think we see a hell of a match and Prudnick gets too tired and Devin wins.
Possibility there.
That's just my thoughts on it. So, where were we? We were somewhere before that super chat came in that I wanted to get back to, but I drink a lot, lose my spot. Neither here nor there. Who's the little guy you don't want to name? The one that hates you. You got a guy running around talking shit about you that hates you, and you won't even say his fucking name. No wonder nobody likes you.
I'm starting to get some fans out there and coming on your show. I mean, I'm getting YouTube.
You're not going to be coming on this show anymore if you fucking can't even say a guy's name when he's the one that hates you.
You got to cut me a little slack.
No, I don't.
It'd be mighty, mighty Christian of you to cut me a little slack on that.
I'm not a Christian.
There just ain't no way around it. I ain't winning this one.
An argument with me. No. Dude, you told me you don't like Gennady, and I fucking switched that around on you. Like, I'm going to win every time. That's what happens. You're from the South.
No, it don't work like that because sometimes your northern IQ goes south.
Look, I can play in the mud with you fellers pretty good. Like, I'm adaptable. But at the end of the day, I'm still from the North, so I win.
Yeah, I'll give you that too.
We actually have a pretty fun challenge coming up because of all these Southern pokes I've made at you. I've been challenged by Roy Baker. Do you know who Roy Baker is?
I've heard the name.
Oh, man. If you don't know him, lucky you. This guy comes out with some weird shit, but he has challenged me to a live online trivia where we have people asking, reading the questions, and we need to write our answers down and then show them so that, we're not fucking around.
They obviously haven't watched previous shows and know that I can't read and write. So,
right? No. He didn't challenge you as the Southern participant. He wants to be the Southern guy.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Well, he wants the South to actually win.
Oh,
he doesn't believe in you either.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. So it's not just me.
Well, that's a
you
good
even have your own team being like, yeah, Wayne's not the guy for this one.
Probably
so who's
not.
the dude? Who's the little dude?
Oh man. Oh, Another beer. Let me get one more now.
All right. I got to go to this super chat here first, and then we'll deal with that. Michael Todd version 24.0. Word on the street is Bowen will be calling out Wayne and says it's a mismatch.
Calling out Wayne, saying it's a mismatch.
I'm not sure if he's talking about calling out Wayne versus Tim, saying that's a mismatch, or if Bowen wants to pull you and saying that the match is a mismatch.
Oh man, I would love that match.
But I agree, you versus Ryan Bowen is a mismatch.
Yeah, I don't think he has a chance in hell. No. Definitely not.
You think you would beat Bowen?
Fuck yeah.
Are you kidding me?
In my sleep. Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Talking about the little Australian dude, right?
I don't know how little he is, but you think you would beat Ryan Bowen?
Well, not in commentator match, but yeah, you know, an arm wrestling match, yeah. The dude's
He wants to
pretty.
pull RVJ.
What's that?
He wants to pull RVJ.
Right. That's not going to work either. RBJ goes right through him.
So what? You think that Ryan just sucks?
Yeah.
Like you think he's delusional, full of shit, or what?
Oh shit, yeah.
Because he thinks it's easy money that he whooped your ass.
No way in hell. No, I beat Ryan Bowen every day of the week.
So what? You want to put up the money?
Yeah. What we talking?
I don't know. He's got that fucking YouTube money, man.
He does got the money, which I got some backers that would bet me in that match.
Against Ryan Bowen, you actually can convince people that you're going to beat Ryan Bowen. Now, I'm not saying you're out of your league against Tim Bresnan. But Ryan Bowen, dude, if you're not Danny Tesh or Ron the Don, a.k.a. George, a.k.a. the Chain Breaker, I don't know if you got a chance against Ryan Bowen.
Oh, man. Ryan Bowen has no chance in hell. No.
Yeah, but the match is taking place on Earth.
Yeah. He don't have the snowball's chance in hell. Let me rephrase that. The match is taking place on Earth. I like that.
Yeah, well, I mean, doesn't matter if he can't beat you if you're in hell. But what about Australia? Can he beat you there? That's damn near hell. I mean, it's hot as fuck, and like literally every living thing there wants to kill you. Did you know that kangaroos are poisonous? It's fucked up.
I didn't know that. I knew that they had like the poisonous snakes in the world.
Most poisonous snakes. They are the only place in the world that you can encounter poisonous mammals. Now, I've met a few women in my day that are definitely toxic, but I don't know if that counts.
I've never been with a woman from Australia, but it sounds pretty hot.
So you actually think you would beat Ryan Bowen in a match? That's amazing.
I can't
Right,
believe
we got some super chats here. Tyler Cottingham, $5 says, cheers, guys. I will have a beer on you. Thank you very much, Tyler. And Georgia Arm Fights says Wayne smokes Little Boy Blue. Really?
from time to time.
I mean, I've been watching your career. I've watched an awful lot of your pulling, and I get Chafee said you're real strong and like you were able to do a little bit of something with him. But Ryan Bowen?
You got to be kidding me, man. That's got to be like one of them northern jokes that I'm just not getting yet. That you think that Ryan Bowen actually beats me.
Yeah, of course he does.
You're going to make me choke, man.
I've arm wrestled Ryan Bowen. I know how good he is. I see how you arm wrestle, and I think you're fucked.
Who has he beat?
Me?
So that's what you're going on. I'm talking about like.
I got invited to East versus West. Did you?
No.
Clearly, you fucking suck.
I guess
So does Tim Bresnan. He didn't get no invite to East versus West.
He probably did and just probably didn't want to go. I mean,
All you fucking bums hanging out around the fucking stage, taking easy matches all the time. You're afraid of international competition. Yeah, Bowen's gonna whoop your fucking ass.
no way in hell, no way.
You ever pull Austin Jaggers?
I pulled him one time.
And what happened?
I beat him 3-0 that day.
Well, so did Lachlan, and Lachlan made it easy. And Ryan, no, Ryan got his fucking ass kicked by Lachlan too. Actually, far worse than Austin did.
And that's another guy.
I'm blowing holes through my own story here. Why'd I bring that question up?
He has no
No,
chance.
I do not think Ryan Bowen will fucking beat you. I was definitely being facetious. That means I wasn't actually being genuine. Anyways. Yeah, you'll fucking kill Ryan.
There's nobody in Australia that beats me right-handed. Nobody.
Ooh. I am not necessarily convinced of that.
Lachlan Adair is fucked. He can't. He will not win a round against me.
Is that so?
You can take that.
That is a match that I do want to see.
Me too. I would love to see that match.
And if Ryan is actually talking some shit about this, now I don't know. I get a lot of people in the chats here that say some fucking crazy shit because I encourage it. So I don't know if this is trolling and somebody's just making up that Ryan is saying this shit, or if Ryan actually said any of this. I can't stand watching Ryan talk, so I don't watch any of this shit.
I missed that part. What was Ryan talking shit about me?
Yeah, saying it was easy money.
Really?
I don't know. Like I said, people make shit up in my chat. I encourage it. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. Don't ever let the truth get in the way of a good story. That's real. But you versus Lachlan does interest me. You versus Ryan, not so much.
Yeah, I'd love to pull Lachlan. I watched him pull Austin, and Austin actually got a win on him in that round, one of them rounds.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, go back and watch. Austin beat him one round.
Oh, the one round where Lachlan just fucking let him out there to see. He's like, I think you're shit. So oh, fuck. Okay. That's not even a real match.
When I done that to Austin, he never moved me off center. I pulled him over and he stopped me for a little bit. When Lachlan Adair eased up on Austin, Austin beat him.
Yeah, but Lachlan really let that out there.
Possibility.
I think Daniel Urich would beat you in a real match if he was at 240, because he's stronger at 210 than he is at 240. But now that he's going back up to 240 to get stronger, he'd probably beat you at 240.
I've never heard of that guy.
Well, you're not 240, so we don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Nah, that's an inside joke where I'm definitely taking a cheap shot at my boy Dan because he was drunk as shit and talking nonsense the other night. And everything he said didn't make sense.
Yeah.
But you're here, so I'll poke it at you. All right, next super chat. Michael Todd version 24.0. Once again, he also wants to go against Madden, and he is fighting against kangaroos with knives for training. I don't know who the fuck Madden is, but if he's knife fighting against kangaroos, how are you supposed to beat that? Now, do the kangaroos hold their knives in the like stumpy little arms, or like in their feet where they can hop up onto their tails and like smack the fuck out of you with it?
Well, no, we rooster fight down here in Mississippi. Big
Cocks.
time. Cock fight.
So all you do is train with cock.
That's it. All about the cocks. Yeah. They even have like the little Christmas lights up, you know, and a big Saturday night party, and even like the local law enforcement will be, you know, and like y'all don't get too loud night to having church service right off the road, you know, and they're cockfighting, you know. Crazy.
I don't know if I want to go hang out with you and drink beer around cocks all night. Roy Baker, thank you for becoming a member and a light beer drinker. Not surprising that you drink light beer. Even though you like cocks and Ryan trains with kangaroos, you'll still beat him. Lachlan, I would really love to see that match. I think that is definitely like, that's one of those style versus style matchups, like the old UFC days where it's striker versus grappler.
Yeah. And
And
I think I would be a lot more comfortable in December against him than Tim Bresnan. I'm getting to pull Tim, so I'm not going to turn it down.
well, I think Tim would destroy Lachlan.
Oh yeah.
But again, styles make matches. Stylistically, Tim's an easier match than Lachlan. But
Lachlan's going to try
Lachlan
to
doesn't have the years and years of experience. Yeah, I don't know. He's strong. I don't know how strong. I know he got fucking crushed by Toddzilla, but stylistically, Lachlan trying to come at Todd, it's right into Toddzilla's wheel game. That's what Toddzilla does. And if you're gonna play that game with him, you better be fucking crazy fucking strong. And he was not strong enough to deal with Todd there.
Lachlan looked nervous as fuck for that match. I was right there. I was there watching it live.
He should be. Wow. Yes.
I was pulling Jaggers in that match, in that pay-per-view. And yeah, he tried to go inside with Toddzilla just like Corey West. Bad fucking day. Bad day. You don't go inside with Toddzilla unless you're Prudnick or somebody like that. So.
Well, that's fair, but some people don't really have those other options. I think Lachlan is very limited in his training, being from Australia and being the big dog. There's no reason for him to work a well-rounded game because he doesn't have to. There's not a guy around him that he can't just go.
Oh yeah.
So what do? There's no reason to train all the rest of this. Every single match you're going to get into locally, you got to do the same thing. Todd Hutchins is one of those freak anomalies that is just so goddamn strong in that spot. It's just dumb to come at him there. So if Lachlan got to really get a lot more experience against world-class guys that aren't, that you got to work more than one place for, I think it would do him a lot better.
Yeah, see, I called him out. I called him out on a YouTube video one night, and the next morning I just removed it. I'm like, fuck it, he's not going to say nothing. I was real impressed right after he beat Pablo left-handed. And I was like, I made
that was a tough one.
Oh, yeah. I made
Did you know Lachlan's left-handed?
Sorry?
Did you know Lachlan is left-handed?
I did not know that until I ran into Pablo at the Nationals in Dallas, and Pablo was telling me about it. But I still thought it was an impressive win because I've never seen anybody fuck with Pablo left-handed, but maybe Cody Merritt, but I've seen people take like real good left-hand pullers, take Pablo this far from the pin line, catch him, half asleep, and Pablo just stop him and look at him and just ease him back up. So the left hand's really good,
Yeah, Pablo's good, but he's fast. He was really getting the jump off of Lachlan, and then Lachlan was just pulling through him in shitty positions. Or Lachlan was pulling through Pablo in shitty positions. So,
yeah, I mean, I was drunk as fuck after the match, and I'm here, and I turn out the lights, and I make a YouTube video. I'm like whispering, Lachlan Adair, do you think you can do that to me right-handed? I'd love the opportunity, and nobody ever said shit. So I took the shit off, whatever.
I'd like to hear exactly how rude you were with Lachlan.
Oh, just like one of them serial killer type, real soft voices telling him I'd whoop his ass in a match. He couldn't do that to me. Like, I started
You
out.
didn't say anything racist or anything that'll get you banned off YouTube.
No, not at all. No,
well, then you should go through it and just say all of it right now. Hey, Devin's Forearm, get ready to cut this.
No. I mean, hell, I can't even remember. I was loaded. I remember I started out the video and I was like clapping, like, good job. Can you do that to Wayne Weathers? Just a bunch of shit. And nobody ever said nothing,
Well, I'll make sure people see this. So go ahead. Call this out again.
Call Lachlan Adair out?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I'm small time. He's getting all these East versus West matches. What's he want to pull me for? And risk, getting smashed.
Because people are proud. And when somebody starts running their name through the dirt, you want to go shut them the fuck up.
But I mean, I never really run his name in the dirt. I just said I'd beat him. So.
Yeah, but you should. So I'm telling you, this is why you're not getting East versus West matches. You think you beat these guys. You have beaten some of these guys. They're over there getting these fucking matches, and you're not.
Right. Like,
well, maybe listen to me. Trust me. If I was you talking the way I do, I would be getting all of these fucking matches.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
Well, then, maybe it's time to admit I should listen to Evan.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there never was, especially, you know, after talking to you a little bit and realizing, you know, that I should be paying a lot more attention to you and things like this, you know.
No, don't ever pay attention to me. I'm a fucking idiot. But that idiot that I do gets attention and I get matches. So just, you know, sell it a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Make sure Lachlan knows. If you want to match with Lachlan, let the dude know you think you'll fucking smash him. Don't take that video down because you were drunk when you said it.
Why not do like an East versus West, Australia versus the United States, and let me pull him over there? You know, that's what I'm talking about. That'd be awesome. But like I say, he has no chance in hell. I will destroy Lachlan there. Nothing. He can't do nothing.
And what happens if he does get it into a hook?
He'll never turn me in a hook. I got too much wrist power.
Too much.
That if the referee starts it straight and I put that strap on, he is fucked.
So you want to pull them all in straps too?
Yeah, give him that much, you know, give him a strap. He's got a smaller hand. I got 100 pounds on him probably. So yeah, you know. Until I lose a round. If I lose a round, then we go out of the strap.
So if he beats you with the straps, then we start without straps.
Yeah, then I.
But you'll just go right to the straps if he wants to.
I start cheating, and we want to go out of the strap. Then you got to slip away from him.
I like it. I like it. Now, this is the kind of shit that you got to be telling people. You want that match? That's how you get it done. You know, you let them know that you think they're fucking shit.
Oh yeah, who is he pulling? Who is he pulling overseas?
Sandra Sadis.
Why in the fuck is he pulling him?
Thinks he can win.
Are you shitting me? I mean, I really.
I'm actually being honest. Yes, he thinks he's going to win. Bowen thinks he's going to win.
Who did he pull last time?
I don't know, but didn't he get fucking whacked?
That's what I thought.
Or was that against Sandris that he got whacked?
No, it was somebody else. And here he goes, right the foot back over there. Derek Smith loses 2 times. I'm sure he's going back. Chance Shaw got his ass whooped a couple of times. Now he actually won one, so he'll definitely be on the
Chance got whooped by Sandris. And now Matt's pulling Sandris. Who did Lachlan pull over? I didn't get to see the last one. Who did Lachlan pull?
Somebody should put it in the comments, but no, it was easy win for the other guy. I can't remember who he was.
Sandris just whacked Lachlan. So who is Lachlan supposed to be pulling next then?
I don't know, but I know he's going back.
Well, apparently Sandris just crushed Lachlan.
Well, of course, you know. It's a bad motherfucker. Beat him in a hook, too, as a matter of fact, now that I'm thinking back on it.
Well, Sandris does have a good hook. And he's got a good hook set. But Sandris is so Lachlan just got beat by Sandris. Lachlan's pulling a Rackley next? Huh.
Oh, hell no.
So Rackley told Matt Mask, you can't pull me until you prove you're worth it. So you got to go beat Sandris if you want to pull me. But he's pulling Lachlan, who just lost to Sandris. I got to take a piss. How does that make you feel? That that dude just got whacked by Sandris.
Oh man, I wanted to pull Sandris. That's 2 big dudes pulling, you know.
Do you even really want to pull Lachlan, knowing that he just got whacked by Sandris?
That is a good point. No, never mind. Fuck it. I don't want to pull that dude. Hell no. I got to pull somebody.
Your opportunity to say, you know what? I would take the match with Lachlan, but he's kind of way beneath me, so fuck him.
Yeah, No, I mean, it's a waste of people's time, you know.
Like, do you actually want to put the effort into training, getting ready for a match, and then you got to pull Lachlan that's that far beneath you?
You're exactly right. I mean, you know who I think would be a good matchup for me if I really had time to train, and I want to hear what you guys in the comments got to say. I would really like a match with Vitaly.
Vitaly.
Right. We're both low hand top rollers. Can he crack my wrist?
Yes.
That didn't take long.
No. Dude, you're the guy that just fucking literally said here a few minutes ago, it's either him or Devin that's number 2.
Right, but I mean, styles make matchups, right? We're both low hand top rollers. What if I can beat him, but I can't beat the 4 guys below?
So the number 2 of the world, you want to go at him because you want to fucking go out as ace.
Yeah, just see if he can turn my wrist over, you know. That's something that's never really happened. I don't lose my
There is
wrist.
a lot of other guys that like to fight up high that aren't the number 2 in the world that you could go for first, you know? You know,
So-
maybe a match that you could win is probably a good idea.
Who?
I don't know.
So-
You fucking suck, so I probably wouldn't. I can't really think of anybody.
Who sucks?
You.
Oh, yeah, well.
I
But
mean, you should be
Vitaly,
picking on guys like Ryan Bowen or Coach Ray, or
that's easy wins, though.
go for Coach Ray. Schoolboy. Now that's a fun one for you.
Schoolboy, no, he's not in my league. No way. Hell no.
I agree. You would absolutely crush that fucking dude.
Yeah.
But you should go for it. You think getting 36 subscribers overnight by being on this show helped? Get a match with Schoolboy and see what happens.
Oh, fuck yeah. I mean,
You get 100,000.
he makes Devin Lorette look like a YouTube, a mini YouTube channel. So,
Hey,
yeah.
do I not have armpit hair?
I can't see none. It might be just slightly brown, though, and I can't see it because my eyes are bad.
It's weird. I'm so fucking hairy. I just don't grow body hair. It's weird.
Shit, I got it all over I get my back waxed about once a month.
I got to get the wife to shave my shoulders in the shower now that I'm getting old. But rather than that, I just don't grow body hair. It's weird. Schoolboy. Now that's one that they would never, ever take.
Oh, hell no.
But that's stylistically a good matchup. And it's really good to build your brand.
Yeah, I want to say that we called him out one time, and he was saying that he couldn't take the match because he's in Russia or something like that. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, well, it's tough for him currently, but now I would love to do the Schoolboy match. But when I was supposed to do the Schoolboy match, it's almost a year ago now, and the kid, I don't know if I want to take that match with him a year from now, kind of thing. Like, you know, he's just becoming a man. And I think the match was fairly close. Like, I actually trained as hard as I fucking could, harder than I ever have in my life, because Schoolboy is legitimate, right?
Right.
And I couldn't show up there fucking around. Another year, and there's probably zero chance of me beating him.
Yeah.
You know?
He's good.
For
He
you, that's a matchup, though.
Yeah.
Try to get it. Good luck.
No, I don't think it's going to
Dangerous,
happen.
though.
I'm not going to pull none of those guys we just mentioned. No, they're not going to pull me.
Well, maybe if you talk more shit.
I might talk enough shit on here over the next few broadcast shows, and maybe I could get a match.
Well, Wayne, you are welcome here anytime you want to get drunk and talk shit. But I did pull a poll up, and that poll was: should Wayne tell us who the little dude that hates him is? 97% of people said yes. You know?
Well, we talked that day of the tournament, and I think if he did hate me, he probably changed his mind. Because he seemed, I just think he hated me at the start. But the guy's name was Robbie Russell.
Who?
Tennessee badass, Robbie Russell.
Robbie Russell.
Uh-huh.
I thought you said it was somebody that was good.
According to stats, he's pretty good. He beat Craig
What
Tilly.
stats?
Well, I watched him beat Craig Tilly at Alabama State.
That wasn't real.
I was pretty impressed when I seen that.
Yeah, it wasn't real though.
When I private messaged him, I was like, dude, that was pretty impressive what you did with Craig Tilly. And he's like, well, man, I worded everything wrong. I shouldn't have said what I said. And anyway, I'm sure he may not hate me now, but he did then for definitely sure.
Did he respond with "fuck you"? I don't like you.
No, he's like, I worded everything wrong. I shouldn't have said that. So, like I say, he's beat a lot of good guys. He has beat a lot of really good pullers. So.
Well, I think that dude sucks too. You ever pull Burnett?
Robbie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I pulled him several times.
And
I think I beat him the last 3 or 4 times we pulled.
So he hasn't beat you since you quit sucking?
Yeah, he hasn't beat me since I quit sucking. Yeah.
Well, that's handy. Anybody else that you would have your sights set on? I mean, I know you're concentrating on Tim right now, as you should be. But there's got to be somebody else out there that you just would love to do the match with.
That guy that nobody really knows that good, he's a national champion. And somebody probably will be able to name him in the comments if you don't know who I'm talking about. He's from Texas, I think. And he just beat Don Underwood in that super match. I don't think he can beat me, but I think he's a strong guy.
Tucker Keating?
No, it was this last free Monster Michael Todd show they had. Kind of a big dude. Like I say, I know he's a national champion. Man, I can't call that dude. I'm friends with him on Facebook now, but he conventionally beat Underwood.
Yeah, but Underwood sucks.
I don't know how prepared Underwood was, but I do know he's maybe somebody like that. But like I said, I don't think a lot of people know him. I had never heard of him until he pulled Don Underwood that day at the Mustard Factory. But seems like a really strong guy.
No. Monster Factory, Michael Todd beat Hutchins, Corey West lost that crazy match with John blah blah. I don't remember Underwood pulling, but I fucking can't stand Underwood. So
you probably went to the bathroom on that match.
Underwood hasn't done shit since he quit doing all the blow. Like when he got high out of his fucking mind, just came out there, smash, and didn't know what he was saying, fucking turned around, freaking out. That shit was hilarious. Since he started being a sensible person, he's fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
What about that dude? That giant fucking New Zealander. That Maui warrior. Fucking
tattoos on him and stuff.
I can't say his name because to pronounce it is just fucked. His last name is Hedy Morris. I just call him Matt. But yeah, he's got fucking the tribal tattoos down his face, and he's 500 fucking pounds. And
no way. No.
Well, Lachlan just beat him.
Yeah, I think Adair beat him in Australia, right?
Yeah, Lachlan beat him at the over the top in Australia for the money.
Yeah. No way. No.
Why didn't you just go to Australia? That would have been 10 grand if you walked through Lachlan so easily.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, I didn't even know about that tournament till it was too late. That's just like there was another tournament here a while back that was giving pretty big money, and fuck, I didn't know about it 3 days before the tournament. It was
Is that when you pulled Chafee?
No, it was the Cock of the Walk in New York or New Jersey.
Cock of the Walk? Isn't that RVJ shit?
I don't know. I know Sean Hancock was in on it, so I don't know. Hell, it was giving $2,500 if you could be the overall right-handed champion.
I think RVJ was the one that came out with the whole Cock of the Walk. Fucking, we'll put up some money. We want to see who's actually interested in arm wrestling and saying they're the best. Let's find out who the Cock of the Walk is. I'm pretty sure that was RVJ that started that.
And hell, the guy ranked below me in the rankings a couple of notches, he won all that money. You know, I think I could have won it. I think I'd have won pretty easy. It's the same day that Breslin pulled Dave Morocco.
The cock of the walk was the same day that Bresnan pulled Morocco?
Right.
How did I not hear about this event then?
I don't know. And that was another thing. I mean, what if Tim would have pulled the open class and I would have pulled Tim? Then it would have fucked up our super match for December. So, you know. And we're both getting paid for this super match, so we don't want to fuck that up, you know.
Yeah, don't fuck that up.
No.
I don't know. I know that Bowen was trying to set up a cock of the walk event before, where it was really trying to get all of these like 200-pound dudes there. Everybody that likes to talk shit, you know, guys that are claiming that they're the top dog around in that weight class. And you know, Rob was just, you guys actually fucking think you're that good? Come on out. Let's find out. We'll figure this shit out. It's pretty easy. Show up. We'll have money. Let's fucking do it. And then I think the WAL might have fucked that whole event off because that was a little while ago.
Right.
But I know Rob was the one that started that. Where was the cock of the walk event?
New Jersey, maybe?
Okay, well, I mean, that's all up in the Northeast.
Yeah.
Who won it?
Some guy ranked below me like a Nick Sloan or something like that.
Who?
Nick Sloan.
And he's ranked?
He is ranked.
Why nobody know his name?
That's what I'm thinking. But he's ranked behind me in the rankings, in the North American ranking. Hell, it may be some other rankings, but I remember seeing him behind me, one spot behind me.
How far behind you is so that event was in Atlantic City?
Atlantic City, that's right.
Nick Stone.
Nick Stone.
Who the fuck's Nick Stone? A new guy wins $2,500.
Oh shit, that's what I thought. You know,
when
apparently
they say he's new, does that mean is he even ranked or?
Yeah, I want to say they got him ranked right behind me.
Right behind you.
In the crack in the top 10. Yeah.
Where? In the hook or?
I don't think it's in the hook. I think it's something else.
I'm gonna take a look here. In
United States. Not North America.
Wayne Withers at 9, then Chance Shaw, Mike Aiello, Austin Jaggers, Carl Stanley, BJ Fakakis, Corey Breslin, Cody Merritt, Harold Owens, Devin Gagnabin. That's the Russian you were talking about from Texas that beat Woody.
Right.
Then Robert Baxter, Don Underwood. So that dude's not even fucking ranked.
Okay, go to the rankings. It's just the United States only, not North America. That's where he's going to.
How do I find that?
Your guess is as good as mine. I forget now.
There's 2 major rankings.
John boy.
I don't know what the other one is.
Come here. No, I can't remember. It was just USA only. If my boy don't hurry up and bring my charger in here, I'm finna lose you because I'm down to like 2%. So, hey, bring me an Apple charger.
What Apple?
A long one.
Oh, you're on iPhone?
Yeah, I'm on iPhone.
Oh man, I like you even less now.
They do suck. I was dating this girl one time and she convinced me to get one. I'm like, you bitch.
I will never deal with that shit. Fuck iPhones. Can't handle it. Plus Bill Gates, you know, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Well, apparently this Paul Maiden dude was talking shit about me again today.
It's long.
Okay.
Is it long enough?
That might work, buddy. Plug it in over there. Go around that front way and plug it in.
What?
Go around there and plug it in right there. We're gonna see if we can get some fuel up in here.
Somebody with a reg provide a link. I just want to know, U.S. Arm Fighter, is that on Facebook? Oh, Arm Fighter, that's that
US
is like PAL stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta hit the restroom myself. Damn. Oh shit.
Well, you go do that. I'm gonna look up if this is a real thing. So it's not on Facebook or anything, though. Is that like just a website that has this shit? Fighter. Okay, so it's a website. I'm not an Apple PC guy, I assume, but it's the only Fallout. Well, fucking over whatever phone you want, man. Okay, so armfighter.com has American rankings only, where Wayne Withers is 7th and Nick Stone is 8th. All right. And it only goes to 15 there. Yeah, so armfighter.com.
That's it.
It only goes to the top 15, and you're 7th there. So that's why you like them better, because you're 7th on there and 9th on the other one.
Yeah, fuck that 9th bullshit. No, that's not correct.
But it's a 231 plus, not 242. So right above you is Tim Bresnan, then Derek Smith, Corey West, Michael Todd, Dave Chavey, Jerry Cataract. Okay. I've actually never been on this website before.
Let me ask you something. How is Corey? Is Corey ranked above Derek?
Yes.
How is that?
Because the guys that do the rankings think he would win.
Okay, but I mean, it's thought. They go by. Okay, I see what you're saying. I wasn't sure because I remember
if they haven't pulled based off of what they have seen from each other. You can only have an opinion. Do I think you would win? Yes or no?
Right. Because I know when Derek beat Tim, it was a whole bunch of bullshit over that. There was a whole bunch of raising hell that Derek jumped spots like that.
Well, why the fuck not? He flat out won convincingly a super match against a highly ranked dude.
Right. I was just wondering because, the way these rankings work, I mean, hell, I don't know. I got nothing against Corey West, a good friend anyway, but I just wondering how they had it ranked like that.
Well, I think all of the drama is fantastic. And I really, really enjoy it whenever people fucking freak out. Left-handed. Oh, Passmore. I don't know who the fuck Alex Rachmanov is. Competitors at risk of being removed to do the activity. I don't know who that guy Alex is, but Carl Stanley, Derek Smith, Wilton Brock, Tony Thomas. Oh man, these rankings are bullshit. Ain't nobody any good in any of them.
So they got this guy Nick ranked at 8th. Is that right? 8th place.
Mm-hmm. He's not even in the top 20 on the other one.
Yeah.
So I look at this 211 to 230 weight class. Jesus, I walk into the top 5. Easy. And at the 210, fuck. I'm just automatically the motherfucking man. That's some horse shit in that one.
I don't know.
So I look at these rankings. My name's not even on there, like, at all. Oh, because it's US only, right? They don't deal with fucking Canadians. I get it.
Right.
So I couldn't just walk in there because they're racist.
Racist against Canadians. Yeah, I understand that.
What do we ever do to anybody?
I don't know. Y'all don't seem like y'all ever fuck with nobody. It's always the United States puts their noses in places that don't belong.
Is this still because we burnt down the White House twice? People are mad at us.
It could have been.
That was a bunch of drunken Indians a long time ago. Like, don't get mad at me over that. I didn't do it.
No, I never know Canada to fuck with anybody. Never had.
No, fuck. We don't give a shit. Man, As long as we got cold beer and a hockey stick, we are just good to go.
Yeah. Hockey
To me,
rules.
I'm a bit of an asshole. Everybody else is real nice though,
Yeah.
except Devin.
Yeah, he's a little on the edge.
Yeah, he gets super cunty with people. But he got famous for it, so how are you going to say he's doing it wrong?
Right. Yeah, I watched all kind of stuff on you. You said that one of your idols is Stone Cold.
I was a big fan of him when I was like in high school, and he
like
didn't
me.
give a fuck. He just liked telling people off, whatever, flips everybody the bird, does what he wants, and I like it.
Right. So you was like me, you was getting the 316 shirts and all that stuff.
No,
Never got
man, I'm poor as shit. I couldn't afford that stuff. I got whatever shirt my brother grew out of.
those.
And then I got bigger than him. So I had to stuff my fat ass into shirts that he didn't like anymore. And I was too big for. So I just got used to wearing fucking belly tops.
I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, I grew up like so the city I live in has like 13,000 people in it. And I didn't grow up in the city. I grew up way the fuck out in the bush in like a township called Allison Fraser, where there's no main street. Like, it's all country living. You take a walk around the block, it takes 4 hours.
Yeah.
There's no mall or nothing like that. You want to go grocery shopping, you got to take the 40-minute drive into town. It's I grew up way the fuck out in the bush. My best friend was a pellet gun and chewing on pine needles so the parents wouldn't smell smoke off me when I came back in after having to smoke, hunting squirrels for the cats.
Yeah. I've been right there, 40-minute drive to the grocery store. Yeah.
Yeah, it's but into town, that's a town of 13,000 people where we head into, it's
That's one of the sayings in the South. If you're doing something big, you're going to town. If a guy's cracking a girl, he's doing a good job. Oh, he's going to town on her.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, that was a big deal because back in the old days, they went to town like once a year. All they needed was flour and meal and shit like that. They had their own chickens. And
Yeah,
milk.
we got a corner store. Man, we didn't have shit at that corner store. Like, you could get like smokes, milk, bread. They had a small little movie rental section, for the VHS tapes.
Yeah.
And rather than that, like just bare necessities. I mean, you might be able to get deodorant or something like that, but you couldn't even get beer.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
Yeah, it was rough. I was definitely growing up oppressed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, a trip to the beer store was illegal. It was out of town. I remember those days.
It wasn't so bad though, because we were so far out of town that nobody really gave a fuck. So at like 12 years old, we'd get my brother to write me a note and tell me to hop on the Skidoo or the four-wheeler, depending on what season it was. And then, you take the fucking 10-minute drive down to the store and you walk in, you hand him the note so I could get a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, you got a note? Yeah, okay, here you go. Be on your way.
Yeah, the law wasn't so bad back then either. I hear stories about my dad and my brother, his brother-in-law, and 2 or 3 others from the town. And on Sunday, they get out there in their trucks, out there at their shed and turn on the country radio, and all fucking day long from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m., they're drinking beer and listening to the radio all fucking day,
Yeah.
Non-stop.
And then it's time to go home.
Yeah.
So when the old man, they run out of beer and the old man says, hey, all right, kids, let's go. Because you're playing with your cousins all day because the old men are fucking sitting in the garage or the shed or whatever, drinking beer, shooting the shit. It's like, all right, we're out of beer. All right, kids, let's go. Time to go home. And then we all pile into the box of the truck.
Yeah.
We're not even getting in the cab, putting our seatbelts on. Well, I mean, we had a regular sized truck and 5 kids, so it don't fit anyways. Everybody piles into the box of the truck and we take the back roads home. So we get to hit all the bumps and have fun.
That's a redneck.
I had no idea that Dad was just trying to keep his license and staying off the main roads.
Yeah, that's what I hear. If you're from the city,
Allegedly, though, this is a made up story. I don't want to get my dad charged. I made the story up. It's not real.
I didn't make mine up. If you're from the city, you lower your truck with lowering blocks and little tires. If you're from the country, if you're a redneck, you lower your truck by everybody jumping in the back of it and going
Why
somewhere.
the fuck would anybody buy a truck and then get it all slammed down?
That was the going thing there for a while. I don't know.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Why would you do it? Why not just buy a fucking El Camino?
Yeah, I've done a lot of stupid shit growing up. I wanted a certain kind of radio, certain kind of rims, and I thought my dad was crazy as shit because he wanted the factory wheels, the factory height, and now I'm the same way. So much you got to have the factory rims on it, the factory height, the factory radio.
Oh, I'm good with fucking getting fucking aftermarket shit, but I'm never trying to fucking slam it down to get ready for the city. I don't like it when people buy Jeeps and then say, I ain't putting that in the fucking mud or going down that bush trail. It's fucking $60,000 fucking Jeep. You out of your fucking mind? Why the fuck would you buy a Jeep to say I'm not going in there? You buy the Jeep so you can go in there.
Yeah, pretty cool story. One Sunday, my dad's drinking beer and they're all getting fucked up. And they're over at this shop. And a young guy comes by and says, man, I want to lower my truck, but I can't afford to lower blocks and all that shit. And Dad's like, man, I can lower that so much in 5 minutes for you. Dad had a torch. He said, yeah. Dad just heated the springs up the coils in the front. They just started going down. Heated the leaf springs in the back and just started going. Next thing you know, it's sitting on the ground. That some of it's rode so rough it like a week that dude had to pay the money to put the springs back on it. Because it rode like shit. But Daddy was right. He could lower it in 5 minutes with that torch,
Yeah, but why?
They thought they wanted it lowered. I lowered mine one time and I did it the right way. I mean, I put the lowering blocks on it, but it still rode like shit. So inside of a week, I raised it back up.
Now, I got a few buddies that bought themselves a new Dodge Ram or a Silverado, and they won't take their shit into the bush. It's like, I got a new truck. I'm not doing that. Now, unless you got yourself like an old bush truck that you take out to beat the shit out of it. But why the fuck would you buy a new truck and like you don't want to put weight in the box or you don't want to take it to the bush because you want to keep your truck in good? That doesn't make sense.
Well, here's what I don't. What is the deal with the black fucking rims? I don't get that.
Oh, like the all black Dodge Rams?
I don't get that. Anything to me looks better chrome than it does black.
Well, people try to be special and cool and they get their own fucked up ideas of what it is and it doesn't make sense. But
they come out with powder coated rims and all of a sudden people is taking their rims and spray painting them black. Beautiful alloy aluminum, beautiful chrome rims, and they're spray painting them. Looks like shit. And
shit.
It's kind of like one of them monkey see, monkey do things.
Nah, man, that's those city boys though. Because they want to keep their truck fucking looking pristine. It's a fucking truck. It's not supposed to be pristine. Who the fuck buys a truck and then won't take it in the bush because they're like, oh, well, resale value. I want to keep the value up there. I'm like, that's like marrying a chick and not banging her because you want to keep her good for the next guy. What the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah, because you never see a pussy in a junkyard, right? You ain't gonna wear it out,
It just doesn't make sense.
Right.
So I do have one buddy that he bought himself a Denali. You ever see those?
Oh yeah.
Those
GMC.
are fucking beautiful trucks.
Yeah.
But normally somebody buys a Denali and it's like, one of those douchebags. Like you spend $100,000 on a truck to walk around and only say you have a truck. You don't really have a truck because you can't use it as a truck. Right? Nope. Brand new, off the lot. Put that shit through the fucking pecker brush, like right into the thick shit. It's like, don't worry about it. It's only paint. You want to spend the money on a fucking truck because it's nice and you get all of the cool options like a built-in cooler in the backseat floor.
Yeah.
So you're driving through the bush and the guys in the back seat, they got plenty of leg room and somebody needs a beer. You just reach down. There's a cooler in the fucking floor. Awesome. Now that is worth spending the money on an expensive truck for.
Yeah,
But still put it through the book.
I can't see buying a $400 Yeti cooler when I can buy a $30 Coleman at Walmart. And my buddy told me, he's like, man, he said, they're not beer drinking friendly coolers. He's like, because
they're for camping.
Right, because
Glamping.
Suction on them, right?
If you're putting beer in a Yeti cooler, well, one, maybe you have a Yeti cooler for another purpose. So why wouldn't you use it if you have it? Makes sense. But a guy that just wants to keep his beer cold when he's going out to drink for the afternoon, you don't got to spend that. It doesn't make no sense.
Well, no, especially when you get good and drunk and you just want to be able to lightly pull on that cooler to get it up.
It's those hipster fucks. Those hipster motherfuckers, the guys that wear the toques like you that don't know where the bush actually is. When you go to your local in-city park, it's got a sprinkler and 3 trees, and they're like, no, we're going camping. Those dudes get those Yeti coolers, and they'll put their 24 beer in there on the Friday afternoon before they go camping for the weekend to make sure that they still have 12 cold beers on Sunday, Right. But it'll keep your beer cold till Sunday. They are good coolers.
Well, I used to have the cheap coolers. In the wintertime, they keep my beer cold.
I actually have a Yeti right here. I don't know whose this is, but it's here. So any of my buddies that were looking for their Yeti water jug, I don't know which one of you douchebags left it in my basement, but I got it.
Yeah, when I was growing up, if you had a set of black rims, just meant you was poor and you couldn't afford a set of hubcaps or a set of cheap rims, Nowadays, they'll take a damn beautiful rim and paint the motherfucker black. And they even put the clear coat over it. Should start peeling in like a month,
Yeah, no, people are spending money.
Yeah.
To look like that. I don't get it.
Do you remember like the Ford Fusion had like a really sharp, like a really nice hubcap back in the day? And they started pulling the hubcaps and everything off, so it'd just be like this flat black rim, just so it'd be black. It looked like shit.
Yeah, I just don't get it. You want to act like that? Buy yourself an El Camino. Say you got a car with a box.
Right.
Why spend so much money to fuck up a nice truck?
Yeah. I'm not about that.
Doesn't make sense. But that's talking shit on all these hipsters.
I got an expensive hooker habit now, so I can't afford to buy shit on the truck, Can't even afford to get my damn speakers hooked up. So
an expensive hooker habit.
Yeah.
Jesus. I don't know what it's like in fucking Georgia, Mississippi.
Yeah, Mississippi.
But around here, it costs like $6.
I got to move to Canada. Man.
They don't got no teeth, though.
Oh, okay. Well,
but trust me, that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, probably not.
God, you should be charging more now that all of the teeth are gone. Look, if you've only got one, that's expensive. Nobody wants to pay for that. Like you can't charge money if you got one tooth, because that thing is guaranteed to get in the way and shred your shit. But if there's none, oh, dude, that's worth money.
What about the woman that used her eyeball? That was a cool. I think she was from Canada too.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah, like this truck driver pulls up to Granny's whorehouse, and he goes in. There's just this one old woman working in a rocking chair, and he's like, "Where's the girl?" "Oh, I'm the girl." He's like, "Well, I don't know about you, Granny. You're all old." No. He just pops her eye out of her socket. "Put it right here, son." And he jumps up there, and she goes back and forth in the rocking chair, and he gets through it. He's like, "Man, Granny, that was pretty damn good." He said, "I think I'll be back up this way." She says, "All right, Sonny, I'll keep an eye out for you."
Right now, I understand that that's a joke. But now you got me thinking. Like, that's a good, proper skull fuck.
Yeah.
That might be a good time. Do you happen to know where this alleged porch is?
I don't know. I've heard so many jokes over the years. I used to be a truck driver, so if it's told, I probably heard it. You know.
But you never did no cross-border shit up into Canada?
No.
I don't think a whole lot of American drivers actually come into Canada for multiple reasons. And we've got enough of them in Canada because we export more into the States than vice versa. So Canadian truck drivers is just cheaper. When we come down there, then we load up with whatever's coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You know. But dude, you're missing out. You haven't been up here.
Man, this is
$6.
It's like 400 down here.
What?
$400, $300 to $400
For what?
hour, maybe.
You're out of your goddamn mind. How much money do you make?
I don't ever
That's
go.
why you can't afford to go to these East versus West competitions. It's not that you haven't been offered them. You just spend too much on whores.
I tried to go over twice a month, you know. Just a Denali payment or a Cadillac payment, you know.
Dude, it's like, man, $6 fucking if you know the right people.
That's awesome. I got
Yeah, well, I mean, you're gonna want regular blood testing and protection and all that shit, but $6 fucking. That's fucking wild. Because you can get like the high end, like maybe you're just a picky fella and you want them to actually be good looking because you can't close your eyes and pretend, whatever. But for like $50, you're getting them top shelf ones that like have most of their teeth.
most I've ever spent for a night, one night, you know, to the next morning, 1400, 1500, something like that.
Jesus Christ. For $500, you can get them for a month and a half.
Good Lord, I gotta come to Canada. We're
Dude,
talking
they will sit on your front porch when you go to work all day and have the doors locked. Just so they're there when you get back. Then you get your quick fucking lucky sucky. And then, because they're there anyways and they're still on the fucking books, like, hey, so toilet needs scrubbing, but before you do that, I got this in the fridge and I want my supper ready.
Damn, I'm falling in love. Damn.
Dude, the whores around here, they're all fucked up. They'll do anything for $100. I had one of them carry shingles up a fucking ladder all day onto the roof for me for $100.
Damn.
Way cheaper than a laborer. Plus, at the end of the day, for $6, they don't even mind how sweaty you are.
Damn. Don't have to take a bath or nothing.
No,
Nope.
they give you the bath.
Damn.
Tongue bath. And they make sure they get all of it. Because, you know, for the first 3 minutes, it tastes like fucking sour cheese. They gotta make sure they get it all cleaned up. So they make sure they get it all because they don't want that, they want that taste gone.
Damn.
Yeah.
I spent like close to $4,000 on one in a month one time. Damn. I gotta move to Canada. I really do.
That is crazy.
It was a bad month, you know.
And $4,000. God damn. That's like $18,000 here.
It broke into my retirement pretty good, you know. I had to sell some shit to put it back in there. Oh, man.
Jesus, that's crazy. Now, like I said, if you're not picky on the whole pretty or weight or gender thing, for $6, you can get an awful lot.
Man.
And that's like $1.50 for you, you know, with exchange rates and shit.
Yeah. It sounds like a good place to live. I'm not
Like I said, just you got to really tone down on the being picky thing.
Right.
Like a lot.
Oh man.
No. Like a lot.
I read you. You know, I was talking to one online one time and I realized about halfway through the conversation, this motherfucker could have a set of balls and a dick. I mean, so you know, very possible.
No, I'm talking, these girls look like if you mesh together Corey West and John Dabo.
Oh man. Yeah, they're a
The
little.
body hair of Corey West and the size from Corey, and then you get like the face and teeth from John.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But it's $6.
Oh damn. I don't care. I gotta pay a little more. I gotta pay a little more than this.
Dude, you turn the lights off and you don't know the difference. What are you talking about? $6.
I know the difference. I know the difference.
Dude,
We used to
turn
have
the
this.
lights off before they get there. You'll never know.
We used to have this guy back when it wasn't cool. He'd walk around the fair. We had an old country redneck fair, and he'd walk around the fair looking like Piggy Bundy with the tall hair up top and the long hair in the back, and it was blonde. They had on all the eyeliner and his lipstick and everything, and he walked around that fair. And one night, like 4 or 5 rednecks, we're going to whoop this guy's ass, right? So they go over and they jump on him in the corner, and he beats the shit out of them. Dude's like 6'7". He whoops all of them, and he looks at me and he said, "You know, there's only one thing I like better than sucking dick, and that's whooping ass." True story.
That's fucked up. Yeah. I've seen shit like that though. I used to work like I did a lot of bouncing. And I bounced at so I live in a small redneck like community, right? And they tried to open a gay bar. You know.
Holy shit.
But they were really worried about people being not happy with it. So they wanted some guys there that could work the door and like deal with the onslaught of shit that they're gonna deal with. So they hired me, a couple of my brothers, a few buddies, you know, guys that are known around town that people aren't so likely to get fucking jumpy about it. And dude, they did drag queen shows, which was my favorite nights to work. That shit's hilarious. But I'm standing at the back by the bathroom because people are just fucking out of hand. And they would go into the bathrooms and do some crazy fucking shit. That's a story for another time. But so I'm standing back there, and all of a sudden, a couple of dudes decide they want to start a problem with the 2 dudes doing the drag queen show. Now, these drag queens, Trixie and Dixie, Buddy Hale, I can't show the picture. I don't know how to do that. But these are big dudes. Like, they both make me look small. We're talking 6'3", 6'4", 240 plus. Like, these are big fucking dudes. And a couple of guys try to like get onto the stage and be dickheads. And they just got the shit kicked out of them before I could even get across the bar to get up there and do my job. By the time I get there, I'm like, now I just got to drag people off the stage. Like, this is fucked up. But once again, for $6, you're gonna have a good night. You need to wipe that. Yeah,
Okay.
you fucked up.
There's nothing there.
Well, there was.
I thought I got it in the can. Didn't gross you out, huh?
No, I just didn't want to. Look, I'm your buddy. Some people will just let you sit there with shit all over your face. I'll tell you, like, hey, dude,
I tried to get it.
still got jizz in your beard. Like, you should go get rid of that.
I'm deep into this, you know. Doing my best.
Well, you're not dipping, are you?
No, I'm just spitting up a loogie. I hadn't had a dip in like a year.
You used to dip?
I dipped for 30 years. 30,
Was it hard to quit or what?
One day I walked in the bathroom and I had like a big white spot in my gums and it wouldn't go away for like 4 days. And I finally took my knife and I cut it out. And I said, Lord, if you let this heal, I'll never put this worm shit in my mouth again. And that was a year ago.
You cut a fucking canker out of your gums with a knife.
Yeah, it was like a white spot, like right here. It wouldn't go away. And
Looked like a herpes sore.
Oh, possibility. I got the eye herpes one time. But yeah, possibility. It could have been something like that. But I think it was something to do.
Fuck. You cut that shit out of your gums by yourself with a knife. No freezing. Just cut it out.
Just dug it out with the knife. Yeah, got it out.
Pain.
It didn't hurt too bad. too bad. The worst pain I ever felt in my life. One time I was pulling logs and I was driving the flag in the back of the log. I don't know how they do it in Canada, but in the United States, if you're pulling logs down the road, you got to have a flag in the back. You know, you just take a knife. I mean,
if anything's sticking out more than 4 feet from the back of the truck, you have to have it flagged orange. Yeah.
right. So I'm taking my hammer and I'm beating the flag in with like a little metal spike, and I don't have my safety glasses on, and something goes in my eye, and I'm thinking it's just a piece of trash. You know, maybe just something flew off. I didn't realize it was metal. And I pull logs the whole day, like 12 hours. This whole 12 hours, I'm rubbing my eyes, so it's bothering me. And I'm just digging it that much deeper. I get home at night and I say, fuck, I gotta go to the emergency room. Get to the emergency room and the doctor looks, he's like, it's too deep, I can't get it out. You're gonna have to go to Jackson, which is like an hour away and like twice the money. I'm like, man, please get this out. So this nurse, she comes over there and she does like this and holds my eye open. And this doctor comes at my eye with a fucking needle and gets that fucking piece of metal out of my eye. You think people might singe up when they get a shot in the hip, a shot in the ass, or a shot in the arm? Imagine a fucking needle coming to your eyeball.
Like, how do you not fucking freak out, look away, and
well, I was like doing all this shit. She's got my eye open and he fucking just, you see it coming.
Oh man, that's fucked up. Like, I could sit there and take it, but you're gonna need to freeze me so that my eye is lazy and can't move, and you're gonna have to strap my fucking head down so that I physically can't move. Like, all right, get this done. Well, that's fucked up. You sat there and watched them dig into your eye to pull fucking metal out of it.
Yeah, apparently this motherfucker had like 20.05 vision or something, because he wasn't there but like a second or a half a second. He went in there and just boom, got it. My eye hurt like a motherfucker because he got it out, but you know, by the next morning I was okay.
Now, I get that the eye doesn't feel pain. Like, there's a lot more sensitive parts in the body than the eyeball. It's, you know, Devin's Forum just said in the chat the eyeball has hardly any nerves, which is true. But what the fuck?
Yeah,
To sit there and watch it come in. Now, I'm all fucked up with my eyes, you know. I could never put a contact lens in. It's fucked up. To watch somebody reach in there like that, that's fucked up.
For a long time after that, I would wear sunglasses around the house. I mean, I was real scared to not have protection over my eyes. You know,
yeah, you don't want to deal with that shit again.
No, hell no. No, I wouldn't recommend that on my worst. Yeah.
I had a tree fall on me. I refused to go outside for 3 years.
Yeah, I remember being so broke back then that knowing something's wrong, but I can't miss those 3 loads of logs that day. I got to wait till I get home at night. I'm fucking tired as fuck. Then get back in the truck and go to the emergency room. And now I fucking buy shit I don't need to be buying, like we was talking about a while ago. So, you know.
And how much did it cost you to get that shit pulled out of your eye? Did you have insurance that covered all that shit, or what?
No, that was one of the reasons why I threw the bitch. You know, no, I don't need to go to Jackson. We got to do whatever we got to do to get this out of my eyeball. And
I think you do it right now. So you're just like, it's not that you're top. You're just either cheap or broke and said, fuck you. I'm giving you $100. Do it right now.
1,500, 2,000, somewhere around there, maybe. What that trip was. Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy, man. If we actually had to, oh fuck, I'm out of smokes. If we had to pay for that shit out of pocket, oh man, that shit's expensive.
Yeah.
But something like that, like you get it done for free right away.
I got cousins or whatever. Like my dad was the same way. He could dip snuff all day long. He's fine. After I put in like a few dips, my shit starts getting loose inside my mouth, and I can pick my skin up and shit. It takes like a day or two to get it back to normal. That's been going on for years. But whatever this white spot was, it freaked me out. And like I said, I tried to dig it out with my knife and didn't see it no more. And I was like, fuck it. I'm not, you know, that could have been a big sign. So I quit dipping. I've been dipping since I was like 10 fucking years old, you know.
Well, I would always switch to dipping whenever I have something big coming up. So I'd spend a few months not smoking, leave my lungs alone so I can get better breathing going, like playing rugby or when I was fighting and stuff. You know, big competition coming up in a few months, fucking off the smokes, and I just dip. But fuck me. So you had so the wide open, that big white sore in your mouth, it's the same as a sore anywhere else. Just it can't heal and scab over because it's inside of your mouth where it's always moist and shit. So it ends up looking real white, like canker sore.
But it wasn't like a canker sore. It didn't stick out. That was a weird thing.
No, it's an indent. Just it's bright white.
It was like a white spot, but it was like even with my gum line, it looked weird, like cancer or something.
Yeah.
So like I tried to dig the shit out, and I dug it out, and it was like it was bleeding. And like the next day, it was starting to scab over, and I'm like, well, maybe I got away with it. I don't fucking know, but I'm not gonna take another dip. Like,
what kind of knife did you use to do this?
I think it was just one of my what's a Crucial onion? You got them up in Canada, the little Crucials or whatever. Just switchblade type military style knife.
I don't think so. So you just put a fucking knife in your mouth, a dirty old fucking knife, and cut the shit out of your gums.
Oh shit, yeah, man. I ain't worried about hygiene. I used to work in the oil field. We didn't get no fucking breaks, so we got mud on our hands and everything else. And we're eating damn nails and veiny sausage and.
I get all that. I mean, I spent 20 fucking years roofing, and I sit down at lunch and I'm eating a sandwich with dirty ass fucking hands, and like you don't want to come into the house and wash your hands first. Like, what's the difference? I did it yesterday. It's all the same shit.
Right.
But to cut your fucking gums out with a goddamn knife, I'm not sure what's more impressive. The lack of intelligence or the toughness required to do this.
Hey, I just wasn't comfortable with it being in my mouth. I was like, fuck, this has got to go. So I go in my bathroom. I'm looking right now at my center bathroom. It's really like my guest bathroom, but it's got the big mirror. And I go in there and I take the little knife and I dig and dig, and all of a sudden I get satisfied. And it's not that big. I mean, it's a little bitty white spot, but it scared the fuck out of me.
It's in your fucking gums and you're cutting it out with a knife. It doesn't matter how big it is. That's fucked up.
Yeah, but it didn't look like a canker sore like you're talking about. It was like, something different. It just screwed me. Like, if I can get over this, fuck it, I won't put more of this shit in my mouth. Because when I started teaching last year, I was dipping like crazy, like all day long, because I got to deal with students all day, so.
You kind of remind me of my grandfather.
I don't know if that's good or bad, but okay.
Well, I mean, you're old as fuck. You're huge. And like grandpa was the biggest, toughest man I've ever met in real life, like by a long fucking margin.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not that much older than you though, right?
Yeah, but you're all gray and shit, so it's the same thing. My grandpa died when I was young, so fairly close,
Grandpa do some amazing shit. They could do things that all these sissies nowadays only could dream about doing.
Right. That's the truth. He knocked out a horse once because it tried to bite him because he was like doing the logging shit back before skidders and all the tractors and everything they had in the bush. But he was just a big, strong fucking dude. He ended up falling a tree and he got his arm pinched. So he had to cut his fucking arm off to get it out. And then with one hand, he fucking used the chainsaw and got the tree all cut apart, got his arm back out and sewed it back on himself.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I mean, it was fine. It still worked and stuff, but every time he'd like try to give you two thumbs up and went like this, like he wasn't real smart, but he got it done. That's not true. My grandfather didn't cut his own arm off and sew it on upside down, but he was a big tough dude that didn't give too many fucks. Who the fuck will cut something out of their own fucking mouth? I can't even go to a dentist without them putting me to sleep first.
I've heard of stories of people down here, man, that would take and have like a bad tooth. And I've heard where they would just take and go in there and dig that fucking tooth out, work it out, all in nerves and shit in their mouth and everything.
I understand that. I had one of my wisdom teeth coming in, and I fucking hate needles. I really do. I'm getting better with it now. But when I was young, I couldn't deal with it. I hated needles. So I'm like 19 years old, and I go in to get this wisdom tooth out. And So I have 3 out of my 4 wisdom teeth, but this one was coming in and it was fucking up the rest of my teeth and it was causing a lot of pain. It needed to go. So I go in, I'm like, well, are you going to put me to sleep for it? No, we don't do that here. You have to go to Ottawa and it costs you $1,600. I'm like, fuck, I'm 19. I don't have $1,600 fucking dollars to get put out for this. Well, what do you do? Like, oh, well, we'll give you the gas so you kind of relax, and then we'll use freezing so you won't feel it. But I'm like, okay, well, I guess let's do this. So they give me the gas, and they go to reach in with the freezing. And when this needle's coming in my mouth, I'm like grabbing it, like, yeah, that's not happening, man. You're not putting a needle into my fucking mouth. So fuck off, Roy. Tattoos, these aren't even tattoos. This is henna. My kids like to draw. Relax. So he's reaching in with this needle and I can't deal with it. No, just do what you got to do, but I can't take the needle. I don't know. For some reason, that thought of the puncturing me with a needle, I just couldn't deal with it. So they had to pull my fucking wisdom tooth out without freezing. And that sucked.
Fucking story for you. I got a good one. I was in South America one time. I always had trouble with hemorrhoids for some reason.
Oh, I don't want to get into that, but okay.
This time, I go to a bar in Peru and I sit on a wooden stool all night. Next morning, I wake up and it's like a fucking 8-ball from a pool table sticking out the back of my asshole.
What the fuck?
Biggest fucking hemorrhoid I ever seen in my life. I haven't seen a lot of hemorrhoids, but I could not walk this fucking big sticking out of my ass. So
What?
What's that?
What hemorrhoid? That fucking size?
Fucking major, huge. I'm walking like this, my feet's out like this. My wife's brother-in-law is a doctor. So I'm embarrassed as fuck. I go over to his house and he's like, okay, he don't speak good English. He's like, get on the bed and get on all fours. Pull your pants down. Oh, this is going to fucking suck. Pull my pants down. He's back there with his little gloves on, looking and got my asshole spread open. He's like, oh, grande, muy grande. And I knew what the fuck that meant.
This story is amazing. Continue. I'll go pee. I'm still listening.
I think I'll do the same. I'll go pee.
You can't go pee at the same time as me. I was listening to the story. Everything up. Huh? Fuck it. People are getting dead air. What the fuck? Who leaves in the middle of a story that fucked up? Man, I wish my mouse wasn't so broken. I can't read. I can't scroll through the chat when it's like that. Yeah, the mouth heals fast, but fuck, cutting it with a knife, that's fucking crazy. Craziness. Okay, back to your story. I got to hear the rest of it.
Yeah, I'm in Peru, and like I say, the brother-in-law has got his gloves on. He's got my ass cheeks open. He's looking.
This is when you're in Peru. Is this because of all the booze you drank?
No. I mean, I'm just down there visiting family,
How many times have you been to Peru?
5 times. I got a house.
I assume that you only at Peru once, and it was when you drank all that booze, and you only got out of bed to go take a piss, and that's why you got hemorrhoids.
No, I had hemorrhoid problems before, but never nothing like this. And like I say, I've been over on all fours, and the brother-in-law is looking at it, and he's like, oh, muy grande. But good news is he has got a friend of his that specializes in hemorrhoids. So that
sounds like a fantastic job.
Right.
How do I get that job?
He's a hemorrhoid doctor. Who wants to go be a gynecologist when I can be a hemorrhoid doctor, right? So anyway,
I'd probably rather be the hemorrhoid guy than the gynecologist. Nobody comes in to see a gynecologist because everything's A-okay. You only get to see the fucked up shit.
I never did understand that word anyway. Sound like the motherfucker ought to be looking at rocks or some shit, but he's a pussy doctor. So anyway, the guy, he comes in and I go to his house. He works out of his house. He's got like this little table that's built for like Peruvian dudes. Oh shit, you're way too big on this table. You just going to have to bend over. So he bends over. Now the whole time the brother-in-law is telling me on the way to his house, don't worry. He'll deaden this. He said, you won't feel a thing. So I get there and he looks and he's like, oh, it's got to be cut. And I said, so you can deaden it, right? He said, no. He said, the shot's going to have to go right inside the hemorrhoid, which is going to hurt worse than cutting it. I'm like, oh shit. So my wife takes this pan, just like a little bread pan or something, and she sticks it under my asshole. This dude takes a knife and goes in under that hemorrhoid and straight the fuck up. I'm talking about cussing ain't the goddamn word for it. And this big fucking blob of like bloody looking chicken livers falls into this bread pan that my wife's holding. It looks like 7 or 8 black bloody chicken livers in there. And he's like, you okay now? He said, this is, he's trying to speak English, but he speaks Spanish. This is your baby. Here's your baby. And he's holding that pan. And I'm walking back to the car like this, I get in a taxi to go back to the house, and hell, the next day, I'm good as new. But yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah.
Oh man, that's fucked up. I'm getting squeamish listening to this shit. So I got a buddy that he gets hemorrhoids real bad. And being a guy that had never ever had hemorrhoids before, I got no idea how bad that shit is, right?
Sure.
But he's complaining about it all the time. And, we're working together and he's just complaining about his hemorrhoids all day or whatever. And I'm just like, dude, if it's that bad, don't come into work. Stay the fuck home. Not that big of a deal. I don't care, but I don't want to listen to you talking about your butthole all fucking day. And then as I got older and I had a few bouts with them, I realized how bad that is. And that sucks. So this one particular day at work with them, I'm shingling away. The house is attached to the garage, whatever. So I'm shingling up the garage and he's over working on the house. And I had to stop because the next shingle I had to put on, there's this giant, rolled up log of toilet paper that I guess he had stuffed between his butt cheeks to absorb everything. So he was wearing shorts at work, and I guess his man-pon fell out, and it's laying on the roof here, and I'm like, I can't shingle over this, but I ain't touching that. So I pulled up my phone, I took a picture of it, put it on Facebook, and tagged him. And then I put my phone away, and I'm like, look, bud, get over here. I almost yelled his name out there, but that'd be rude. But if you go back through my Facebook far enough, you'll find who it is. Either way, hey, get over here. What the fuck is this? He comes over, he's like, what's the problem? I'm like, get your fucking bloody tampon out of my way. I'm not touching that shit. That's fucked up. And he's all, oh, fuck. Don't tell anybody about this. I'm like, dude, I put it on Facebook before I called you over because I knew you were going to ask me not to tell anybody. So it's too late. So he got rid of it, right? A couple days later, me and my buddy, we're driving around and my other buddy's with us. And he won't stop talking about his hemorrhoids and how bad they are. And fucking, he's got these jumbo freezies. You ever see, you know what a freezie is down there?
Never heard of it.
It's a brand name. So it's basically like a popsicle. Do you have popsicles? But instead of on a stick, it's in this long plastic bag, I guess. Cut the top off it, and you just squeeze it out. Fucking, you get to eat this frozen fucking slushy or whatever.
Right.
What are those called there?
Like a push-up or something?
Yeah, the frozen. It's just fucking like a juice tube once it melts, but When it's still frozen, we call them freezies.
Yeah.
Anyways, every time we'd go to a store, he'd buy another one of these and he'd set it between his butt cheeks to sit down in the vehicle. But we got tired of hearing about it. Like, dude, shut the fuck up. If they're that bad, I'm going to have to see it. He's like, I'm not showing you my asshole. Well, then you need to stop talking about it. Because every time you talk about how bad they are, I'm interested in how bad this is. Right? He wouldn't stop talking. I'm like, dude, one more mention of this, and whether you like it or not, I'm going to see it. I would like to preface the rest of the story with, it's all made up. It's just for the show. This never really happened. I did not sexually assault anybody. I'm just telling make-believe stories because they're funny. So he keeps talking about it. I'm like, that's it. As soon as we get where we're going, I'm seeing this. So we pulled into, it was my uncle's driveway. And when he got out of the truck, my buddy and I chased him down. That's it. We got to see it. So he's running around everywhere. We like did a pincher move around the truck and he got stuck in between us, picked him up onto the ground, pinned him on the ground, pulled his shorts down. We each grabbed the butt cheeks, spread it apart, and we both screamed in terror when we saw what was looking at us. It was like this giant alien cluster of grapes hanging out of his butthole. And I immediately felt so bad for making this guy run, right? Because he didn't want us looking between his butt cheeks, but he knew we were going to. So I felt so bad for making him run. We just let him. I'm like, man, I'm so sorry. That is fucked up. Like, there is no way this is okay. So he was in a similar situation as you, where he had to go into the ER, and so they cut all the shit out. But this is in Canada, not in fucking Peru or some shit.
We are.
So yeah, he's laying face down on a pillow, and he's got his asshole up in the air, and like he's got his asshole packed and stuff full of gauze and shit to deal with all the bleeding, and not just like you, where it's like, let's dump some booze on it, it'll probably be okay. But he wasn't in a private room. So there's people coming in and out of the room, and there he is with his face in the pillow, ass in the air, fucking asshole wide open, full of fucking gauze and shit. And there's people walking into this room, and he said this one little old Chinese couple comes in and starts taking pictures of his asshole. And he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? If you are done doing what you're doing, I would appreciate it if you would stop looking at my asshole. What the fuck?
No shit.
And yeah, so he's actually not friends with me anymore. I've told this story live before, and he was really offended. So we're not friends anymore because he thought this is private, that he told me this, and I should not share it live on the internet.
So my granddaddy goes to the doctor that time. They said they're doing something to his ass. And this is woman doctor and male doctor. And so they're sitting there taking pictures of his asshole for maybe some kind of cancer screening or something. And so they're talking about, have you tried that chicken down the road at so-and-so? The girl's like, no, but I hear they got the best chicken in town. He's like, he turned around and said, what the fuck, you know? Y'all sitting there taking pictures of my asshole and you're talking about eating chicken. Yeah.
You ever went in for a prostate exam? Now, I know Roy has. He's already told me that he schedules prostate exams weekly. But that's because Roy's fucked up and he just likes them checking out his fucking bunghole.
Yeah, no.
Wayne, have you had a prostate exam?
Never. No, I hate
Never.
And I know what this guy is going through, because I got married in Peru one time in a big Catholic wedding, and I'm sitting here getting married, you know, listening to the preacher with paper packed in my asshole was bleeding so bad. This is before the big incident where they had to take the knife and cut the motherfucker out. But my dad had problems with them too. And you know how when you first get married, a woman, you know, you're going to, a lot of guys are going to the bathroom and, you know, turn the water on for taking a shit. They don't want the newlywed to know that they're in there pooping. You know, they want to be real quiet, turn the water on, you know, nobody hear nothing, you know. I remember Dad getting the hemorrhoids, and he's like taking the preparation H with the long nozzle on the end, and sticking it up his ass, and then you go in the bathroom later, you know, knowing my wife and see it just puts it right there on the fucking sink. You know, the aftermath of the hemorrhoid medication with the long tube with all the gel still on it, you know, and everything.
Oh man, I hate that thing.
Nobody gives a shit, you know. Been married that long, you know. Crazy.
Yeah, so to go full circle with this, eventually I did encounter hemorrhoids in a large scale. And now I really do feel bad for my buddy for making him run like that. Because it was so bad. It ended up, it looked like I had like, I don't know if it was 3 or 4, but like golf balls hanging out of my butthole. I couldn't walk straight. You can't sit down, even laying down. Like you try to roll over in the middle of the night when you're sleeping, and it wakes you up. That shit sucks.
And it's not like a normal pain. It's not like somebody beating your fucking arm. It is a weird pain, like a stinging fucking bee sting pain.
Like it just won't fuck off.
Yeah.
It's like I want to scratch it, but I can't touch it because it hurts and my fingers will smell bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to get I don't know, this tube of medication or whatever. It's got the nozzle on it with all the holes out of it. You got to shove it up your butthole and give it a squeeze to get the medication in. Right?
Right.
But
sore as a motherfucker, now I got to stick this tube up in it, you know?
I can't. I got fucked up shoulders. I don't know if it was the wrestling or the jiu-jitsu or the arm wrestling, but I can't reach my back. I'm glad I'm male because I gotta wipe from the front, right? So the whole back to front thing apparently is really bad for women. They get the whole that bacterial vaginosis shit. But for me, it's just whatever. I wash my balls when I'm done. We're good. So I can't reach around my back. I can't touch my ass. And to try to put that tube in there, I'm physically incapable of doing this by myself. I had to ask the wife to do it for me.
That's love.
This is where this gets weird, man. So she goes in to do this for me, and she's like, Evan, I don't know where I'm supposed to put this. Like, what the fuck do you mean? There's a butthole. Put it inside. Give it a squeeze. Get this fucking over with and get the fuck out of my ass, lady. Like, what are you doing?
She can't tell where the hole is.
She took a picture of it and showed me. It's like, where am I supposed to put this fucking thing up? Holy shit. That's my asshole right now? That's fucked up. They were so bad, she couldn't tell where the asshole was. She had to start digging around and moving stuff to figure out how to do this. That's fucked up. I couldn't look her in the eye for 3 days after that. And then finally I was able to have a conversation with her, and she's like, great. Now you understand why I don't like anal. All right, babe, I get it. No more anal. Guys, ain't no way. Nope, we're good. We won't do that anymore.
For real.
But I currently have them starting right now. Which is terrible. You got to walk around all day thinking that you didn't wipe your butt very well, right? Did I just not wipe and that's why it's itchy? Nope, I know what's starting. So we started with the like external medications, which is nowhere near as intrusive. And hopefully I don't end up in the same boat.
That same road you're going down right now, one day you're going to sit on something real hard and not think about it, you're going to get drunk, and the next day it's going to look just like I did in Peru, that fucking big. And then it's going to take.
Look, the 4 golf balls was bad enough. I don't need a singular fist-sized fucking. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. That sucks.
My wife, man, was mean as fuck because, like, I was like, you know, I could barely walk. And I don't know shit. You know, I'm in Peru. I don't know no fucking Spanish. I barely can speak fucking English, you know. And I'm walking down there. Her mom's like, you know, right down the road at the drugstore, they got something for hemorrhoids. I'm like, would you please fucking go down there and get me this medication? I'll get to it later. So finally, I just take off walking down the street, walking like a fucking duck because I can't walk. I have to go to this drugstore and get this shit myself, which it don't help because fucking hemorrhoid as big as a fucking 8-ball. Like I say, that has to be cut out. And he's like, he said, you probably won't never have no problems again. I said, you're probably right. You just cut every fucking thing I got out back there. So far, that was like, I don't know, maybe
You could
8.
have just sprinkled an 8-ball right onto the bitch and numbed it up before they cut it off.
Yeah, like 9 years ago, I haven't had a problem since, So.
Wayne, have you ever met Roy Baker, our other guest?
I don't believe so.
Lucky you.
Hello,
This
Wayne.
might be the creepiest fucking dude on the internet.
Okay, cool.
But he came right to your defense, and he was offended that I made fun of you for being a Southerner. This is the motherfucker that's challenged me to that trivia night to prove that the South is not as dumb as they sound.
Yeah, and I'm going to crush you.
So you're from the South?
I'm from South Georgia.
Oh, good. Yeah, we'll fit right in together. Yeah.
Yep. Definitely.
Roy,
Yeah.
show him the thing.
The thing? You mean this?
Wayne, you seeing this?
What we got? What is it?
That's how he deals with your hemorrhoids.
Oh, a plunger or something.
No, it's actually a plantar fasciitis foot roller.
Right. So he actually literally just puts that in his butt twice a day to make sure the hemorrhoids never come out.
Yeah.
He goes once up and then once across.
But
Sometimes he even gets an angle at it.
But on the bright side, I don't have plantar fasciitis in my asshole.
That's awesome.
That's always a plus.
Yeah.
Now, anybody that's ever had a fucking fist-sized hemorrhoid might actually be willing to take that in the butt every day for the rest of their life to never deal with that again.
Yeah. That's
Not me.
brutal.
Not me. I would rather 2 weeks of uncomfortability than that in my butt every day.
You know where the acupuncture point is for dealing with hemorrhoids? Right here. Right there up where your lips connect. Like right in your palate, right there.
I don't think that's a real thing.
It is real.
Man, all I know is when he stuck that knife in the bottom and went straight up, it was cool in his office. It was like in the 70s. And I broke out in like a major sweat all over my fucking face. It was so much.
If you haven't been that deep in your butt and you're not sweating, there's something wrong.
That's because hemorrhoids are, in all seriousness, hemorrhoids are caused by internal heat, especially obviously stomach heat or gut heat.
Right. What caused these hemorrhoids was sitting on like a wooden bar stool all night, that heat. That's what caused them to flare up,
I know.
Okay. The conversation of what caused these hemorrhoids reminded me of a fantastic story that somebody needs to do their fucking job and remind me to tell this story to put it on the members section. Because the time I almost got shot over saying I don't want to get hemorrhoids is hilarious. I'm gonna have another beer.
So Wayne, I want to say that I think you're a great guest. I've enjoyed when you've been on the show with Evan. You're far too nice to this fucking asshole. You should really, not be so nice to him.
So
appreciate
Roy
it, bro.
Baker starts talking this shit. I just mute him. Like, whatever. Look, you want to come on this show? Wait, never mind. Talking shit against me is probably my favorite thing just to do. Wait, I'm gonna unmute you. Go ahead, continue. Go ahead.
See, you have such a control issue. I mean, you just like muting people, you dick.
Well, I thought it was funny, you fuck.
You're not
I
funny.
unmuted you right away because I actually liked where the story was going. I just thought it was funny. Fuck off.
Anyway, so Wayne's a nice guy.
Yeah,
He's
go back to blowing Wayne.
He's a nice guy. He's far too nice to you. He's a good arm wrestler, way better than you. So stop giving him shit.
Way better than me?
Yeah.
Or way stronger than me?
What's the difference?
Well, if Wayne and I were to get together for a practice, who's going to learn more?
Probably you.
What am I going to learn? The dude's got one move. Now, am I going to beat Wayne in an arm wrestling match? Absolutely not. That ain't going to happen. But I'm pretty sure I could show Wayne a thing or two that might come in useful for him.
He'll beat you in a hook.
Ouch.
Roy.
Wayne will beat you in a
If
hook.
you want to talk shit, you got to at least do it in a clever way or like something that somebody's going to believe. You know, you say something like that, it's like,
Wayne's like 6'7" and 330 pounds. What are you?
right. So if you tried to smoke weed with B, you think you'd keep up?
No.
No,
No.
well, saying Wayne's going to beat me in a hook is like you're going to get too stoned you're going to die watching B smoke weed. Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. It's
Mhm.
not believable in any way.
I think I would pass out if I was in
Wayne's
the
not
same.
going to beat me in a hook.
I think I would pass out if I just sat in the room while Big B smoked.
Okay,
There's a good
yeah,
chance.
but that's actually possible. I've done it, but not from watching them across the video on the internet. That's ridiculous. Okay, super chat here from Captain Major. Who would you like to see Wayne fight at East versus West? Wayne, can you fight?
Good chef, I got to.
No, you can actually fight, or was that an arm wrestling question?
I mean, I can fight good, but I mean, they're probably talking about arm wrestling. Since they mentioned East versus West. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I mean, once you're over there, you might have to fight.
Possibility.
Man, you're from the South.
What if you could fight anyone at East versus
If
West?
you could pick anybody involved with East versus West to fight, who would it be?
Fight or arm wrestling? Or
Fight.
Fight.
Hermes Gasparini.
All right. I like that answer.
Me
I
too.
like that.
I would love to see Wayne fight Hermes Gasparini.
Yeah.
Wayne, you better not lose.
I would kick that motherfucker's ass all the way back to Italy. Not even a question.
Yeah.
You better not lose.
So,
I would love to see you fight Hermes Gasparini if you win. But
Wayne
if
would-
he wins, I don't want to see it. No, let's go with arm wrestling. Who'd you like to arm wrestle over there? But you already answered. Sandras.
yeah, I'd
Or
like to
Lachlan. They vote.
maybe Lachlan and there, maybe Sadis, maybe Hermes Gasparini. Maybe I beat him. Who knows?
Wayne would kick Hermes' ass and make Hermes make him a pizza.
Yep.
It's a pizza.
I don't think he wins an arm
Yeah,
wrestling
this-
match with Hermes.
We speak the same language. I can see that right now.
But if you're allowed to fight him and beat the living piss out of him, then tell him to make you a pizza and you can arm wrestle, then maybe.
Well, if we do the fight first, he's not going to be able to arm wrestle. So why not arm wrestle first? Do the fight first. He's going to be in the hospital with the leg up in the stretch like that. So
Yeah.
Wayne, don't show your feet with Roy here. He's going to start messaging you and trying to like pay you for your fucking tube socks. Fucking creepy, man. Look at him getting all fucking creepy with the weird thing.
weird
That's what
thing.
he does. It's fucked up.
Ugh.
B, have you ever met Wayne Withers?
Not officially.
Well, Wayne, this is my buddy B. B, this is Roy. I'm sure you don't want to meet him, but
Roy. I met Roy.
I like Big B. Don't be a dickhead, beer man.
are you serious?
Okay, be a dickhead. It's your natural state.
Why the fuck would you want to come on this show and expect me not to be a dickhead?
You're pretty good at it, really.
Actually, it's tough for me to be a dickhead to Wayne Withers because I like Wayne.
Yeah. And he's too nice to you.
He is. He very much so is. I keep trying to convince him not to be such a nice guy. I think he would have a much brighter future if he could talk a little bit of shit. But he does get better at it as he drinks. you should not be allowed in public without at least a dozen pints in you.
Oh yeah.
You know, and that's as your career manager. That's advice.
Because I would never tell the hemorrhoid story if I was sober. I'm gonna be kicking myself in the morning for that.
About what?
I would never tell the hemorrhoid story if I was sober.
Well, you wouldn't have told us who the little guy that hates you is, or who the guy that refused the $3,000 match is either.
Right. Oh,
But I have that effect on people. I get them drunk and make sure that they say the things that they don't want to.
yeah. Morning.
Now, how much more booze is it going to take for you to say that Tim Bresnan's a piece of shit and you're going to whoop his ass like the Democrat he is?
No, we're not going there. No. I mean,
Tim Bresnan's armed. You don't want to do that.
Tim Bresnan, I got way too much respect for to do that. No.
Tell Tim he voted for Biden.
Yeah, 3 times. He was part of that whole fiasco. He voted 3 fucking times for Biden.
Wasn't he legally thinking about changing his name to Tim Biden?
Ooh, gee. B, you're crossing lines, my man. That's rough. Even I wouldn't say. No, I love Tim Bresnan. That dude's awesome. But I like giving him shit. And anything you can do to fire that guy up, I think is hilarious.
Well, I wouldn't want to fire him up too much. Like I said, I see what he's packing there at the arm wrestling table.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I've kind of pushed those boundaries with him as far as I'm comfortable with.
Yeah.
Roy, quit it. But
Oh.
I would really have to fucking get out of line to actually have Tim mad at me. You know?
Didn't his son say that he could outlift his dad in the gym? Corey Bresnan, didn't he say on your show that he can outlift him in the gym?
In some lifts.
What I understood was he could
Most lifts.
most every lift except for that lane his dad was in the strong.
He's got a couple of lifts that not only does Tim outlift him in, he outlifts him by a large margin. Right?
Well,
he is very, very fucking strong at what he does well.
Right.
If you could force him outside of that, well, good luck, because it's from the center that he's really strong. So you really got to be able to fuck him off out of that and get around it. Yeah.
Right. It's not going to be a fucking easy day. I mean, the dude has took Devin Lorette to his limit when Devin Lorette was at the peak.
Get out of your fucking arsehole. That is not true in any way. That is that goddamn Yankee propaganda bullshit. That never happened.
I watched Breslin. The only way Devin beat him that day was he cheated the refs.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you have any idea what actually happened that day?
Yeah, like every match, like Breslin was taking to the pad. What I seen.
So you're talking about the MLA at the Toronto Pro Show.
Yeah, where it was like
where Tim Bresnan took him to the limit, and I rewatched that. But now, keep in mind, I have the benefit of multiple camera angles and slow-mo, and the refs did not. I would never, ever question the refs that were on call that day and to say that they would have intentionally done anything. That would not have happened. Those guys would have not only been A-okay with calling the win for Tim, but enjoyed it. Devin has been pissing those dudes off for years. What did happen, though, was Devin was literally in massive need of fucking surgery at that point.
True.
He should not have been arm wrestling in any way. He was still a fucking, top level world dude, but he was not what he was a year before that. He literally had surgery 3 weeks later, complete reconstructive elbow surgery because his elbow was already so fucked. And it was already scheduled before that match. He should never have done that match. I can't believe, even with the refs missing some shit, I can't believe that he won. You know what I mean? But his elbow was absolutely destroyed. They took a cup of bone chips out of his elbow 3 weeks later.
That's pure willpower. Willpower.
And then it was 4 years of fucking rehab to fix his elbow up to the point where he could get back into the super heavyweights and even take this run at Levon, right? So when he came back with his right arm, he pulled 1 year of super heavyweight and got dusted, then went down to the 225s. And then it was still a few years of 225s and running and staying away from the heavyweights when his elbow was just getting better, right? Like he was able to go full outside or full inside, but he had no middle game for a long time. And then he finally, it's like, okay, tournaments are done. There is no this fucking 225 class. You're either going down to 200 pounds or you're going super heavyweight. What are you doing? It's like, well, fuck. I guess we're going supers. Now, Devin doesn't like making excuses for anything. I don't want to make excuses for him, but that is just actually what happened, you know?
Yeah, no idea. I didn't know that.
Right. That's why I educated your ignorant Southern ass, which isn't so much a dig at you, Wayne. It's more to piss off fucking Roy, who wants to do this trivia shit.
Hey, let me tell you something about trivia, young man. I've been to Mississippi 2 times in my life. I went to Starkville and I went to Hattiesburg. You know why I went both of those 2 times? Because I, along with 3 of my buddies, won the college trivia contest and we went to the national championships.
Dude, you understand that going to a college trivia contest in a southern state makes you barely able to read?
Oh, man.
Whatever.
There's no way you're going to fucking win this shit, Roy.
We'll see. I've got more IQ stuck to my ass hairs than you've ever had in your whole life before you drank it up.
Wait, you have IQ in your ass?
More than you got in your whole body.
Hairs.
I
Multiple.
really don't actually understand how that works. You should explain this, Roy.
Just wait. You're going to get crushed.
Wayne?
Because he shits excellence.
That's
Roy
right.
is a very big fan of Wayne Withers. And I don't say that because he's like super fat and stuff, but he's just like actually a fan. You think he's going to beat me in a trivia contest?
For me? You asking me or your other
You
guest?
think Roy is going to beat me in a trivia contest?
I gotta go with Roy.
See?
That IQ and the ass hairs thing, it inspired me. I can't go below that. So
Not only that, here's another thing you don't know. Beer man. I'm a doctor.
The dentist?
Juris doctor.
Okay.
Your doctorate's in what?
I have a Juris Doctor degree.
A
You know what?
Juris doctorate. The fuck is
For
that?
the Canadians that don't know what a juris is, please enlighten us.
It means I graduated from law school.
Mm.
You ever pass the bar?
Yeah. Yeah.
So like you could just be a lawyer.
Yeah, I am a lawyer.
Is that what you do for a living?
Yeah.
So if you're in South
What's your
Georgia, how far are
specialty?
you from Hattiesburg?
Oh, it was a long ride to Hattiesburg. It was I can't remember. It was a long way.
What
Yeah.
law do you practice?
State championships are in a couple of weeks. Hattiesburg.
Is that right?
Right now we got Michael Tide coming. We got a lot of super matches. I won't be there, but they're gonna be a lot.
Mr. Odd Todd.
Big B, to answer your question, what I do mostly is trust work. And I also, one of the main things I do is I set up trusts for people who want to buy suppressors or silencers, people call them, or short barrel rifles or machine guns, those kind of things.
Okay, that's cool.
Trust work.
Yeah, I do trust work.
Do they know how creepy you are with your thing?
No, I just act weird on the internet.
Right.
So I remember Wayne was talking about a match with Mr. Bresnan and Devin. The match that I really want to talk to Tim about is Arm Wars in Vegas in round 3 when he gave him a big sloppy kiss there after Devin pinned him. That's what I'd like to ask him there, where his headspace was at. So I just watched that the other day and I thought it was funny.
He also had Don Underwood, pretty much beat Devin Red. So
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you actually watch that whole event? Now,
No.
you start bringing up this fucking odd stuff where the deck is stacked against Devin, and it's just fucked up. Did you watch the matches of that whole event?
yeah, like Don was beating everybody.
Who did Devin have to pull?
Richard Lukey's.
Yeah, the biggest, strongest man in the world. Cool. That's his first match. Okay. Then who?
Oh man,
Tim Bresnan, who's a fucking monster, who had Yoshi in the first round with a fucking torn bicep that shouldn't have even been allowed to pull. And then Don Underwood, who got to pull who to get to the finals? Travis Bajent, who laid down to him.
Yoshi.
Don Underwood walked into that match fresh after Devin had to fucking deal with
I think you're that close to
Richard and Tim, and then deal with a fresh Woody. That's ridiculous. That match would not have been close.
It was a Canadian screw job.
I will tell you.
Quite positive. Listen. I would like to go publicly on record to say that Neil Pickup is a cocksucker, and he will do anything he can to fuck Canadian. And I don't know why, but you can look it up. The screw job he did on fucking Alan Ford, where he paid the fucking ref to fuck Alan Ford out of the match against Neil, right? Or where he was trying to fuck Devin around so hard because he just didn't like that we had this tall, skinny Canadian as their fucking champion. So he fucking stacked the deck trying to fuck Devin on this. Neil Pickup, dude, man, that's a screw job waiting to happen. That's why I'm not pulling Paul Maiden at Arm Wars when Neil wanted me to do it. I'm going over to Marcus Thompson's event, and I'm going to pull Paul Maiden at a fair event where I don't have to deal with Neil Pickup trying to fuck me over.
Yeah.
I do mean all of that, except everybody should go subscribe to Neil Pickup and Arm Wars because it's really awesome.
So earlier today, Aussie Arm Wrestler did a live chat. He had a live thing going, and I went on and I said that Neil was going to have a comeback match against Beerman, and he said he would smack the shit out of you, Beerman.
No, Neil actually denied doing that match. It started. Neil had me on his show, and he just randomly said he would just come off the couch and beat my ass. I'm like, that is never going to happen. But if you want to do that, Neil, I will definitely take pride in being the guy that gets you back into pulling, and whooping your ass is going to be kind of like a nice little checklist on my box. But then all of a sudden he wants me to pull Bogdan Stoika and all these dudes who are legitimate arm wrestlers. Like, I signed up for a match with piece of shit Neil, not all these fucking killers that he starts throwing me into. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll pull you. But you got to pull Bogdan Stoika and Frodo Hoagland and Nicholas Nonestad first, and then I'll arm wrestle you off the couch. Get fucked, Neil.
Neil off the couch beats you, Beerman.
Roy, we're having serious conversation here. There's no need for this.
He was a world champion. Look.
Was.
Still. That means
30 fucking years ago, and the guy hasn't gotten his ass off the fucking couch.
If he's like 50% of what his best was, he's probably still going to smack you.
Not off the couch. Off the couch and on the table is two different things, my friend.
Neil Pickup, who was a world champion at 176 pounds, would never be able to fucking deal with me for real. No. At 100% of what he used to be, if he got off the couch and actually started training for 6 months, I'm still smacking him. Unless he paid the refs like he did when he beat Alan Ford.
You better watch out. Somebody's going to start a delusional Beerman series of videos if you keep talking like that.
I'm not delusional. I'm drunk all the time. There's a difference. But that's why I'm going to pull Paul, who's Neil's teammate and buddy, but is better than Neil. But we're going to do it at an actual event where we don't got to deal with fucking Neil's bullshit and stacking the deck.
Yeah,
You know,
Paul.
Neil doesn't like Canadians, and I get that. Whatever. You got a problem? You got a problem. But I'll go fucking take care of the shit, and I'll fuck shit up, and I don't got to deal with Neil's bullshit.
Paul Maiden was the guest with the Aussie earlier today, and he said he would smack the shit out of you too. I don't know anything about him as an arm wrestler. I've only seen him referee.
Paul who?
Paul Maiden.
Paul who?
Maiden.
All right. Iron Paul Maiden. So
Heard of him. Never heard of him.
we're going to drop the shit for a second, and we're going to talk like Wayne Weathers, where we're just honest and respectful.
That sounds
Paul
like
Maiden's a badass arm wrestler. The guy is fucking awesome. Right? He's been everywhere. He is crazy good. And it's not like he's just really strong at one thing. He goes everywhere, and he's a tricky motherfucker. He knows how to arm wrestle. The dude is fantastic. That is one of the guys I watched when I was just getting into the sport, when I wanted to like figure out all of this shit. And he's really fucking good. If you want to check out a really awesome match, check out John Milne versus Paul Maiden. I think it was Acid Rain.
Yeah, Neil shouted that out in the chat today. He said check out the match between Milne and Paul Maiden.
Fucking awesome. And John's one of my boys. Like, I love John, and that's an awesome match. So for me to just say that Paul Maiden's never been any good, it would just be bullshit.
He was at practice last week. The Redbird. He flew into the coop.
Oh, the Redbird's out?
Yeah, he flew into the coop there. Yeah.
That's awesome. Now, Paul Maiden really, really was good. Far better than Neil. And I'm going to go fuck up Paul Maiden. You know, I did give him his credit. He was really fantastic. He's I don't think he's as good as he used to be, but he's still better than Neil. And I'm going to go what fuck out of Paul Maiden. So get all this Neil nonsense out of your fucking mind.
You know what? For your super match, you should get enough sponsors to fly me to Canada so we can go to the gym and do like a gym session.
The what?
Do a gym session with each other.
Are you just pronouncing bar really funny because you're from the South?
Bar.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking
You know,
about.
where you go and drink all the beers.
No, I'm talking about.
Like strip club. You guys call those what would you call that?
But we're not going to put that on air. I'm talking about like do the gym session that
Gym
day.
session. That's where we go to the bar where the girls take the clothes off and dance on the stage.
No, I'm trying to get you ready for your super match.
That's how I'm going to get ready for the super match.
We go to the gym afterwards.
3-inch strokes, man. Fucking small motions, repetitive.
That shit don't.
Did his phone die?
He's frozen.
I think he's just very still right now.
Man, he's like Dax the Destroyer. Fucking.
Yeah.
He
He's
just
late.
moves so slowly that you can't see.
Yeah. He's not even a wither out of him yet.
Neil pickup dance with Monster Michael Todd, left-handed, when Mike already had 3 fucking matches. That's ridiculous. Look, guys, you don't understand the backstory behind Neil being a fucking complete fucking cocksucker. He's a piece of shit.
I appreciate the company, guys, but I got a class to teach. I got to go to bed.
Wayne, you froze in a weird way for like the last 2 minutes.
Nobody can see me.
No, we can see you now.
Yeah.
But you were like frozen really hard. I don't know what you were saying.
I'm just saying, I appreciate the company, guys. I've had a good time, but I got to teach a class in the morning, so I've got to go to bed.
Now, Wayne,
But
last time we had this conversation, you told me you'll let me know when you're good to go to come on for another show, when you can actually stay up and fucking get after it.
Yeah.
You
But
never did
was
that.
like, that was planned for my birthday, which is Sunday night, which I actually passed out from eating nachos all day.
Thursday and Sunday, both of those were supposed to be nights, and never heard back from you.
Right, because you didn't contact me Thursday, or did you?
How the fuck am I supposed to know? I drink all
No.
the time.
You contacted me Sunday after I'd already went to bed from eating nachos all day.
You let me know which one of these nights you want to actually get after it. We'll see how fucking much you can actually drink.
Wait a minute now. You mean you actually stay longer than 4 hours? We've been going for like 4 hours.
So generally when we get offline, like, you know how we stayed on the Zoom call for another hour or something?
Sure.
I do that, but for like another 6 hours after I get offline.
Normally it wouldn't make you shit because I had the whole summer off just in the office, but I got students coming in the morning, so yeah. But
Right. So like you tell me which night you don't got shit to do tomorrow, and we'll get after it.
Let's get
Like,
fucking
We'll
drunk.
do like a 12-hour drinking fucking nonsense.
not this coming Friday, but next.
Friday.
Yeah, this coming Friday, no good. Next Friday, yeah.
Next Friday. Well, why don't we just do it on the 98% podcast? Because Friday night's their night, and I don't care if their channel gets banned because we get too drunk and do stupid shit.
Sure. Not
Give
this
me-
coming Friday, but next. But yeah, boys.
Demonetize these guys.
Yeah, fuck those guys. They're not even monetized yet, so we don't have to worry about demonetizing them.
Okay.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys. Let Beerman be mean to y'all for a while. I got to get out of here. I got to get out.
Wayne,
Cheers.
okay, before you leave though, buddy,
Uh-huh.
just before you go, I would like to let you know that it really was fun having you on. The fans in the chat really do love you. If you start talking a little bit more shit, you are ready to be a fucking star. You're a fantastic arm wrestler. You can drink like a motherfucker. Stop being such a fucking boring person. Also, really just want to make sure that you know to fuck off.
Yeah. Peace.
Andy has great hemorrhoid stories. So, I mean, that's the total package.
Yeah, it's always a good story when your brother-in-law is freaking wrist deep in your arse, freaking busting open a hemorrhoid.
That's a little fucked up.
Yeah, that's brutal.
It's true. That's what he said.
Oh man, I can't fucking scroll through the chat like at all.
Do you mind?
It's all fucked up.
Beer Man, who do you think if they go at 242, who wins, Devin or Prudnick?
At 242, I'm still gonna go with Devin, but it's gonna be a fucking rough one. Like that's gonna be 15-minute setups. Also, I think the build-up would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
I want to
Prudnick's-
watch that.
Prudnick seems like he's just lightning fast.
He's not. Todd Hutchins is molasses slow. You give me a slow dude that I'm stronger than, and I look fast, and I'm not fast.
You think Devin's
Go back
Devin
and
had,
find that match between Devin and I left-handed. And I can show you plenty of videos. Devin's forum has like a whole clip based on it, where it's like 3 different nights where I'm whooping Devin's ass. And then while he's getting ready for Levon, he shows up and he's just fucking ginormous and he just crushes me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like ridiculously quick. Devin looks fast. Devin's not fast,
Yeah, I know he's not fast.
but he looked fast against me that night.
Well, because you bounced off of him. Like they said, ready, go, and you just went bang and like bounced like you ran into a brick wall.
Yeah. I ain't never said I was a world level dude.
No, I get it. I mean,
I'm a world level like drunk dickhead.
you are. You're
Not a
definitely.
whole lot of people better at getting drunk and being a fucking dickhead than I am.
I agree. You could beat Levon at that.
Well, Levon is actually a really nice guy.
Exactly. So you got him whipped.
Yeah.
I mean,
I bet you
Imagine
I
it-
beat him at checkers too.
I would love for you to have a match with Levon because you would piss him off so bad. Like he would probably actually literally do what you thought he was going to do with Devin, like make Devin a fleshlight. He would probably really do
I
that.
don't
to you.
want to be involved in that scenario. There's nothing about that. That seems fun for me.
He would pick you up and
He probably could.
yeah.
I don't want to do that.
He could probably pull your head off like we pull, like when you ever gone dove hunting? You ever go dove hunting?
Yeah.
Okay, you know when you got one, you shot one, he's kind of on the ground, he's flipping around, you pick him up, you just put his head between these two fingers, and you just pull his head off.
No.
Okay, well anyway, he could probably do that to you.
Yeah, I have a good shot. I don't deal with that.
Well, if you've ever been bird hunting, man, you shoot birds that you wing them and they're on the ground and they're flopping around. You got to deal with them. You don't kill everything clean with a fucking shotgun, man.
Well,
Come
you
on.
do. You have a good shot.
Okay, now you sound like somebody who has never done this.
Or maybe I just actually have a good shot.
Okay.
I actually do have a good shot. I go like skeet shooting with my brothers and stuff, and generally I just get bored of watching this fucking thing through the air and him trying to aim, and I just shoot it on him. So you'll fire out 3 and I take 2 and wait for him to get that one. I'm like, fuck, nope, not waiting. Got it.
You don't aim a shotgun, you point a shotgun.
You aim right ahead of wherever the fuck you're shooting at.
You point a shotgun, you don't aim it. You point it.
Right. Pointing it in a direction is what aiming is.
No, sir.
Okay. So in the South, when you say stupid things, it's okay. In the North, pointing it at a target is fucking aiming. It's the same fucking thing.
Okay, you know more about arm wrestling than I do by a million miles. Just trust me when I tell you what I'm saying is actually correct. You point a shotgun, you don't aim. You aim with a rifle. You point a shotgun.
Right. So is calling you an idiot or a dumbass more accurate? Because I'm pretty sure there's a fucking synonyms and it's the same fucking thing.
It's not. Read an article about wing shooting with a shotgun. People read anybody that is a good professional type shotgun shooter. They will tell you they point it, they don't fucking aim it. Just
now this might be why you guys have such a fucking bad fucking aura about you. Like it's ridiculous.
What do you mean?
It doesn't make sense why you would try to argue over 2 words being synonymous.
But they're not. People, look, here's the thing. People that grow up shooting 22 rifles, okay, they grow up shooting 22s. They're shooting rats in the barn with a 22, okay? You aim it. You aim a rifle. Whether you're shooting with iron sights or a scope, you aim it. A lot of kids that grow up shooting 22 rifles suck when they try to switch to shooting shotguns, shooting like wing shooting shotguns, shooting birds in the air, because they try to aim. The teachers will tell them this. They'll say, look, you're trying to aim with your fucking shotgun. You don't aim it, you point it. It is different. Trust me.
Right, but that's literally just trying to get people to calm down, and like there's a difference. You're not trying to pinpoint anything. You just want to be in the right general area in front of a moving target. I understand how to do this, but you're still aiming.
Okay.
It's the same fucking thing. You're aiming.
You're right, man. I was just fucking with you.
I know. Jesus. You don't even make sense when you say stupid shit like that. Now, I understand that there's different words for different things, but they mean the same fucking thing. And it's just trying to explain it differently.
What you're saying is a hook and a top roll is the same thing.
No, it's not. It's like saying a hook and a hook is the same thing.
Anyway, nope. Just do a little reading.
Roy, do me a favor. Can you aim your finger at that painting on the wall next to the hallway? Aim your finger. The painting in the hallway. The hallway behind you. Aim your finger at the painting. Now point your finger at the painting. the same fucking thing. You're using the same words.
Have another beer, man.
You know what? That's actually the first thing I've ever heard you say that I agree with.
And listen to Big B. Big B's level-headed. He's smart.
He doesn't
He's well-
talk. He sits there and smokes dope. What are you talking about?
He's well spoken. He obviously tolerates you as a friend, which shows that he's obviously a saint.
Basically, yeah.
There you go. See,
I teach him how to arm wrestle.
You know,
He puts up with me because I'm valuable as a coach.
he does know how to arm wrestle. That's for sure.
If I was not valuable as a coach, he probably would have fucking off me a long time ago.
He's as good at arm wrestling as he is at talking shit, believe it or not.
And getting drunk.
oh, I
and
don't
saying
know
stupid
now.
things.
That hold on. I'm not saying he's not a good arm wrestler. I'm not saying he's not, but to say he's as good of an arm wrestler as he is at talking shit, he's like
The art form, you know what I mean?
he's
Kinda-
He's Olympic champion shit talker. I mean that's a high bar. I mean, like he's
And when you if you equivalent in person, the smell that comes off his beard too, while he's just in general doing it, it's he's talking mad shit. You know what I'm saying?
the smell that comes off of his beard.
Full of shit.
What does this smell? What does it smell like? Hobo asshole?
No shit. You're not listening. This is that dumb shit from the South. Like they don't understand. It smells like shit. Fuck.
Do you practice ass to mouth resuscitation, beer man?
It depends. As long as it's your ass in your mouth, probably. I mean, like if you ever were having a heart attack and you needed CPR, I might do it. If you ever do you have a shellfish allergy or something that'll close your throat? If we ever need to open your throat so you can breathe, I'll do it for you. But I got short fingers, so we got to open that airways. We got a bad story for you to tell later. Either way, aiming and pointing is the same thing. I understand in the world of shooting,
It's not.
they say it's different. It's not. The word aiming and pointing is the same fucking thing.
Aim it. I don't know. Like I might be pointing it, but I'm still kind of aiming it. I don't know.
Right? It's the same thing.
Okay, you
Right.
win.
The words mean the same fucking thing. Like,
Okay.
I understand the difference between a rifle and a shotgun, but it's the same thing. So I actually have a brother that's in the Army. They shoot rifles a lot. He can shoot with a rifle. You know, we go to the target range, whatever. We are very, very close. We get out with the shotguns, and it's not close. He's fucking terrible. He only knows how to use rifles.
You know why he sucks? Because he's trying to aim the fucking shotgun.
No, it's because
You
he's
just-
bad at aiming shotgun.
You just proved you just proved it. You just proved what I was saying. You dumbass.
I really don't know how that's proving anything.
Because he's a
If
rifle
you look
shooter.
up the goddamn words, they're the same fucking thing. Do you know what synonyms are, you southern fucking dumbass? I understand the difference between what you're saying. Just the words you're using mean literally the same thing.
It's okay to be wrong, man. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, like,
I get that you have hair, so you might not understand this analogy. But am I balding or is my hairline receding really far? What's the difference? You're saying the same fucking word, you dumb shit. Roy, are you fat or do you just have 3 chins?
I'm not fat. I'm
Sure,
I'm fluffy.
right, I grow a fucking goatee to hide my other chins for no reason. Same fucking
I've lost
thing.
weight.
Look,
I've
you're
lost.
using synonyms. Don't fucking piss on my face and tell me it's raining. You're not going to sell me a fucking outhouse saying it's a luxury bathroom. I'm not buying your shit.
I've lost weight, bear man. I've lost weight. Give me a break.
Oh, did she leave you?
No, I got on the scale. We had to take my dad to the doctor's office, and I got on the
I
scale.
lost 200 pounds in a divorce not that long ago.
Well, you lost a fucking lot more than that too, I bet.
No, I gave everything else up so I could lose 200 pounds.
Yeah.
Look, I make fun of everything. I should not make fun of my ex-wife.
Yes, you should. Come on, do it. Do it.
No. She's a great person, a fantastic mother. We get along really well.
Yeah, don't fuck that up.
No. She's fucking fantastic. I love her.
That's great.
We just didn't work well together. That's all.
Well, I mean, wow, she's got to be really a special person if she was married to you at any point. I mean,
Yeah, well, I mean, she ain't bright. I think I could say that publicly. I mean, that's fair.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, everybody gets that.
Yeah,
She's
nobody
married-
fucking married me for 10 fucking years without being fucking whatever. Anyways, you're dumb. You're not going to win this fucking trivia contest. There's no fucking way. If
What's
there's
the
questions like
contest going
name
down?
a synonym for aiming, because you're going to put it something like, I don't know, peeing and not pointing. You're fucking stupid. There's no way. It's the same fucking word.
What kind of trivia are we rocking here?
I don't know, but there's no fucking way the Southern dumb fuck's going to win.
We're not sure yet, Big B. I mean, like, we're thinking we're just gonna we got to have people to ask like legitimate questions that have real.
You know what?
Answers.
You take Wayne Withers as your partner, and I'll take Big B as my partner. Now, look, I am choosing a partner that smokes dope at an unfathomable scale. Like he's on the Mount Rushmore of smoking dope. You got Snoop Dogg, Big B, like that's Mount Rushmore,
I believe it.
right? And
Yeah,
I'm choosing that guy.
Willie
That's
Nelson.
Fucking
Need another
partner
joint?
for trivia.
Willie Nelson's on the Mount Rushmore.
Oh man, Willie Nelson buys his weed off Big B. Like, what are you talking about?
Probably so. No, but listen, the partner thing won't work. The partner thing can't work. It's got to be one. It's got to be one-on-one. There's no way we can do that and write answers on paper and hold it up because we can't.
We both have partners that aren't answering anything right. What's the difference? The guy's gonna be too busy smoking his joint to write. You got Wayne, so how's that gonna work?
Window right now for a while, to be honest. So like, yeah.
I've seen the guy get so fucking stoned he forgot how to roll a joint for a few hours.
Oh, that wasn't my fault. That was more than just me at play.
Okay, serious question, Big B. Do you always smoke joints? Do you ever smoke like through a bong or anything?
So like,
I actually don't know the answer to this.
I smoke joints. Like I have a bong. Like it's actually a crazy one. It's like hand blown glass from Germany. It's worth big money, and the thing's a fucking tank. And I have like a hemp wick, but the problem is I do it all, but my tolerance level will get to a place that's like, it's like holy shit. Like I gotta simmer the fuck down. You know what I mean? So like when I have my bong, it's like I'll be sitting there smoking a huge joint, and then in between that joint, I'll just be looking at my bong. I'm taking these big sloppy old hits and stuff like that. So I kind of shelf it a bit because I do have to sort of function. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you do blunts? Do you like to do?
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
yes. That's fucking. It's all blunt all the time. B,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
gotta cut this off because I need to ask a question here. Yes or no? Do you smoke anything? Let's not. Do you actually still smoke bongs and shit?
Me?
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
he just.
So I've
answered
never
that.
seen it. He's always got.
Yeah.
So he's smoking these giant joints on the show all the time, which I find weird. Because anytime I'm around, it's a fucking backwoods, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I only smoke joints pretty much if I don't have backwoods. Like if I'm in between backwoods, I'll be smoking fucking big slutty joints.
So is backwoods like a tobacco
Well-
that you make a blunt out of?
cigar, yeah.
Grabba is like when you put the cigar tobacco in your blunts or spliffs. But with the backwoods, I only use the skin. I only use the leaf. You know what I mean? Like I throw that shit out, all the guts.
You take all the tobacco out.
Yeah, I take all the tobacco out, and then I just stuff the weed in the blunt, and I roll the blunt with the weed in it. And I'll put like, I still do put like hash and resin and concentrates, like keef. Like I like to spice my joints up. I have to have like, I smoke joints normally, but like when I want to
You
get
smoke
like,
hash?
yeah, I did, yeah. I fucking actually smoked it in a blunt, and it was good.
So this didn't really happen in real life, but I had a really good friend who unfortunately passed away this past December.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, man, it sucks. Best friend, and but anyway, he lived down in Florida, and he used to be able to get just this really gangster shit.
Yeah.
And he not only did he have gangster shit, but he also had hash too. Like he called it Keith. It was like in a brick, like a little brick.
Yeah.
Oh, that finger press.
So we were hanging out. I was down there hanging out with him, and he had a pool table in on the second floor of his house. And he loaded up that fucking bong with that gangster shit. And then he sprinkled it, like he ground up a bunch of that Keef and he sprinkled it on top of the thing.
Exactly.
I hit that shit and I went over the fucking mountain with Ozzy Osbourne. I mean, we were standing there and like he broke, like we racked it up. We're playing that ball. He breaks.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there and like, okay, he makes a ball. And like, I'm just standing there, like holding my stick, like you know how you kind of like hold a stick in front of you on the ground. You're kind of like leaning on it like a walking stick. I'm standing there, and like 100 years goes by, and then he's like, it's your shot, motherfucker. What? He's like, shoot, God damn it, I missed. And I'm like, am I solids or stripes? So and he's like, you're stripes, you high motherfuckers. Did you shoot the fucking ball? And I'm like. Every time it was my shot, I would have to ask, which am I? Am I solids or am I fucking stripes? If the house would have caught on fucking fire, I give myself a 50-50 chance of being able to get the fuck out of there.
Oh man.
So you didn't win the pool game.
I probably not.
So talking about that fucking Keith thing. So if you look inside of the Bud Buster, there's these little holes inside
The crystal catcher.
go down to a screen, right? So you put your weed in there and you bust it all up and it turns it into a fucking powder dust. But anything that's really fucking fine will fall through that screen.
Yeah.
It will go into this bottom compartment.
Beef is fucking slutty. That's good.
So if you see that, like that dust that's covering part of it.
Yeah, that's the demon dust.
Yeah, so that's what you're talking about. So I don't call that Keef. I call that hippie crack. Right now, that is as potent as you can get, really. Like it'll fuck you up.
I remember when I was a kid, it would always fuck you up. When you would roll that crystal joint, it would always hit you extra hard when you know what I mean?
So I used to like getting really fucked up when I was like, well, not a kid, but like 18, 19. I didn't have a care in the world. It didn't matter if I lost the next 4 hours, whatever. We got nothing else on the go.
Yeah.
So we would roll these things that we call Christmas joints. So you'd roll up a big cone, right? Pack it full of weed, got your big cone, and then you fucking rub hash oil all over the outside of the joint, and then you roll it through all that dust, right? So it's like a Christmas tree. It's all fucking sprinkled around, lit up, all looking pretty. You smoke that, and then like, fuck you, don't talk to me for a few hours.
Yeah.
And I was okay. I mean, I was high as fuck. But I was barely able to talk. You know, I was fucking fucked up. But it was fun. We took a half gram of that dust out of the bottom of that buster, and we put it onto a half gram of really good weed and put it into this massive fucking bong. And I tried that all at once. And I almost died. Like, I almost fucking died. I'm pretty sure I was as close as you can get to dying from marijuana as humanly possible. Off of one hit out of this bong. So this is a long time ago. This was back before fucking all these moon rocks and shatter and everything else was cool. This was way back in the day. And I smoked weed all day, every day. I hit this fucking thing. And I sat back in my cousin's couch and he was playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 on the original PlayStation. Right? Now, I watched him play this game. Now, he hit the same shit as me, just he's better at it, I guess. I don't know. But then he's playing this game. Now, he's not doing good, but he's able to play it. And I think I'm literally going to die. I'm trying to, like, smack him in the arm and let him know, like, hey, man, call me an ambulance. I'm gonna die. And I try to lift my arm to hit him, and I realize I can't lift my arm. I can't even actually turn my head sideways. Hey, Nancy. I can't even turn my head sideways to look at him. All I can do is sit here and look at the screen, and I don't even know if I'm breathing. For 35 fucking minutes, I watched him play on 8 different fucking maps, and I don't even know if I've breathed yet. And I can't even lift my hand to say, hey, man, I'm fucked up. I need help.
You were running on nothing but your brain stem.
Get out of my ear, you creep.
I was running on nothing. After like 35 minutes, I was finally able to lift my arm. And then I'm like, hey, I need to get his attention. I'm fucked up. And I look at my hand, and the tracer's coming off of it. I'm like, this is way too cool. I don't need help. I'm doing good right now.
Yeah. I'm good right where I'm at currently.
Yeah, so I won't smoke that shit out of the buster. So all that shit that's in the bottom of my buster right now, I'm actually really, really surprised that it's so little, because normally when I see B, I make sure that he takes all of that. I don't want it.
Mm-hmm.
You've tried that hash, though.
Yeah, I smoked it in a blunt.
All of it?
All of it.
Not in one blunt.
No.
I was like, fuck. Jesus, I understand you're a fucking savage, but
Oh
fuck
no.
me.
I smoked one whole chunk so far.
Like the little one?
I don't know which one. They both were fucking pretty huge chunks.
Well, one's a quarter and one's a half, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
Well,
Blunt. I hit it all in blunts. I haven't smoked it like on its
I
own.
don't like get a review. Is it any good or what? What the fuck?
It's the effects are good.
Like, what are you afraid of hurting my feelings? You're gonna tell me fucking it's shit?
No. My only complaint would just be the texture, but it doesn't matter once you break it up, you know?
Like how hard it is?
Yeah.
Well, fuck.
Just
I've
like
been supposed to bring that to you for like what, 6 months?
yeah, exactly.
It's gotten a little dry. Yeah, it's gonna be hard as shit.
Yeah, no, exactly. Just like gummy, you know, like if it was gummier, it would just be more like cosmetically appealing, you know what I mean? But like I said, the effects were good and did the trick. It definitely boosted up every fucking wood it got put in, you know?
Is she not even gonna say hi to me?
I don't know. Who's that?
I don't know. It sounds rude. I don't even get a hi. Hello, how you doing? Nothing.
Well, keep sticking your fucking bug in the camera all the time.
I don't know. You fucking come in here and you don't even say hi. Like, fuck, what the fuck? I said hi twice and nothing. Jeez, I'm a piece of shit.
It's because you're an asshole, beer man.
Not to her.
I don't know you said that.
I don't think I've ever been an asshole to her.
No, never.
Allegedly.
Now, there's a very good chance that I have and don't remember it.
No, you've always been next.
Allegedly is a really good legal word, Big B.
I keep
Why
it.
do you use
I
it?
keep it in the holster.
Allegedly.
I
Yeah,
keep it in the
well,
holster.
Roy, let's see you go around and fucking talk shit to her in front of B. See how that goes. Allegedly.
I don't talk shit to anybody except you, beer man. Certainly not women.
You were talking shit to Wayne Withers.
No, I wasn't. I was friendly with him.
Tim Bresnan?
I'm not going to talk shit to Tim Bresnan. He's
Who's
scary.
going to win, Wayne or Tim?
I don't know enough.
Just pick a fucking
Wayne.
Wayne's going to beat Tim.
Yeah. Because
Why?
Tim's moving and he's going to like slack off on his
Oh,
training.
because Tim's old and he's not what he used to be, and everybody fucking thinks he's a Democrat now.
I didn't say that.
Roy, I'm fucking emailing Tim, and he'll never get it because he's old and doesn't know how to read emails. But I'm gonna email him and tell him that you said that.
I'm gonna go with Mr. Tim Bresnan, and that's only because of when we asked Wayne about it, he seems a little bit shook at him. So
Look, you gotta have Tim as the favorite in this.
Exactly. That's what I'm
You-
saying.
It's fucking Tim Bresnan. If you haven't beaten the guys at that level, you can't ever bet against him, right? I don't like betting against him when he's punching up.
Do you think that Wayne? How does Wayne versus Derek Smith go?
I knew you were gonna ask that. I knew you were thinking that. Another big guy. Exactly. I was thinking it too.
I'll take Derek in that match.
Okay.
Everything Wayne's really good at. So is Derek. Derek's bigger.
Is he?
Yes.
Yeah, Derek's a
So he's a
fucking.
couple inches taller, longer arm, heavier. Derek's just bigger. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
So
not
everything that Wayne's good at,
Out of
and
bed
all of these unique problems he presents to people that have never arm wrestled against a guy that's that size, Derek has that over him. And I don't think Wayne is going to be used to arm wrestling a guy that size. It's different when it's a unique scenario for a guy that size. All of a sudden get thrown a guy that's bigger.
It's like Devin going against you. Almost always, Devin is typically arm wrestling somebody who's probably shorter than him and has a shorter arm.
Also outweighs him by 100 pounds.
Who outweighs who by 100?
For 10 years, Devin being the number one guy in the world was arm wrestling guys 100 pounds heavier than him. Like the closest match he got was like Pushkar, who only outweighed him by 65. You know?
Yeah.
He's heavier. He's heavier than Brzezinski.
Devin naturally is.
Yeah, but blah blah wasn't big deal.
I mean, obviously Saplinkov obviously outweighed him by quite a bit, but he was on fucking uranium horse fucking steroids.
Yeah.
No, Saplinkov is probably the only guy in the world that takes steroids. So
Yeah, nobody does. Yeah.
right.
You're not. I'm not arguing. I mean, like, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, Devin he punched above his weight a lot and won. I mean,
Always. Devin naturally isn't a big, like, he's not like he's lean, he's tall, but naturally he's lean. Like his natural weight's probably like off the couch, he's like probably like a 240, 250 guy max. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so all through his military career, and you were not allowed using steroids in the Army, especially in the elite forces. Like you get tested rigorously. Like you're not allowed using any type of drugs. Now you would think, being special forces, that the government's like, take all these fucking steroids. We want you being crazy athletic and everything. You're not allowed taking anything that might alter your mental state. So some steroids, the side effect of roid rage and shit, the last thing they want is the dude that's trained that well losing his fucking mind and doing shit like going rogue, right?
The
You
military
are not allowed taking shit. So
No.
for that like 10, 12 years, he was the top guy. I can guarantee you he was clean.
yeah, but they also, I agree, but they
And I
don't.
think he's the only guy since I've been born that has held that top spot and could pass a piss test.
Also, the military, like steroids, the military doesn't want people who are big, buffed up, jacked. Like they want people that can take off and hike for 10 fucking miles. You think Dennis Saplinkov could do that the day you think he could have humped a fucking rucksack for 20 miles when the day he arm wrestled Devin? He couldn't walk. He couldn't walk to
You
the
think
fucking.
Devin would have been able to fucking hump a rucksack for 20 miles a day he arm wrestled Dennis?
Yeah, probably.
No.
I-
No.
He'd have made it a hell of a lot farther than fucking Dennis did. Dennis would
Oh,
have made it.
probably, but I mean, fucking Dennis whooped his fucking ass, so who cares how far you can carry
Yeah,
a
but I'm just
rucksack?
saying, like the military wants lean motherfuckers that can run and shit. They don't want heavy, jacked up fucks in the military.
Right,
They
but look,
can't do anything.
It doesn't matter. Any section you're in the military is specialized.
Yeah,
You do what you're supposed to do. They're not going to send Devin, being a dude his size, to like, hey, let's go sit in the fucking field for fucking 3 months for doing this exercise. Because it takes 12 fucking dudes to carry his food in. The dude just eats. Everything is different. Everybody does what they're specialized in. But yeah, you just don't send a dude that size to do fucking all that shit. You don't send a fucking 6'6", 250-pound man to fucking go carry a fucking sack for fucking 50 miles.
A lot of
He
times
did win
that's
the Iron Man though, so he's probably really good at that, which is crazy with how big he is.
yeah,
But he was really young when he did that.
yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I have actually literally never ever talked to Devin about his military career
Yeah, I wouldn't.
ever.
I wouldn't.
I
I
have
wouldn't-
never asked him a single question about it because
I wouldn't bring it up.
He
anything.
has some
Ah, fuck.
weird
Look,
stories.
I could ask Devin whatever the fuck I want. It's fine. You know, we are buddies. I don't know if he likes me, but we're buddies.
He likes you if you're still alive.
That's fair. He has had my throat in his hand twice, and I am still alive. So that's pretty good. I can ask him whatever the fuck I want. If he doesn't want to tell me, he'll just tell me to shut the fuck up. He doesn't want to talk about it. I don't care. You know,
Nah, I would. Nah.
I live in a military town. My brother's in the army. I've got a lot of buddies that are retired military. It's just that's work. I don't like talking work shit at home, you know?
Me neither.
You ever go home and be like, hey, so we're working on this case, and you're telling all your buddies that you're friends with and you arm wrestle with. So I read 38 pages about this documented law, and nobody gives two fucks about the small print and your fucking legal contracts that you got to go over.
Right.
Don't talk shop at home. It's different.
Do you know how often people contact me like that are people that I know that are like friends or casual acquaintances or friends of my sister or somebody, and they call me up and they say, hey, I got a legal question for you. And you're just like, okay, go ahead. Fuck.
yeah.
What? So I can't call you for legal advice?
You certainly can. You can, definitely.
Oh, just your friends can't.
Right.
Just because I sell you socks at a discount?
It's a quick advance.
You're gonna have to really pump up the sock volume, like for free advice. You're really gonna have to do better, dear man.
Man, I sent you 3 a day.
Yeah, but the border fucking
Look,
people.
without fucking trend, there's no way I could jerk off more than that. Are you out of your mind? I drink a lot of fucking booze. I can't. I will lose my liver and kidneys if I gotta fucking pump that number up. I need steroids to jerk off more than I already do. I would have to back down on the drinking.
You're gonna have to get on some TRT.
I've been on TRT for like 30 fucking years. I started that shit when I was 6.
Too much steroids in the cum. That's what it is.
You don't grow a beard like this without starting steroids when you're 6. What's wrong with you?
That's probably true.
No, seriously. Legal advice, like I can call you. It's real.
Yeah, but I don't know shit about the Canadian legal system. But
Yeah, but you understand how to read law documents.
yeah, I mean, I can read contracts and stuff like that. Yeah.
Can you like read the Canadian law stuff? And I got a couple of fucking cases that I might need help with.
Is it written in English or French?
English.
I can read it.
So you got to figure out what's legal and what's not in Canada, though. Like this is
Isn't Canadian.
basically another 3-year program you got to do to figure out. Help me.
I will point you in the right direction. That's the best I can do.
No. You might have to actually come represent me for free for like a bunch of shit.
You're fucked.
Dude.
I can't even get into Canada. What are you talking about? I can't even get into Canada.
What? You're a fucking lawyer.
You know what cunts your fucking border patrol people are?
Yes.
Fuck
Sue
them.
them. Sue them.
Right. Judging by the beer he's sipping, Roy's got a DUI or something there. Yeah, Canada ain't letting him in.
Actually, I have been to Canada. I went to
Before
Toronto.
your fucking 6 DUIs.
Nice.
I went to Toronto. I went up in the, what is it called? The Sky Needle, Space Needle. What is it?
The CN Tower.
CN Tower. CN Tower. That's right. Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
I went up in that.
I hate that shit.
Yeah, it's kind
I
of weird.
walked on that glass fucking wall looking down fucking, I don't know how many fucking feet, but way too many.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Fuck that.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of heights. Like,
Oh, you did the wrong thing then. You should have went to the aquarium beside it.
You know,
yeah.
that shit's cool. I also
Little
don't like
Angels,
standing
pretty cool.
next to a fucking glass wall
Yeah.
with a shark swimming at me.
Ripley's. Yeah, Ripley's Aquarium.
That's fucked up too. I don't trust that glass.
Yeah.
So seriously, like I got some legal problems currently that I'd like you to help me with.
Okay, sure. Send me an email.
Yeah.
How are you with criminal law?
I'm great.
So I'll give you the rundown right now if you want.
Sure.
So Canada's gun laws are like really fucking strict. Like it's bad. So you're gonna have to get yourself familiarized with that before you can't give me advice if you don't know what Canada's gun laws are, right?
I know that about, what was it, like 10 years ago, they put out, like, they mandated like everybody register anything, and like
No,
almost
they got rid of that.
yeah, because everybody said fuck you, we're not doing it.
Yeah, but they want to bring it back. But mine has nothing to do with registration. I got caught carrying guns in town. It's not really my fault. Just I flexed too hard, my sleeves fell off, and I got these bad boys walking around with me all the time. So if you could help me out, that'd be fucking fantastic. Because I'm in some serious trouble over these motherfuckers.
Barry's Bay is also looking for him right now.
Man, I can't go through that town anymore. I put
They're
these
actually-
guns out on
actually looking
everybody in that whole fucking town all day.
They're looking for both of us.
I have to stay. So we're driving home, and Big B needs to smoke his fucking little fucking breakfast medicine. Now I'm drunk as shit, and the guy driving the truck, sober, severely allergic to smoke. We got to pull over for him to smoke his fucking breakfast medicine, and it just happened to be in the Tim Hortons in Barry's Bay. And it takes him half an hour to smoke these fucking things he rolls up. Like, it's ridiculous. Why can't you just be like a normal fucking dude, man? No, fucking, I smoke a smaller joint and I got to pull over again in 2 minutes. Like, fuck's sake. So I had to flex on every single person going through this Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons is a busy motherfucking place in Canada.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
And the Tim Hortons was closed.
Yeah.
Tim Hortons don't close. They're open 24 hours a day. This one's closed because lack of staff. So they just had this day off. So we got all these pissed off people coming through the drive-thru, and they don't get coffee. They get me flexing on them.
Yeah, that's it.
So here's what I will say. Here's my legal advice. I know that Canada is fucked up and they're anti-gun and y'all are disarmed and all that mostly, but cap guns are still legal. Like little pow 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 cap guns that you have as kids. So you're okay, Evan. Those are, you just got cap guns there.
Well, I've got a counter story for
I
that.
was actually capping about the guns.
So anybody that's been in the military and has served and actually done real shit will not think somebody pulling a cap gun and shooting them is okay.
Not if you don't know that it's a joke to start with. No.
Nobody knows it's a joke when all of a sudden there's a gun pulled off and pop, pop, pop.
Oh, that's a good way to get fucking shot.
Right. So I've had several retired military people at my house for arm wrestling practice where I've shot them repeatedly with cap guns and they freak the fuck out on me and say, you can't do that to people like me. That's fucked up. And I giggle a little bit. I'm like, I know, that's why I did it. And
Because you're an asshole.
That's another reason I'm glad Devin hasn't killed me.
Yeah, I agree. You know what it's time for? You know what it's time for, Beer Man? Do you know what it's time for?
Oh, the Tullamore Dew. I wish I had I'm going to have to get myself a bottle of that so we can sit down and have a proper drink.
Fucking,
I love Tullamore Dew.
It's great. It's awesome.
I don't like mixing that with fucking anything but ice.
Fuck! No, why would you mix it? It's fucking. You just look. You see this? You see this? See this shot glass?
That's a proper sipping whiskey. No, fucking shot glasses are wrong too.
I'm not gonna shoot it. I'm gonna sip it.
It's a proper sipping whiskey. All right, we got another super chat in here. It's from Youtha. $5. Davin Larrett, divided by a river. Great reffing. Come on. I don't know the reference.
Devin posted a video earlier today of the match between the guy who hosts the high hookers, John Lake something, against the Haitian fella, the John
Dynamo?
somebody.
Yeah, Dynamo, yeah.
The one where you were doing the reffing.
I was reffing that.
Yeah, I watched it earlier today.
Okay, so
Shit,
what
man.
happened in it? Was it the whole super match or just like the one round that was really awesome?
No, it was the whole thing. It was the whole thing.
All right.
It was edited though, so they cut they cut out like putting the fucking strap on and all that boring bullshit.
I did not call the foul that stopped it.
The down
I
ref.
don't even know if that actually happened.
Nah, bro.
When the downside ref called the foul, an elbow foul to stop that match, I was
Hogwash.
like, what the fuck? I was looking at his elbow. I didn't see it come off. Fuck.
Yeah,
I did call a few fouls on him, but I mean, he was being ridiculous.
What is the black gentleman's name that was arm wrestling there? What was his name? Jean?
What?
The black gentleman, the guy from Quebec or wherever. What was his
You
name?
don't have like normal people in your fucking town or what? Why you gotta be racist?
I'm asking what was his name, you dickhead.
What would you consider B? How would you describe him, you racist prick?
I would describe him as a fucking stoner.
Stoner.
B, you gonna take that shit from him?
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, so you
Now all of a sudden he's a weedist too. Fuck that
I
guy.
describe him, bro. He's a fucking Yankee. That's it. It's a Yankee.
No, Yankee. Jesus
Whoa.
Christ, that's awful polite for a guy
Whoa.
like fucking Roy.
whoa, who's a Yankee? Who's a Yankee?
Oh, now he's offended.
It's a stoner. I don't know what I'm talking about there.
I'm not a fucking Yankee. I'm from the fucking South. Let's get something straight.
No,
Okay,
Roy.
so-
It's a really good idea to get upset with what B says.
I'm joking. I'm fucking joking.
Roy, come at
on.
him, bro. Come at him. Threaten him with your thing.
Ha ha ha. Anyway, what's the fucking guy's name? The fucking black guy
How
that
do you
was arm
talk so
wrestling.
much shit to me, but you won't talk shit to fucking B?
Anymore.
Fuck.
Can't really smoke anymore. I'm that upset.
Anyway, so I like when the black guy,
Oh,
whatever his
you are
name
in
is,
trouble. If B
When-
just put his joint out, he's so upset he can't smoke weed listening to you. Oh, man. What's your address, by the way, Roy?
1313 Mockingbird Lane.
1600 Pennsylvania Avenue.
Yeah. Anyway, motherfucker, I'm trying to talk about the match when you were refereeing, and the guy from the High Hookers,
Yeah.
he
Dan, yeah.
he slips, but he picks his elbow up, and the other guy looks over at you and he goes, "What the fuck? That's not a." He's like, "What the fuck?" And you like kind of sat there for a second. You go, "Yeah, it's an elbow foul."
Yeah, because his elbow is fucking 4 inches in the air.
Yeah.
Man,
Like
dude,
that.
I fucking now, Dan is my teammate. So I can't be like a coach or friend while I'm reffing.
Right,
I'm reffing.
right.
But as soon as the match ends, like I go over to him like, dude, you need like 6 straight practices of nothing but learning how to slip.
He
That's
kept
fucked up.
picking his arm up and then slipping.
Man, that dude is so much better in the straps.
Yeah.
But he's got to be able to get there in the future. It doesn't matter how good you are in them if you can't get there.
Yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
yeah. If you can't get there, it's irrelevant.
I actually don't remember reffing that match. I was drunk as shit.
Hey, don't say that. You'll get fucking your riffing certification pulled.
I don't give a fuck. I don't like reffing. Pull the shit. I don't want to do it. I only took the fucking course so that I could learn how to cheat better. I got that done. I don't need to actually ref matches. Did you see me wearing a ref shirt? I don't own one. I don't want to ref. But nobody else does either, so people keep calling me.
I wouldn't want to be a ref either. Like just like I wouldn't want to be any kind of umpire or official in any game because they're generally assholes.
I actually took a bunch of videos of Devin reffing that day. And I put a compilation together about how bad Devin is at reffing.
So
And then I deleted the whole thing because even I don't want to shit on anybody that hard.
So the funny thing I've noticed about when Devin is reffing, like when there's guys having like practice matches or whatever, is like he's holding on to both their hands and then he lets go for like 10 seconds and then he goes, ready, go. And both the guys just sit there really like they don't go until he says it. But like normally the guy like does this and says ready, go. But
I do the same thing and I do it intentionally. I'm actually a really good referee. I'm very, very strict. Whatever rules the promoter tells me to follow, I follow them very closely. I mean, that's what my job is. I'm being paid to do it.
Right.
So I will never just let go of the hands and say, ready, go immediately versus letting go the second time.
Dude.
Ready, go. You know, I will always put spaces in there. I change everything all the time. I don't want you judging when to go off of being able to read my reffing. I want you to actually go on me saying go, but I do make sure your shoulders are square, your wrists are straight, and everything's in the center. So I think I'm actually a really good ref. And so does every other promoter, just no competitors want me reffing them.
Because you don't let them cheat. You don't let them cheat as much as they want to, right?
My teammates hate me reffing.
Exactly. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Devin's refereeing is, okay? He'll set you up in some sort of what you'll call a setup, and he's gonna look at one of you and he's gonna say, are you happy? And if one guy says yeah, and he's gonna look at the other guy and he says, are you happy? If the guy says yes, he'll say go. If he says nothing, he'll say go.
Well,
if the guy says no, then maybe he'll make an adjustment. You know what I mean? But Devin literally he'll set you up and goes, are you happy? One guy says, yeah. The other guy if he's just like, go, the match is over.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people at the event got reffed on both tables, right? And if Devin said, are you guys good? It doesn't matter if they're both carved in.
No,
shoulders are carved, whatever.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys are both equal.
Yeah.
You guys happy? If they both say yes, go.
That's it. It's gonna go.
But Devin loves arm wrestling. Don't get me wrong, I love arm wrestling too.
Yeah.
But he is far more concerned with seeing a match between two guys that are both comfortable. He wants to know. He's all about the sport of arm wrestling and whether or not who's going to win. If both guys are happy, he doesn't give a fuck about a rule. You know, that's Devin. He doesn't want rules involved in the first place. He wants 87-minute setup periods, you know?
Well, I mean, if both guys want to start in a hook, let them start in a hook.
Right. So two guys agree to start in a hook. Most refs will let you start in a hook. I won't, unless the promoter tells me to. I'm going to tell you to straighten your shit out and you start in a fair fucking setting. You guys want to fucking drop into a hook. When I yell go, both of you go into a hook. How fucking hard is this?
But if they're both in a hook and they're both saying they like it, then it's fair.
Nope. That's not the rules to start a match.
Well, I get it, but it's still fair.
I'm A-okay with getting rid of rules. You know? Fuck those things. We'll treat them like Nunya. Nobody cares. I'm good with this.
None of that bitch. Jesus.
If that's not the rules of the event, then no. Everybody signed up. They paid their entry fee, and that's what the rules are. It's what you got to do. I hate it, but if I'm being paid to do it, that's my job. I got to do my job, right?
Right.
I actually competed in the event while reffing. And Devin is fucking terrible. I'm sitting there with a straight wrist, ready to go, and the guy's carved around like this. And he's like, if you guys are good, I'm just going to say go. I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? Go! It's terrible.
So did you win, not go?
No,
You got
No.
smacked?
not even close. Now, I was okay with him starting like that. I don't really care. You know, this isn't a big event. I was there to ref, not to compete. And I really did want to know what this dude had in the hook. So I had fun.
You need to fucking pump the brakes, Captain Hernia. You got to take care of yourself.
Right. That's why I wasn't fighting really hard or caring.
Or you could just maybe not have a fucking match while you've got a fucking hernia sticking out of your asshole.
It's in my belly button, not
Well,
my
that's-
asshole.
Close enough.
I don't know what homos do down in Georgia, but I mean, not people's belly buttons. Or like you have a legal precedence that says you're allowed to do that too.
No, not in Georgia. No.
Hey, so what do I do about the gun thing? Because they were loaded when I got caught, man.
Yeah. One in the chamber, everything.
Yeah, fucking safety off,
Yeah.
ready to fucking fire. What do I do?
No safety on that.
Is it loaded?
Streets ain't safe out here.
What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what an unloaded gun is? A fucking paperweight. Hell yeah, it's fucking loaded.
I know what an unloaded gun is. I'm just thinking that you're like this weird dude that might be 3/4 bitch and you got nothing in the fucking clip.
No.
Is there anything in
Magazine.
that?
Magazine, not clip.
Pop one out. What's in the chamber?
It's in there.
Well, show me. All right, he ain't fucking around. He's actually ready to shoot people. See, that's what I mean. This guy's a weird fucking dude.
Carry that motherfucker with me everywhere I go. What do you think? Of course it's fucking loaded.
Is that a 22?
No, it's a 45.
It looked like a 22.
No, it's a
Awful
45.
small. Or maybe it's just your feminine hands making things look small. I don't know.
Whatever.
You
You don't even want to talk about hands, beer man. You don't even want to talk about hands.
Why? You want to throw hands with me now? I have to hire you to sue yourself over this. What are
No.
you doing?
I actually have a topic whenever I'm on a show again, whatever, before you're really fucking drunk and before I am too, probably, I have a topic I want to talk about something that is definitely not, I'm sure probably nobody, I can probably guess, in arm wrestling does this type of training. And it's hand conditioning training, and it's obviously not designed for arm wrestling, but I do think it could be beneficial potentially it could be very beneficial. I would love to see somebody like you at your level, or even, above like Devin's level. I would love to see some people do this type of training as arm wrestlers and see what it does for their hands.
Like
So,
me?
huh?
So a guy like me?
Yeah. I'd like to see you do it.
Training though.
Okay. Do you want me to go into it now?
Yes.
Do you want to have this Do you want to have this discussion now, or do you want to do it for later?
Well, I mean, we could do it both times. I won't remember this one.
Okay. Well, all right. So, all right.
I might have two different answers.
So, I do. Okay. I'll give you a little backstory before I start.
Can it be
So-
quick? Because I don't like listening to you talk.
Okay. So, I have a really good friend who has been practicing Chinese martial arts for 50 years.
I'm just gonna read my phone while you're talking.
Okay. He's taught me a lot of stuff. He taught me Tai Chi.
Yeah, that's useful.
Yeah, it is. Also, I have been doing since 2008. I've been doing what's called iron palm training, traditional Chinese iron palm training, and it's hand conditioning training where you start out hitting a bag. It's like palm of the hand, back of the hand, edge of the hand, fingertips. And it's you start out on a mung bean bag. You know what mung beans are? MUNG. Anyway, mung bean bag. You do that for several months. You graduate to a bag that is like fish tank gravel, like really small, like fish tank gravel, small rocks, but like that. You do that for several months. Then you ultimately finish on a bag of steel shot, or what you would call ball bearings. And it's a hand conditioning thing. It's designed to make your hands so that when you strike somebody, you don't break your hands. However, what it does is it greatly increases the bone density in your hands and all the connective tissue, all the fascia, and all the ligaments that are, in your fingers. It really makes them totally different. And I would love to see like a high level arm wrestler do that type of training and see how it affects their arm wrestling. I think it'd be a very interesting experiment to see somebody do that.
What I would think would be really interesting is everyone on the show, especially new guests, need to do a desk pop.
Do a what?
A desk pop.
What is that?
No
Is
one
that gun loaded with blanks?
You just pop one off, you know what I mean?
Oh, I can't shoot through the roof of the house here, man. Come on.
Why, is your mother right above you?
No, this is a single story house.
Everyone has to do a desk
So
pop.
fucking fire one off.
Yeah.
No, no, I don't want to shoot a hole in the fucking roof.
I
Well,
thought
go
you
through the
meant
wall
that,
then.
like
Get a
this-
pillow.
I thought this was
You
American.
can't do a live desk pop?
Like
No, I'm not going to shoot my gun in the fucking ceiling. Come on.
Are you
give me a break.
serious?
do it.
I'm not doing it. I
What
mean,
if you open the window? And go out
if
the
I
window?
look, if I was on my phone, I would go outside. Well,
Lee,
no.
when's the last time you did a desk pop?
I'm gonna say June 2020.
I did one last week.
Yeah.
You seriously don't do desk pops?
I don't even know.
How are you supposed to know if that fucking thing still works?
Bro,
I know.
we need to take that away. and
Roy,
get
we're
it.
gonna need a desk pop. Look, you're a
Yeah, we
lawyer.
gotta-
You need to know that desk pops are a real thing.
I'm not shooting a hole in my roof. I mean,
Go through the wall. Open the window. You don't have to point up. You can point out.
no, not doing it.
Roy,
Sorry.
desk pop.
I mean, I'll sing a song or I'll tap dance, but I'm not shooting a hole in the roof.
Well, what if you put a bunch of pillows in the way?
Yeah.
No,
You don't have a fucking target? Like nothing?
not on the roof. No.
No, well, you can go to a wall.
A wall
Stack
is
some lumber or something behind it.
Okay, ready? Ready? Bang!
Oh my god, you sound like Aussie arm wrestler with your bullshit. Like, come on, dude. Stack some shit up. Find some blockade shit that you can put behind it so you know you're safe. Fire
Yeah.
one off.
That's it.
Yeah, shoot that thing. Shoot
There's a
that
vest.
fucking
You
thing.
gotta have a vest around there somewhere. Just put one into the vest.
Do you remember whenever we had this ask the audience, what would Roy do for bad company?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
You wouldn't
that.
do a desk pop.
That's all.
No, I'm not fucking shooting a hole in the roof of my fucking
You
house.
don't
No.
have to shoot up. We can fucking get ready, set up a target zone so you know the bullet can't go that far.
Yeah.
No.
As long as you're firing off sitting at the desk, it's a desk pop.
I thought this was America.
Yeah.
America.
America, Jesus, freedom. Unless you're Roy Baker, and then there's no freedom in America, and Jesus
Canadian.
hates them.
As a Canadian, I'm disappointed. That's all I'm gonna say, and I'm just gonna leave it at that.
All right. Sorry. So, okay, let me ask you two dickheads. Y'all grab up your fucking pistols and shoot through your fucking roof.
Hey, B, you hear what that guy just called you? Look, I get why he would talk like that to me. Holy fuck, even I wouldn't talk like that to you.
You know what? I expected more out of Roy, but I guess this is
Roy, you should show up in B's office and ask him for a desk pop after talking to him like that.
Okay, I'll do it.
Your law degree will fucking save you an awful lot there.
Mhm.
This is Canada, damn it.
Y'all ain't got no fucking handguns. I know better.
No, we're allowed to have them. Just we have to keep them locked in a safe with the bullets locked in a different safe, and we're only allowed to get them to go to the firing range.
Yeah.
Blah blah blah. I mean, I can grab the rifle or a shotgun.
Yeah.
Never give up your fucking guns to the tyrants. Just don't.
Right. Well, we never got blessed with the same fucking constitution you guys did. So
Yeah, yours was a little cooler. Ours was
you guys kind of fucked those guys off 100 years before. I
yeah.
wrote that shit.
You're
By the time Canada got their fucking Charter of Rights and Freedoms in, they were like, you know what? The Americans already wrote that shit in. We need to fucking axe that one. We got fucked.
yeah,
You guys. So do a death pop for Canada. We deserve it.
For Canada! Ah!
Oh man.
Here I thought Roy was gonna be cool.
Earphones on. You're good. You're good there.
Shit.
I was actually afraid when I saw the bright light. I'm like, I thought he pulled the trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what happens. Fuck. I got
Ricochet.
reborn as an ant. I must have been a shitty person in my last life.
This live stream turns into a snuff film there. Aggressive Ricochet.
Whoa. I didn't say you could fuck me after shooting me. That's fucked up.
After your shot, your consent is irrelevant after your shot, Bear Man.
Not on the internet.
Bullshit. As long as it's still hot, you can get it.
Oh man.
As a lawyer, I am positive you are lying.
It's legal. Sex
Necrophilia is illegal in all states.
No,
that I know.
Only if they're dead when you start.
Oh man.
Is this actually a legal defense?
That's a greasy detail to know.
Yeah, I mean,
She was alive when I started, damn it. It was my right to finish. It's my constitutional right, damn it.
It ain't my fault. My dick's so big she died halfway through.
That is an affirmative defense.
Oh,
Did you hear about the dude in Florida that actually used that as his defense? Because he choked his girlfriend out by having too big of a dick. Until they brought up, he actually pulled his fucking meat out in the court as his defense, saying
He's like,
it's not my fault.
Boy, Your Honor.
And then they brought up statistics and facts about how long you've got to close a throat off. And it's 8 minutes before you can even cause brain damage. He's like, oh, I didn't know she was dead. That's a real story.
So, okay, I have a real related story, okay? So this real story, okay, so several years.
Roy, I don't want to cut you off, but we have Josh Berger, aka Seth Rollins, on the show, and he's far less creepy than you, but he doesn't talk, so I figured we would introduce him.
Appreciate it. How's it going, Phil?
Keep talking and being weird as shit.
Yeah, I've
Hello.
been tuning in. It is super weird, but I'm enjoying it. So keep it going.
That's
We are
why I
here-
keep having him on. I love this guy. He's fucked up.
Boy.
We are here for your entertainment value, Mr. Berger.
I appreciate it. You know what I appreciate even more is you make me sound like I'm Northern.
Where are you from, by the way? I was noticing your accent last time that you were on.
Western Maryland. So
Western Maryland.
So a little bit like West Virginia drawl is where the southern part comes from.
Okay.
You go 40 miles east, and it's totally different.
So,
Yeah.
you live near Travis.
Yeah. I live like
How
half
have
hour.
you not ever punched that guy in the fucking mouth?
It's hard. It is tough.
I've got a good lawyer that will defend you if you punch Travis.
You know what's really wild is you'd think since I'm so close, I would just know so much about his arm wrestling crew and I'd be hanging out all the time. But dude, I barely hear hide nor hair of him.
Yeah, because nobody
he's
fucking
not,
likes
he's not
him.
that active with it. He's really not. I thought he'd be more.
Yeah, no, well, the guy's a super big cunt and nobody likes him.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, Roy Baker will fucking take your case pro bono because of how big of a cunt Travis is.
Yeah.
Roy, if I punch out Travis while in the States and they try to extradite me, can you take that case for pro bono?
Absolutely. Yes.
Will I win?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can we get one desk pop to solidify that?
Bang!
Ah, fucking, he Aussied me again. It's like being rickrolled by the Aussie arm wrestler. Terrible. I believed in you that time, Roy.
That was your first mistake.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Don't
Don't.
Burger. There's a good chance he's gonna fuck you over on this defending you pro bono thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. You're gonna get a massive bill.
I'll get Zach Lee to punch him.
What?
I'm gonna piss.
I'll get Zach Lee to punch him. It'll be fine. I won't
Get
have to do it.
anybody to punch him. I don't care as long as he gets punched out and I get to see it.
Hey, never know. Morocco's practice. It might go down if he shows up. You know.
I tried to punch him. He fucking ran away.
That's the hard part. He's faster than he looks.
He trains football. Fucking
He's
star.
slimy.
Football, the
Slimy.
CrossFit shit. He does
He's
more
got
than
a
just
better
arm wrestling
40-yard
on the
dash
slide.
than me.
Yeah, he does more than you think on the slide. That's why Elthesser beat him. He's been doing too much cardio.
So, how have we set it up so that I want to punch him and he runs for me, but he's only got one clear path to go, and you just like sucker punch him from it, and then Roy defends you?
What we do is we drop $1 on the floor.
Yeah.
You know he likes money.
Yeah.
He'll bend down to pick that shit up. When he stands up before he gets his shit together, wow.
Yeah, he's
Well,
a way
tight
bigger
ass
pussy
hand,
than he
though.
is a tight ass, and he will not stop running for $1. I'll tell you that.
Well, we might be able to slow him down enough.
Yeah, I think so.
Man, that's a cheap ass fucking dude, dog. He might want to save that $1, but he ain't doing shit for less than a fucking grand.
That's true.
Once he started running, he ain't gonna stop for $1.
That's a good point.
And I ain't paying that motherfucker $1 grand even to punch him out. So, in true 98 fashion, I would like to publicly say, fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. We're gonna
Why are you agreeing with me? You're not even a 98. Roy, are you getting ready for the desk pop? You go get some pillows, get some like lumber or something to stick behind so it can absorb.
Yeah.
Roy, we're
We'll
gonna
bag
need
it
a
off
desk
and
pop.
do something like that. That'll do.
Say again.
What do we got to do for a desk pop?
How much do we got to super chat for a desk pop to fix that hole in your ceiling?
There's no amount of money that's going to make me shoot a hole in the ceiling of my
You don't
house.
need to shoot a hole in the ceiling of your roof. Dude, you can go get some like blocks of wood, pile up pillows, whatever, and you can shoot it sideways. Doesn't have to go through the roof.
Look, the only time I discharge firearms inside a structure is if I need to shoot somebody.
Okay.
So
Well,
all
put
I gotta
somebody
do
on the
is
ceiling.
hire some crackhead to break into your house.
They
Let's
know
make it
better.
happen.
If I
Hey.
hire a crackhead to walk through that doorway, we're gonna see a desk pop.
There ain't no crackheads around here that are that stupid. They all fucking know better.
I'll get one from out of town, dumbass.
This is a lot of effort for a desk pop.
Tell them there's crack at this address inside. Oh man.
How many phone books do you think it would take to stop a 45?
That's a good
It depends on what kind of project. If it's a hollow point, not
What's
many.
in the chamber right now?
On the point, maybe we probably wouldn't even do one phone book.
Well, what kind of phone book? A Toronto phone book, or
What's
like
in your
Yeah.
fucking phone books right now and what's in your fucking chamber right now? Like, we're talking right now scenarios.
a thick like an Atlanta phone book? It would probably
Do
take
you have
like
an Atlanta phone book in your house?
no, I don't.
What phone books do you have in your house?
The local ones that are like 10 years old, they're like that fucking thick that a goddamn BB gun would go through.
Do you have a Barbary law handbook?
No.
What fucking law handbooks do you have?
I don't have shit, man. I'm not.
You don't have one fucking book in the house that you think would stop at 45.
Do you have an encyclopedia?
No. Wait.
Old book.
Nobody
know
has
what?
encyclopedias anymore. We have the internet. What the fuck?
No, but hey,
Look, Utah has fucking super chatted. He wants this fucking desk pop.
I'm not doing it, man. Like, you just don't understand. I mean, if I was on my phone, I would go outside and, well, actually I wouldn't, because I don't want to wake up my parents. But
So you do live in your mom's basement.
we don't have basements here, because if you have a basement, you're underwater. We are not much above sea level here. We're in near Florida. So I live with my parents because they're both old. My dad has Alzheimer's and my mom is not much better, and I take care of them on a daily basis. And I'm a
Yeah,
domestic.
well, don't shoot them. Just shoot the phone book.
I'm not shooting anything. While
What if we switch? You can leave the call,
Would you shoot a
rejoin the
possum?
call on your phone, go outside, pop something.
What if like a rabid possum popped in the window right now, hissed at you? Would you give it a death pop?
No.
Ugh. What about a gator? What if a gator was coming through the window there?
Yeah.
So if I hire a crackhead to bring an alligator into your house, you would shoot it all live?
Yes, I will shoot both of them. Yes.
Oh man. What
Yes.
about a big
Anybody
snake?
that knows a local crackhead in South Georgia, wherever the fuck he's from, get me a phone number. I will Venmo these motherfuckers immediately to bring an alligator into Roy Baker's house.
A wild hog there. Put a big old wild hog in
Oh, yeah,
Where-
I've shot a lot of wild hogs.
there. Yeah.
Is it legal for you to shoot right now, anyways?
Fuck yes.
Right now.
Yeah, fuck
You
yeah.
can literally just set some shit up to shoot that's not going to hurt anything. It's just going to be a loud bang, and you're legally allowed to do that in your house.
Yes.
So why won't you do it?
Cause it's 1:00 in the morning and my parents are asleep. And I mean, like, if I
They're
could go out.
asleep. Exactly. They're
Yeah.
asleep.
They
They
need that.
have dementia. They won't remember.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, no. It's good to know. It's good to know that.
That sounds like a logical argument to me.
Oh, man.
Roy?
Look, if you want me to record a YouTube video of me fucking shooting so you can
No,
watch it,
I want you to do it right now.
I'm not fucking doing it, man. I mean,
I'm
like,
gonna go like this. Ah.
Roy. You
Do it
remember
for
whenever I used
America.
to think you were cool?
yeah. Did
No,
you?
you don't, because I never thought it.
Ah.
What if you did this?
Damn it. Hey, all kidding aside, motherfucker, can you get into the United States? Can
Yes.
you cross the border?
As long as nobody stops me on the way, yes.
So, me and my buddies, we shoot rifles at 1,000 yards. You ought to come down and fucking shoot rifles with us. You got a 300
I
Win
have
mag.
never shot 1,000 yards.
You can do it. You can do it.
400 yards is the furthest I've ever shot.
You can do it. I'm telling you, it's not as hard as you think. With a little bit of help, a little bit of coaching, you can do it.
I mean, like, you guys are close to Florida, so you probably have good cocaine.
Allegedly.
And you're a lawyer, so you probably know lots of guys that have good cocaine.
Allegedly.
All right. So you shoot some phone books right now. I'll come down to Florida and South Georgia and we'll shoot 1,000 yards.
All right.
Wait, are we shooting phone books or crackheads at 1,000 yards?
How about we get crackheads to wear like a vest filled with phone books? You ever seen that? Have you ever seen people put like phone books like in a vest?
Is that legal in Georgia?
Yeah, if they're crackheads, it's okay to shoot them. Yeah. Here? Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
fuck. We're not even allowed to shoot deer if we bait them. We got to put signs beside our deer bait saying, this bait is for squirrels. Any deer eating it will be shot. Like,
Right.
it's fucked up.
Yeah, that'll teach them.
We're not even allowed to shoot natives here anymore. You know, so
No.
you put a case of beer out, you got to say this is not for natives. I'm just kidding. I'm native, and that is definitely illegal and racist.
Oh, I'm offended, Evan. You're going to be canceled
That
like Uncle
actually
John.
might be the one that just fucked my YouTube.
You're done. You're like
Yeah.
Uncle John. You're fucked.
That
I
was,
even
that
going
was
for a while.
mean.
We're not gonna pick that up.
That was mean. I love Uncle John.
Me too. I love Uncle John. He's awesome.
I would like
Oh,
to
yeah,
vote to cancel Roy Baker right now.
Huh.
I'm just kidding. I'm
Oh.
not a sensitive prick. I would like to have a vote, and if the audience agrees that you should give us a desk pop, you have to do it.
It's just not. It's not feasible. It's not something that can happen in the real world.
Dude, it's one quick loud bang, and you're not breaking any laws.
Well, I wouldn't be breaking any laws, but I would be
Jesus
breaking.
Christ, I'm sure you pissed your parents off more than that as a teenager. What the fuck?
No, I was actually very good. I didn't cause problems.
Well, then you're a piece of shit, and you should have pissed them off. And now we're going to make up for it.
Let's talk to Mr. Berger.
Yes. Mr. Berger, please explain how you would like to see a desk pop.
I'd like to see you stand up, set up a few things, maybe this thick, pillows, books,
Phone books.
etc. Anything that'll absorb a bullet. And then I want you to take your gun and go like this. You don't got to be up at whatever you set up. And
You're not allowed to get up. It's a desk pop. You got to be in the desk.
So you sit down. See, it doesn't have to shoot upwards.
Yes, to the pub desk.
See, I thought Mr. Berger was going to help me out here, but
No.
Dude, the
No.
guy works for the WWE. Vince McMahon has corrupted him completely. It's fucking Seth Rollins.
oh, I was like, damn, does he really work for the WWE?
Yeah, it's Seth Rollins.
Hey, man. So you got to do a desk pop.
Think of okay,
Roy
there's-
Baker. Look, I watch a lot of like live internet porn, and one thing I've learned from this is that anybody will do whatever the fuck you want if you pay enough. There's got to be a way that we can get this happening. One little desk pop.
okay.
Dude, I saw some girl playing with a gun. She couldn't even cock it and set it right. And then she
I
put it
fucking
like
had a
that.
Colombian girl
Bam.
do a desk pop out of her asshole for like $3.
$3 desk pop.
Yeah,
Anal with
with
that.
her butthole.
Anal desk pop.
I seen it.
Man. And you got how much was that
Roy,
super
how
chat?
are you not as cool as that Colombian girl?
How much was that super chat for?
You're not even breaking a law.
I know some Colombian girls. Can't say anything
Can we
else.
get them to come to your house right now for a desk pop?
Desk pop.
No.
I wonder how many times we said desk pop in the last like 20 minutes.
Yeah, like
Drinking
it's like
game.
a
Way too
1,000.
many for Roy to keep saying no. This is
Every
bullshit.
time you say desk pop, you got to take a drink.
yeah. Yeah.
I agree to this term and stipulation. If every time we say it, we have to drink, if Roy and I both drink, because I know full goddamn well
Yes, very much drinking, yes.
Roy will give in and fire off.
I will not give up. I will not give in.
I'll give in.
You will if you try to keep up drinking with me.
Yeah, well, that's possible.
So, like, there's just no way it's gonna happen.
No. It's
When
not
you go
just-
outside.
I'm on my PC. I've got my webcam up here.
Right,
I mean,
but
like,
I mean, you can like hang up the call and reconnect through your phone. Go outside and do it. It's not a desk pop, but
Well,
I kind of win. You kind of
Stream
win.
pop, at least.
Everybody's
If he
not
wins-
really happy, but we can move on.
if he brings a chair and he sits in the chair at least and he lets one in the air, then maybe nature was his desk. You know what I
That's
mean?
true, yeah.
I
That's-
mean, we
that's
could
good.
move on if we
He
got
actually-
there.
he can even sit his phone down on like the deck and stand up and call it a standing desk pop.
Okay.
I'll tell you what I'll
We're
do.
on Very,
Call
very
it a
fair
deck
fucking
pop.
terms. You know,
That's
like you're
hot.
starting to
Yeah.
sound like Ricky Bobby, who won't say I like thin pancakes.
Okay.
Man,
I
I
like
would
thin
eat
pancakes.
pancakes right now.
So I will go outside and film tomorrow. I will go outside and do
No,
Palestinian.
live. No, see,
Pallet-
he won't even say he likes really thin pancakes.
That's a pretty good compromise. It's
That is
pretty
a
good
very,
compromise.
very fair compromise. We're giving you a good deal.
Say, I love crepes.
Let's talk about arm wrestling, motherfuckers. Arm wrestling.
We will definitely do that as soon as you admit that you love crepes and go outside and do this.
I love crepes. I love
Oh,
crepes.
when I love crepes, I mean go outside and fire one off.
Yeah.
All right.
it was
All right,
I'm gonna do
metaphorical.
it while you're out there. All right, you ready? I'm going outside. I'm walking outside. I'm walking outside. I'm walking outside.
I can see the screen, you fuck.
Boom! You missed it. I was outside and I
I
shot.
can literally see the screen. My piss bucket is beside my chair.
You
That
can't
sounded
see
like-
anything, you
That
drunk
sounded like
fuck.
acid reflux.
Dude, I'm offering a very fair compromise. I'm not asking you to break any laws because that's illegal. I even tell fucking children they're not allowed to drink on this show or watching it.
He's very
God damn.
responsible.
You make things difficult.
Uh-oh. He's got the big gun now.
Man, see, you're gonna
I'm
show it.
not entirely sure what you're doing with that. I actually didn't send any crackheads with a gator into your basement. So, but if you would like to switch to your phone and go fire that off, that'll count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I want a desk spray.
Say a gator came at
No,
you
desk
and you had no
spray.
We
choice.
don't want a desk pop. We want a desk spray the fucking wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Write your name.
We call it a remodel. We call that one a remodel.
I can
I
do
would
Pat.
like you to use your rifle and rewrite your list instead of in lipstick, but with holes.
Yeah.
I can do Palestinian fireworks with that thing.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds racist. We have
You
a
know,
super chat in here saying Lachlan versus Ayala rematch. Who would win? And I'm going to say we are one desk pop away from knowing.
Uh,
But it was a super chat. So, panel, what do you guys think? Lachlan versus Ayala rematch. Big B, you're first.
Mike A. because Lachlan's a bitch.
Ow.
Burger.
If they're wearing shirts, I got Lachlan. No shirts, I got Ayala.
Okay.
That's a good answer. That's
Yeah.
a good answer.
Roy, nobody asked you. You won't do a desk pop.
Okay.
A yellow, whether they're wearing shirts or not, because
That's the way.
Wayne Withers would crush Lachlan.
Oh, that is true.
When
Yeah.
did Lachlan and Aiello have a match? Really?
Oh, we should talk about that.
After.
Is anybody
you
else
really wanna
really
know?
upset about everything Roy says?
Do you
Every
really
time he
want to
talks,
know? Roy?
I'm just upset.
And you should
He
be.
tells me that it's absolutely legal for him to do what we wanted to do, but he won't do it.
That's like paradise on earth for me, man. I wish I
I'm
had
not
the
asking
opportunity
anybody to break
do
a law.
desk swap.
Dude, he's like abusing his freedoms.
I'd give anything to do a desk swap, man.
Man, if I was legally allowed to do a desk pop right here, right now, holy fuck, I would
He'd
be
have a
dumping
skylight.
eggs for the
I'd
fans.
friggin' I'd shoot
He'd have
some
a skylight
Tanner
over his
night.
head.
I'd throw a thing of Tanner night in the air and do a friggin' desk swap.
All day.
All
But
of it.
no, we're not allowed to. This guy is.
Nope. He's just taking his freedom and just rubbing it right
he
in
like
your
a
face.
fake weirdo? He's like
Canadian
trying to convince
faces.
us he's all fucked up, but he's really not. Like he's clout chasing. It's offensive.
He just wants to play trivia and not shoot guns.
Yeah.
Not how I feel about that now.
I don't know if it's even a real gun.
They're Nerf.
Like he's
For
got a
aircraft.
rubber fucking firing pin in it. Those aren't even real bullets. Like
I guarantee you, like half the audience is stay tuned right now just to see if a desk pop is actually going to pop off.
I was actually really, really excited about this. Like I was ready to pop off sitting at my desk right now. Like I was having a good time.
Hey, let's see both of your hands, dickhead. Get them out of your fucking pants.
Oh, they're not in my pants now. I don't think you're full. I think you're full of shit now.
He's
I was
he's getting his
excited,
heart ready
thinking
for
it was going to happen.
The first one.
Nope, don't care now.
Don't be desk popping, beer man.
Roy, I have never ever told one of my guests that they were a real disappointment before.
Oh, don't go there. Do we? Do we have to?
You have actually made me sad as a man, and that's offensive.
Ugh.
B has taken his hat off in front of me now twice in my life. And once was to say RIP to your image. You just
I
got
thought
buried,
you were
son.
weird, Roy.
When
I thought
I
you were
am
weird.
offended by your lack of integrity, there's a problem.
I'll try to do better.
I think all of America's disappointed, to be honest.
Probably so.
Do you have any idea how many Americans would love to get onto a live YouTube podcast where there are 7 fucking people watching to fire off a fucking single desk pop? There is millions that would have loved the opportunity that you just had.
Yeah.
7 fucking people, Roy.
Yeah.
You know, I never was susceptible to peer pressure. Sorry.
This isn't peer pressure. This is you letting your country down.
Bro, this is your duty.
You have the right to do this for your country. You won't do it.
I'm gonna have a hard time sleeping tonight over this, but
Wait, I would like to reconfirm this is completely legal if you do it, right?
Yeah, it's legal, but I'm not going to
Then
shoot a hole
fucking
in the...
do it, you bitch.
hard to do.
Okay, you shoot. Okay, you go get your 300 Win Mag and shoot a hole in the roof of your fucking house while you're sitting there.
The cops will
My
be there.
kids are sleeping directly above me. I would literally shoot my child if I did.
Well, I mean,
That
so
is
you're-
not the fucking same thing as a
oh,
hole
okay.
in the roof. And I'm not asking you to shoot a hole in your roof. I said, take your little 45 little fucking pea shooter and put up some fucking foam bugs so you don't make a hole in nothing. It makes a little bit of a bang. Everybody gets over it. Shut the fuck up.
Just a
Not the
little
same thing
bang.
as shooting my fucking child, Roy. You fucking weirdo. You're not even a good enough lawyer to get me out of fucking shooting my kid like that. Shoot the
Yeah.
fucking phone book, Roy. How do you win after a rant like that?
You know what astonishes me? There's still 58 people watching this. After this whole shit is, y'all been ranting about fucking desk pops for like an hour and a half now.
Every single one of them wants to see the desk pop.
Me too.
We should do a poll right now. How many people do want to see a desk pop? Jesus.
That is a fantastic idea. I have no idea why
Why
I
we
thought
haven't
of it
done
earlier.
that. Yeah. We should be. How many people want to see Roy be an American and do a desk pop?
America, Jesus, freedom.
Yeah. I thought America was the land of the free.
Who wants a desk pop? No, I just voted no. Ha! No is winning.
Oh, man.
Ain't gonna
No
lie.
is winning, beer man.
Roy, did you just vote? You're the only person that voted no.
No. No is still winning.
100
Anybody
to
that has voted no should not be a fan of the show. What the fuck?
I can't
The
believe
70.
show is
30.
all about fucked up depravity, and people are voting no.
70-30 for no. It's a legal desk pop, chat. What the fuck?
It's legal. I'm
He's
not
not
asking
gonna get
somebody
in
to
trouble.
do something illegal
Hey.
and go to jail.
Yeah, but they don't want me to just shoot a hole in the roof of my fucking house.
I
We
don't
will
want
do
you to shoot a
weed.
hole in the roof of your fucking house. I want
We
you to
want you
set
to
up some fucking
safely
blockade
discharge your
shit and
firearm
shoot a
into the
hole
target
in a phone book.
from
I
your
can't-
desk.
I can't do it. My parents are asleep.
Oh, fuck's sake.
They have dementia. You'll be able to tell them that you didn't do it. You were living every teenager's dream. You could do whatever the fuck you want, convince them it didn't happen.
So look, now the poll, now it's still 54% no.
It's not over.
Oh,
It's going
it's
the right direction.
50-50 now.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
No.
Roy, the chat is very clear. We have never asked you to shoot a hole in your roof. We want you to shoot a hole into a phone book.
It's
Maybe
not
3 of
like
them.
we're being unreasonable.
Roy,
No.
you probably have a 22 or something else you could do the desk pop with.
Absolutely.
be a
I'm okay
45.
with a 22 desk pop. I mean, a 45 would be like fucking cool, but 22 I'll take.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Where's that? He's got something. We might get a desk pop out of this guy.
I'm not sure how I feel about this.
You know, what's
Thanks.
Now, it
thanks.
might be legal for him to do the desk pop. I don't know if it's legal for me to convince him to.
By the way, beers with bad company does not condone desk pops.
I would like to officially say desk pops are not okay.
Yeah.
But he's a lawyer. He knows this.
Exactly. He knows.
Is he actually a lawyer?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. If he does a desk pop, then I'm gonna say no.
Could you imagine getting a 3-year prison sentence for an alleged desk pop?
Yeah.
What's this? Is it like the Desert Eagle?
I don't see how that would make it better.
It wouldn't.
Can you see this?
Yeah.
What you got?
It's 22.
It's a Ruger 22 with a suppressor on it.
Are you allowed to have suppressors there?
That is quiet as a mouse fart. No one's waking up from that.
Are you allowed to have that there?
Fuck yeah! What are you kidding me?
But we're not allowed to have suppressors on anything. Like, that's a life
wow.
sentence for a suppressor here. Just
Right.
having it, not using it, having it.
That's cool.
That is
Yeah.
awesome. So you only need, like, man, you can use the back of your hand to fucking stop that thing.
Yeah, you ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Oh man. Clip that.
Hey, you do realize that there's probably your cancel your channel will get fucking canceled if somebody discharges a firearm on it. You know that, right?
Nobody watches this shit.
Not this far.
Hey, no, but no shit. This son of a bitch is. I shoot 40 grain subsonic ammo in this motherfucker. It's
Oh, yeah.
quiet. It's super
Oh,
fucking
no,
quiet.
that's
Why have you waited so long to offer that as a fucking compromise?
What a great way out.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
it's-
way better than
that's a
saying
two-fold
I like
all
really thin
along.
pancakes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're gonna do it?
No. Devin's Forum says pretty
Really?
sure. Pretty
All
sure.
that fucking all that.
You're not
For him to say,
excuses now.
No.
It's legal.
just-
It's quiet. Fucking, what's your excuse now?
I'm just teasing y'all.
Teaser. It was a teaser.
This motherfucker.
Hey, but look,
now that
let
you
me,
said I'm gonna get my YouTube channel canceled for you doing this live,
you probably will.
I want you to do it even more now because now I'm invested. I want to know. I can start a new one.
Stream gets ended. They just cut the stream. They're like, Evan, you're a piece of shit. They send him an email. The YouTube. If you think we're not watching it, YouTube's always watching.
Fuck those guys. I've been too busy worried about what the fuck they fucking have to say about my shit for too long.
Yeah.
It's hard to be me and also be allowed on YouTube. Fuck those guys. Fire that fucking thing. If you went and got a suppressed fucking 22, and all you need is a sock to stop that, pile up 7 of my old socks. It ain't gonna get through.
Yeah. No, you gotta watch out for ricochet.
I know
Yeah.
you got no, dude.
That's some pretty thick
Those
crust on those
socks I
socks.
got.
Exactly.
The socks I sent Tim, they'll fucking stop some serious shit.
Yeah. 7 of those might stop at 762 there.
Is it gonna happen or what?
Man,
pretty sure if you do that, all it does is like fucks this video. Or I get 1 strike. I'm allowed 3. And
That's worth a strike.
after a year, that one's gone. I think I'm okay.
you should
That's
read.
what-
You should read the comments. You should read the chat, Evan. Everybody's telling you abort.
So Roy, I would ask you to read that for me, except I don't trust you. B, you're probably too high to read, and I know that I can't read. Josh, is the comments telling me abort?
I'm not at a computer. I just got my phone right now.
You're full of shit.
No, I'm
You
dead
actually
serious.
read out a fucking poll that I put on there. You know exactly what's on there.
When?
Shit off.
I didn't read off the poll. Roy was reading it off.
In your
I didn't
voice.
look. I'd have to go out and I don't even know if I can.
All right.
Because then I
Fine.
won't be able to hear anything.
I had a plan. It got fucked up by you dipshits. I'm been reading the chat. I can still read. Yeah, I'm drunk, but I can still read. I haven't seen 1 abort comment yet.
So good.
If I didn't get canceled with Tarzan and Jane, I'll be okay. I don't support abortion. I'm not seeing what you're saying here, Roy.
Yutha says they can ban you for 5 years, and the Schmo says Canada's going to cancel you from being on YouTube anyway. So soon.
At some point, YouTube's going to be like, yeah, well, fuck you. And I'll deal with that then. I try to adhere to legal rules as much as I can. But
Yeah.
fuck me. When
What's
I
in
get an
music?
opportunity to see something that's just way too fucking fun, what do you want me to say about it?
Hmm?
If we're not breaking the law, I'm
We're not-
pretty sure all they do is demonetize that video.
Yeah, we're not condoning any violence. It's just demonstrating the use of your firearm.
I was very
inside
clear that
from your
I just
gun.
want to see how far into a fucking phone book that goes.
It's a science experiment. If
Yeah.
you put a lab coat on, went in your basement, set up some fancy tape and made it look safe and did it, you could put that shit on YouTube and be good all day. We just want a live demonstration of how far that'll shoot into a phone book. For
I can
science.
show real life titties on YouTube as long as you say we're checking for breast cancer, and then you can throw fuck that bitch, and it's fine. As long as you said we're checking for breast cancer first.
That's it.
I haven't seen those YouTube videos. Are those really a thing?
I don't know.
No, an erect phallus is definitely not allowed on there
Pretty
for
sure.
any reason. I'm pretty sure. But there's an awful lot of videos of full female breasts for cancer examinations or massage issues. Trust me. I've jerked off to YouTube a lot of times.
You even measured that. You
That's
thought about saying that before you said it. I love it. Followed through anyway.
why would you do that? There's so much better material out there, beer man.
Because I'd like to keep my fucking mental intellect intact.
Really?
You know, I'm not fucking 20. I used to jerk off to the Sears catalog on the bra fucking page. Like Christmas wish list, give me that bra and panties section. I ripped those pages out and kept them underneath my mattress for years when I was a kid. It's not easy to get real porn when you're a fucking child. But I
Unless you're
still gotta fucking jerk off. So what do you want me to do?
unless you're
Fucking
starring
weird.
in it.
Don't make this weird, man. I didn't have pictures of your mom back then. Until Facebook, your mom didn't send me shit.
He still seems to fill them socks up just fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
YouTube does the job.
I'm not kidding. I had to help my parents clean my little brother's room because he just would not clean his shit up. And we were cleaning it. We had to change the sheets and stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to touch that. And my mom's like, it's just bed sheets. Fucking pull them off. I'm like, I lifted the mattress and showed her the last 6 years worth of bra and panty sections of the Christmas wish list under his mattress. And she's
Awesome.
like,
Lights.
oh, we'll get him to fucking wash his bedding later. And that's a real story.
Oh, dirty.
Was that what? Was that your brother that's been on the YouTube channel before?
That is exactly that, brother.
The one that
Tarzan.
shaved. The one that shaved his head. with his-
Yes.
Makes sense.
And I gave him every one of those fucking ripped out pages when I was done with them. And all of a sudden, I was old enough that I had friends that could find me real porn. So I didn't need any of these fucking bra and panty pictures anymore. Here, you can have all those, little kid.
Yeah, but what are you talking about? You're young. I mean, like, you're young enough where you mean, like, what are you, 38?
Old
Right.
enough that if I was legally allowed to shoot a gun in my basement, I'd do it.
You've had the internet your whole fucking life, basically.
We've got
No.
the topic.
No, I was a teenager before that was a real thing.
That's cool for me. I'm 40.
I live in a small town, you fucking piece of shit.
That was mean.
I'm not a nice person, you fuckhead. What? How's that a real comment?
That hurt, dear man. I'm crying inside.
Yeah.
You called me a piece of shit.
Roy,
Yeah.
I would like to salute your fucking feelings because I care.
You do. You care.
I can't believe B didn't even smoke to that.
Fuck. He smoked everything he's got, man. Come on.
That I guarantee is not what happened.
No.
No.
So we got a super chat in here. Schoolboy versus Khaled. Who wins? B, you're up first.
Schoolboy versus Khaled?
Yeah.
Schoolboy.
Burger.
Khaled.
Roy.
Schoolboy.
Oh shit. I thought you were going to join the retards on this with Josh.
No. Colin's not a fucking arm wrestler. He's a strong guy with a super strong fucking hand. He's not arm wrestling. I mean, he's not. If he beats Schoolboy, that's not good.
Schoolboy will crush him easily.
That's
I
yeah,
hope so for Schoolboy. I really do.
It'll happen.
yeah.
I hope so.
It will.
Schoolboy's gotten older. He's leveled up probably more than Khaled has since last time they pulled. But
Khaled is terrible.
Yeah, squeaky one.
Okay,
That's all.
let's do like arm wrestling math, which is kind of like MMA math. Okay, did you see how easily Bowen beat Larry Wheels at Over the Top in Australia?
Yes.
Okay, and did you see that Khaled beat Larry Wheels?
Yes.
And do you think that Larry
Yes.
Wheels got his ass whooped by a Schoolboy?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That was
I mean-
practice. Anything you've seen with Schoolboy and those guys, Khaled beat fucking Schoolboy in a practice bullshit scenario. It's not close.
I agree. Yeah, he's not going to beat him in a real match. No way. No fucking way.
Schoolboy will kill that dude.
Yeah.
Inside, outside, whatever the fuck he wants. It's not close.
I mean, if you're going to argue that Khaled's going to beat Schoolboy, you're kind of arguing that just a strong man like Brian Shaw can just come in and beat pretty much just about any. Like is Brian Shaw going to beat Levon arm wrestling? No, he's not.
Maybe
But-
if you had 2 years of practice.
But
Or-
let me say also why I kind of want Khaled to win, because I'm all for the arm
Wanting him to
wrestling.
win is not the same as saying he's going to.
Oh, okay. Well, it's probably Schoolboy, but still, there's a snowball's chance in hell that he does win. But if he does, isn't he supposed to pull Bowen after that? Hasn't there been some shit talk about this?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, look, I don't think it's even relevant. I don't call it is not going to win a match against Schoolboy, but I bet you
I'd
he
rather
would
see
fucking do a
Bowen.
desk pop.
I'd rather see Khaled pull Bowen fresh for fresh. To be
Yeah,
honest,
Bert,
Yeah, I would too.
you
Yeah.
think Colin would do a desk pop? Because I think he would.
absolutely. If he can even fit his finger inside the trigger,
You
to
should
pull it.
you should send Khaled the link and get him on here and let him do a desk pop.
I should, except, you know, people that are actually good at stuff don't answer me when I talk to them. They're like,
trying to get
hey,
better
aren't you
and
that
not
guy
the
that's just a drunk piece of shit trying to do stupid things, like getting this weird lawyer from Georgia to desk pop? Like, yeah, it's me. Like, yeah, I'm not talking to you. But if he was on here drinking, he would do a desk pop. He's a savage.
Yeah.
I bet he doesn't own a gun.
I bet Tim Bresnan would do a desk pop.
I'm guaranteed.
Send him the link.
Shit.
I bet Tim Bresnan's
Holy
shitty son
shit.
would do a desk pop.
Tim Bresnan's shitty son would do a desk pop.
Easy.
I'd tell him do a desk pop, or you have to take a swig of your little spittoon jar there. He'd pop one off. It's either desk pop or spittoon swig.
I have to say I'd never heard the term desk pop until tonight. Never heard it.
Seriously?
Seriously, never heard it. But now I've heard it 7,000 times, so I'll remember it.
That's horrendously fucked up. Like, you are literally the only person on this call or watching this that has never heard that.
Doubt that, but
I have literally had 8 people message me. See if you can get them to do a desk pop. Not to mention all of the comments.
you know what? Hey, look, I'm going to do it with this, but it's going to be okay. You ready? You ready?
Well, no, get the pillows and shit ready.
No, I'm just going to shoot it. It won't go through the ceiling. Ready?
Oh, you didn't load it. I get it.
No, that was it. Did you hear it?
Yeah.
That was a desk pop. That's fucking suppressed, baby.
That was a death click.
No, that's how it sounds. I did.
I know
Good.
it's how
Go
it sounds,
ahead,
but
open
nothing
that
came
chamber
out
for
of
me
it.
on the camera. Open,
Huh?
open the slide on the camera.
It's empty. It ejected.
Right. Nothing ejected.
It ejected.
What
Because
a
it was
piece of
empty
shit.
the whole time.
Fucking
What
did
a
a desk.
piece of
I just
shit.
did a fucking desk pop. Okay, I just did it.
Desk
Boy.
pop. Huh.
You are a creepy fucking dude that I really enjoy. You know, it's funny, but you can't piss on my audience and tell them it's raining. Nobody's gonna buy an outhouse when you're saying it's a luxury bathroom. So for that, you're the weakest link. Goodbye.
Leakest wink.
Whatever. I'm fucking drunk.
well,
Shut
no,
up.
it's better. It's better.
Man does
So
desk
what did
pop
copyright with that?
off the show.
Leakest wink.
This is
He
amazing.
did not do a desk pop.
No.
If he would have done a desk pop, I would have never kicked that guy out ever for the rest of my life.
He earned it.
He's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
full
yeah,
of
that should
shit.
be great. He had a chance to be one of the great ones.
That
That's
I
what I
would
do. I offer people opportunities
Yeah,
to become great,
He would have gone down in history.
yeah.
and they fuck it up.
Dude, people would never miss another beer man, another beer's a beer man, because they would think somebody might do a desk pop.
Yeah.
But now they're like, nah, they'll just fuck me around.
He could have had the coolest
I'll go
nickname
watch
ever.
arm wrestling news.
He could have been Roy Despot Baker, you know?
could've
And, oh, we'll
He could have
never
a
know.
nickname.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he could have changed his name to the Legend.
Yeah.
Nope. He got kicked off. And now he's going to be remembered as the guy that got kicked off of Beers with Bad Company for being a pussy.
I'm just gonna remember him for the plantar fasciitis. That's it there.
Oh, man, that's a real problem. That's a real problem.
Oh,
I got a buddy with that problem. It ain't a joke. Like, that's fucked up.
I remember I made a joke about gout, and the guy sitting beside me was like, "Man, yeah, gout. It sucks, man. It's tough." And I was like, "Oh shit." I'm like, "You actually have gout?" He's like, "Yeah, I do."
Fuck, I didn't know you were 60.
Yeah, no, he isn't. He wasn't either. Young man. A little snippet of gout.
I did the exact same thing. I made a gout joke in front of Crazy George.
Oh. He's like, gout. He's like, "Oh, fuck."
He was
no
not
gout.
having any of it. He did not find it funny.
Oh, man.
Man, that shit hurts from what I hear.
All right, so here's the problem. I just kicked off the entertaining guy off the show.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. I can't take that back. You know? So I'm gonna have this smoke, and unless you guys fucking pick up the pace, like we gotta shut this down.
Y'all been on here for a while,
I have
I
no
planned
clue
on going to
about
bed by 10:30.
huh?
Yeah.
I got a birthday party to deal with all day.
Well, that's fun.
Oh yeah. Now Roy's in the chat saying gout's no joke. You
He's
can't
like,
get rid of
yeah.
this guy.
He's like, all kidding aside, gout's fucked up.
Oh, my dad's got gout.
No doubt.
Gout, no doubt.
Mhm.
Lunch lady, she got a case of the gout.
Too much too much of that deli meat there. She's eating it all day back there, you know?
I
Yeah.
actually heard that Robert Kelly couldn't make the sandwich because of gout.
Oh.
He had to
She
wait,
got it there.
get his gout under control, and then he was able to make the sandwich. It's also why he lost the match.
Ah, that makes sense. He didn't seem to limp at all. I didn't notice any gout symptoms. I was hanging out with that guy all weekend.
Oh no, it was just in his hands and brain.
Oh, hand gout.
Ah,
I've heard of that.
a little little brain gout.
Beer man got gout from a trout, no doubt.
Gout from a trout.
What I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I can
That's
see
wrong.
it.
Have you ever had gout?
No,
What
Had
a
a bunion.
shitty answer.
it's kind of close. I've had a bunion.
You had a bunion.
Yeah, it's the sore on the inside of your foot. Got that.
This
what's-
is
what's-
literally the worst conversation I have ever had.
We're talking about fucking gout. It's an old man. I drank too much beer disease, or soda, or whatever the fuck.
You could have turned that question into I've never had gout, but I once watched a dude fuck a chick with no fucking teeth. Nope, you said nope, never had gout.
I had a bunion. I dropped the ball.
I had a bunion. That's
You dropped the
entertaining
bunion.
shit.
Oh,
But,
boy.
like you're wearing a yellow shirt, so you're allowed to say things like I had a bunion.
I guess so. It is bright. Yeah, I wasn't prepared to really come on. I just came on in my lazy ass clothes today. This is like the weekend for me. It's my day off.
Right.
more exciting conversation.
I'm starting to wish I would have kicked off you,
Me.
not Roy. Yeah. Okay, so this is like super awkward now, and I'm just gonna end the show because what the fuck? We got rid of our only cool guest. Oh, whoa, B. That wasn't a personal slight. You just sit there being all quiet and gangster and shit.
I
We
really
don't
wish
talk.
you had done. I really wish you had done the desk pop.
That would have been way cooler.
That would have really brought this up. I'm so let down from the desk pop not happening. I can't even get fucking fun.
I
would have
think it
been
might
way
actually be
more-
I
good that
apologize,
he
but-
didn't, though.
Yeah, I'm like,
Wow.
I was having so much fun with the desk pop, and I'm just like, fuck.
Dude,
So, yeah,
he-
I'm
I
sorry
was
that I got
A-okay with losing my YouTube. To have
He's
a
gonna
live
be
desk
really
pop.
bad later, wishing he did that desk pop. He's gonna be thinking about doing a room pop. He's gonna be sitting there in bed with his gun, being like, "Should I just do it? Should I not?" He goes, "I don't know, man. I don't know. You never know."
I don't know. Either way, Roy's a creepy fucking dude, but he's only pretending to be fucked because he wouldn't do it. Either way,
All right.
B, I'm going to give you an opportunity to say goodbye before I kick you off the show.
Peace.
Okay, I ended the live.